I'm in second place and you passed me. What place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you passed me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Make sure my levels are good. Y'all should be able to hear me. Y'all forgive me. I am making coffee on this lovely Sunday morning. Hey, man, shout out to everybody that's watching. We are live at both the home of the official YT Purge as well as NT's The Boiler Room. So I definitely want to remind everybody, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. Also, hit the Cash App, support the show. We definitely do appreciate that. Shout out to Books for Moses in the building. I saw Trinity Time Travel. She is always first up in here. Big Brenda Clark with the shit. You know, she also had a comment for us, and this is what we're going to talk about first, because I was in the clouds listening to this the other night. Pretty wild shit, man. Pretty wild shit. Brenda says Simon can demonstrate because he uses tampons. Yeah, man. So I'm going to get into that in just a moment. Let me finish with this roll call. You know what I'm saying? And if I miss you, you're probably just in a little bit late. But shout out to Emperor Kojak. What up? Salute, fam. You know what I'm saying? I see James Keels in the building too. Right? Yeah, so check this out, right? So I'm in the clouds for Bomb Cherry show, you know, the other night. You know, it was some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to kind of see what the fuck is going on, because she was in DJ Witch Doctor's title, and DJ Witch Doctor was in her title, and whatever. You know what's up, dog. That wasn't even like you. I guess it was supposed to be beef, but it was really just soy meat. We ain't even gonna talk about that shit. That's what we do these days on YouTube. You You know what I'm saying? Beef has been replaced with soy meat, so we ain't gonna talk about that shit going on over here. Shit ain't real. But yeah. So Simon, I know Simon, Brownie, Ellie, I think Mella was on the panel, some shit, whatever the hell it is that they talking about. It's wild, right? It's wild. And you know how bombs, she starts saying all types of crazy shit. And then Simon decides to hit the fucking panel. And why he decides to have this topic of conversation or engage in it with a few women, but the topic becomes female sanitary hygiene, feminine products, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I don't know the exact term because I don't use the motherfuckers, right? But I'm pretty feminine sanitary hygiene products, i.e. tampons. That was the topic of discussion. Wild, right? Just wild. Okay? Wild. All right. So it gets to the point where Simon is just like, I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure he's probably drunk, but he just starts telling these women, not only does he know how to use a tampon, and yeah, this is how we're going to get into it, but he will demonstrate to women exactly how a tampon is supposed to be used. And this is when I'm like, pause. Not even just pause, nigga. Stop. Fucking stop. Remove the tape. Fucking get rid of the film. Burn it. Fuck this shit. Like, ew. I'm out. You know? I don't even know if Bomb Cherry still has like the live replay up. Matter of fact, I am about to review it. And shout out to Bomb Cherry. Forgive me, when I was scheduling this stream late night, early this morning, for whatever reason, I wasn't able to tag everybody. So I'm going to go into the studio over the course of this review and probably get Bomb Cherry a tag. You know, if anybody can get in touch with Bomb, let her know. This shit is not going to go unturned. Shout out to Brownie Ellie too. I see you, LA Project. Because I'm glad that y'all grilled this nigga for saying this shit. And if y'all don't believe me, and we're going to get into the whole ICE conversation. We're going to be here for a minute. It's Sunday Coffee and Chill. We're going to get into that in a little bit too. But before we do, we are going to get in. Oh shit. I got to pause with everything. I can't even say we're going to get into it because this nigga Simon talking about demonstrating fucking the use of tampons and shit. Like, how the fuck? This is weird. Yeah, ill. Like, ill. And we're like, bro, what the fuck is going on? So, for those of y'all that move around a bunch of different sectors, right? Y'all know Simon's also a floater too. Damn, I can't. This is weird saying anything like this because it just don't sound right coming, you know what I'm saying, with this topic. But either way, Simon be going to a lot of different sectors. And Simon's been a supporter over here, on both of my channels, all of that. So as a supporter, I got no problem with you, Simon. But some of the shit that you say on some of these panels is pretty fucking weird. Like it's just extremely weird. So we didn't see Simon go over to the Mo 3 sector. We just seen Simon go over to the beef sector. We just seen Simon go over to the black sector. And every time Simon has said some sus shit. Like some ridiculously sus shit, and that seems to be the consensus. That Simon, bro, you got some suspect ways to you. So I know it's extremely like early or late or whatever the fuck in the UK. It's not like normal time or some shit. So I don't know if you're listening. And I don't even know like what channel link you go by now, but if you're in the clouds, I would normally say we're about to roast the fuck out of your ass, but we're really not. We're just going to review this shit and laugh, and at the same time, we're going to try to hold our fucking lunch because you said some ridiculously disgusting shit the other night. Yeah, bro. Yeah. No, it's not all the black. That's what I'm saying. No, it's not all the black sector. There are multiple different sectors, and if you move, you'll notice that the motherfuckers will tell you there's a lot of differences. They'll tell you, look, no, we not this, we that. You know, we not this, we that. They'll all tell you that shit. You know, they'll tell you exactly what the fuck sector they rep. Yeah, but it's cool. A lot of times, I guess if you don't move, maybe that's how you stay out of bullshit. So it's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What up, Adrienne Nicole? But yeah, I'm gonna get into this. I don't even know if I should drop this overlay yet, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just let y'all hear this shit. Hold up. Bring this shit up. And by the way, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Also, Super Chat is available. Super Thanks will be available if you're catching the replay. And if y'all don't believe me, man, we're just gonna get right into the audio with this shit. You know, yeah. Y'all let me know in the chat if you want me to drop the overlay and whatever. We got a screen share with it, but I'm just kind of leave this up because Simon is demonstrating. Or he says he will demonstrate how to use a tampon.
Oh my lord, are you serious? Until what age?
I was in my 40s. We are not out here just.
How can you turn around and say you didn't know how to use tampons until your 40s? Like, give me a break.
I was in
When
my
did you learn
40s.
how to use a tampon, Simon? How old were you?
I learned how to use a I learned how to use a tampon. Apparently, younger
you had to
than.
put one up your ass. Are you a woman? I'm confused on who I'm talking to because this nigga just said I learned how to use the tampon. Are you a woman? Because I'm confused right now.
This is just the other night. I'm gonna spin the block on that, and then I'm gonna let this shit run while I finish making my fucking coffee. Cause I was confused too. I was extremely confused too. When the fuck did you learn how to use a tampon, Simon?
How can you turn around and say you didn't know how to use tampons until your 40s? Like, give me a break.
I was in
When
my
did you learn
40s.
how to use a tampon, Simon? How old were you?
I learned how to use a I learned how to use a tampon. Apparently, younger
you had to
than.
put one up your ass. Are you a woman? I'm confused on who I'm talking to because this nigga just said I learned how to use a tampon. Are you a woman? Because I'm confused right now.
Yeah, you're right. I had too many sisters. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was.
So wait, just because you have sisters don't mean you know how to use them. Do you know that?
Girl.
Okay.
Look, you be on that sewing machine.
You sound like you not like you are a sister. Go ahead,
You
Detroit.
be on that sewing machine too tough that you can't even figure out how to use a tampon.
Simon, can you tell us how to use a tampon?
Oh well, if she allows me to, I'll give you a whole demonstration. I'll let you go on live and show you how to do that shit right now.
No, I'm asking you. Walk us through it. Just talk us through it. What do you do with it?
That man said I will go on live and show you how to use that shit right now. Now that's the part where I'm like, what? Pause. Ill. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Brownie.
I'll give you a whole demonstration. Can't even figure out.
Brownie, hey, you know I don't be missing this shit. That man said I will demonstrate how, and it's like
how to use a tampon.
Sound like you not like you are a sister. Go ahead, Detroit.
You be on that sewing machine too tough that you can't even figure out how to use a tampon.
Simon, can you tell us how to use a tampon?
Oh well, if she allows me to, I'll give you a whole demonstration. I'll let you go on live and show you how to do that shit right now.
No, I'm asking you. Walk us through it. Just talk us through it. What do you do with it?
Now he want to show us.
I told you. I'll literally come online and do that shit. I'll demonstrate it. Like if you don't know.
My God. No, you gonna come online and demonstrate it for us?
Yep.
Like, yeah. Confirmation. He gets confirmation. Yeah. Like no problem. Like, hey, like no fucking problem. I'll just give you a demonstration. What the fuck?
No, listen, it's simple, right? I now know I can describe it. When you open the package, what do you do when you open the package up? Then what?
Then what? It's not complicated, you know.
No, so
what do you do?
Just give us what you do then.
What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to insert it into your thingamajig.
And he will demonstrate for you exactly how to insert it into your thingamajig. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's up? That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. But I don't know. So I guess leaky booties are just normal shit for niggas these days. And my bad. This should have been a topic on these nigga Thursdays. It definitely wasn't a Sunday coffee and chill topic, but ill.
So wait a minute.
Not your thingamajig.
Yeah. Wait a minute. So let's get this.
Cause these niggas ill. Ill. They leak. Yo, yeah. Leaky booty ass niggas. Ill.
So you think that you take the tampon out? I'm talking. You take the tampon out the package, and you think a woman just take that whole thing and plunge it up?
Well, what else is she supposed to do, girl?
Oh, so you don't know how to use a tampon then, right?
I'm telling you, I do. Like,
no, apparently not.
You're not giving me the opportunity to tell you how to do it properly.
So I'm about to teach you something. See, the tampon, the thing that you think you know what you're talking about, that is an applicator that you're talking about, right? So that means you don't know how to use a tampon.
No, maybe you don't.
It's great. I didn't know how.
Yo, Bomb, maybe you
don't.
But
you go ahead. We're gonna let Detroit have it because this is crazy.
I'm saying, like, maybe you don't.
No, it's okay.
You're telling me, those of you who think you know what you're talking about,
I don't want to kick you. No, you didn't tell me how to do it. You still haven't told me. You say so. Tell us. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. You know, it's not that complicated.
Okay, so tell us. You just said you was telling us how to do it. Go ahead.
No, I can see that. I'm getting a bit irate.
This is crazy. This is the red pill men on here, Detroit.
I ain't red pill, by the way. I ain't red pill.
Oh, hi y'all. Hi, Bombs here. First, let me say, give my proper greetings. Hi, lady. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
All right. And everybody else on the panel too. Let me ask this, just because I like to learn, and you learn more from people that are different than you than the others. So I'm just gonna ask the ladies, because I'm a guy. When a tampon is being used, is there any amount of pleasure that you are thinking of while you're using a tampon?
My Lord.
Absolutely not.
No. None at all.
No.
None at all?
That's like putting a Band-Aid on.
Okay.
No, I mean, Detroit,
okay. So now let me ask. Hold on. Wait. Let me. Because you might. This might be me asking you a question. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But so you know what I'm thinking about too? I'm thinking about just like me playing around with my mom or my sister's supplies of anything, and then when they finally need it, the shit ain't there and shit when I was growing up or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so brother, is there a certain amount of pleasure that you have found from a tampon?
So, like, this is the thing, right? What most
this was never a question I ever thought I'd ask any motherfucking body.
No, it's a good thing because it's like, yo, I know, like, this is why women are like how they are. You know, they refresh their pussy every 30 days.
We talking about tampons, Mella. That's crazy.
Women.
And yes, you also need to put your index finger, your middle finger, up and around your bunghole a little bit, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Women refresh their pussy every 30 days, like period. Like
women do what?
You can't mess with.
Oh my God.
What did he say?
Oh my God.
He said refreshing our pussy every 30 days.
Refreshes the pussy. That's what he said.
That's facts. That
is not facts. You dumb as hell. But that's what happens. That's red pill men. They think they know us. They think they know our bodies.
Well, tell me
this
different.
fool really talking about that's facts for real.
No, well, tell me different, girl. Like,
okay, it sounds like he's saying like a tampon is a part of refreshing a vagina.
Exactly.
And that's not what a tampon's purpose is.
Shout Detroit.
That's not what a tampon's purpose is, bro.
What is it then?
Oh my
Lord. How about I ask a young lady and they can tell us, because if the only benefit you will find from it is maybe it'll keep you from leaking out during your day because maybe what you did the night before.
In that tampon. I told y'all he had a dildo.
Well, after that, he needs something to fill in that space.
What if I told you
maybe that's where that is coming from for himself?
There's certain men that stuff tampons up their ass.
For what purpose?
Pleasure.
To keep from leaking.
Exactly.
Oh, and leaking.
And to keep from leaking.
There's no reason a man would need a tampon. Like, at the end of the day, there's no reason why a man...
There's also no reason why a man would offer to demonstrate how to use one, but you're doing that too, Simon. So what the fuck? I'm still... It's tough to even get over that part where he's saying that, hey, I will come on live and just demonstrate how to stick it up your thingamajig. Like, the fuck? Some conversations I prefer to just not be a part of. So we're just gonna listen further.
Maybe his booty juicy.
Are you a man? Because you were the one that nobody. Like, I don't think there's a woman on this planet would assume that a man has tried out a tampon unless a man actually talks about it himself.
Yeah,
which
but
you just did.
No. But I've been married for like 10 years, bro. Like,
believe that they know what a woman needs, but don't disclose what's going on with
a woman
them
will
as
tell
men.
me. A woman will tell me what she needs. Like, what the hell?
Even worse, they won't even ask a woman
tell me
so they
what
can get
she needs.
educated.
Like, exactly.
No,
He's doing it right now. You see me talking about I've been married and I know, and then he's saying a woman can't tell him what they need. And that's because these men think they know. And even when women try to educate them, they won't listen.
No.
When I tell him I'm like this, now he
Are you serious, girl? Like, serious.
Because I'm directing him on how to please me. And they got men who don't like that. They have men who do not like to be directed.
And it's crazy because this is all stemming off of a conversation about a product that isn't intended for a male's body.
Wait a minute.
It's just proving the point. You have easily proved.
And he almost sounds offended when the Detroit dude tells him, yo, this shit is not intended for a man's body. He's like, wait, what? Huh? Like, are y'all catching all this shit? I'm like, yo, some things you just can't unhear. Like, I know I can't unhear that. These niggas, man.
They do not. They have men who do not like to be directed.
And it's crazy because this is all stemming off of a conversation about a product that isn't intended for a male's body.
Well, wait a sec. Wait a minute.
It's just proving the point. You have easily proven the point of what
What's up, melanated
ladies are saying.
You don't even know a woman's anatomy like that. Like you can't. The fact that
you're right, man. I got 3 kids by women, by one woman. I got 3 kids, so I guess I just don't know about a woman's.
Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is.
How do you know more about it? What about your male experience has allowed you to learn more about it?
I'm telling you, like seriously.
He said he was gonna demonstrate how to put. He said he was gonna demonstrate how to put the tampon on, and I feel like we should let him do it.
Yeah, you're damn right.
I'm good on that. That's when I cook.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
I done ate too much this night, man. I'll be there through the fucker.
Let me do this shit because you ain't listening. Like, let me just demonstrate this shit because like
God, he keeps saying it.
Even if you look on the back of the tampon pack, it ain't got a picture of your ass in it, dog. It's got, you know what I'm saying? It does not. It doesn't.
Leave that lady tampons alone.
No.
Meanwhile, when she actually
I beg these ladies to turn around.
This motherfucker got them all in the trash.
I beg these ladies to turn around and tell me what tampon is what. You get what I'm saying? Because they act like they got one tampon. They ain't got one tampon. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to fit them.
And I'm sure, like, it sounds like your lady can never just have one. You know? Not with you around. Ill.
Simon, there's such thing called none of your business, right? A woman's vagina and how she experiences what she needs to do to get done is none of your business, Simon.
That is my
business. Can you accept that?
No, I ain't gonna accept that. No, it's my business.
And that's the problem.
I have children. That's why it's my business.
A woman's private parts and how she conducts, making sure
you seem
right
to think
for her
that
is none of your business.
You seem to think that it's your vagina and you're just the only one. No, you ain't. At the end of the day, like, look.
You want to believe that
your vagina is no exclusive, girl. Your vagina is no exclusive, girl.
How can a vagina be exclusive?
That you have the right to govern a woman's private parts. That's what you want to believe.
I don't care. Like, I don't. And you know I don't.
Anyway, let's change the topic a little bit because he don't know how many parts to a tampon, Simon. If you could tell me that, besides the packaging. Is a tampon a 1-parter, 2-parter, 3-parter? What is it?
Yeah, but do you take a tampon?
I asked you a question. Is it 1, 2, or 3 parts to the tampon?
There's 3 parts. You're right.
What's the 3 parts? What's that?
Is the 1, 2, 3 when you're putting that shit
No, there's no 3 parts to no tampon.
That is the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
2, right?
He said it's a 3-step process.
Right?
Yeah,
okay.
Because it got an applicator, the one thing he think the tampon is just.
No, this is the thing. Like, men don't get that shit. Like,
no, listen, I'm talking to you. Don't tell us what men get. You don't get. You tried to tell us. So, by the way, that thing when you open it up, what you see is the applicator. So, what does the actual tampon look like?
Not every woman is partial to a tampon. Let's
Listen,
get that straight.
I asked you a question. All the tampons look the same, basically. What are the 2 parts of the tampon?
The application is like 1, 2, 3.
What the applicator look like? What that look like?
Yeah, it's like a push pull. So it's just like, there's a big.
Yeah, this is what's going on, Big J. It's gotten out of hand, and Simon. Yes, he did expose himself, and I know a lot of y'all miss things because he does this around the spaces and other sectors. They done heard this man say sus shit, like a bunch of sus shit. I'm not even gonna. I would have to make an entire show about Simon in order if I were to pull like all of the clips. Cause all I have to do is put an APB out, and they'll just come like they'll flood my inbox full of them because they're like, yo, we gotta expose this shit because this motherfucker been saying such shit. But I just happened to be in the clouds the other night when Simon said that he will. Not only does he know how to use a tampon, but for the ladies that don't know, he will demonstrate it for them. Yeah, he will demonstrate it. Ill.
Yeah, you know, the cotton, and then there's a bit of the plastic. So
okay, there you go. Now you're going.
So
okay.
now
you done pulled it up. Look, y'all. He looked
now
it
you
up
need
real
to sit down.
That's something. You got to
You need to sit down. You need to sit down. Like men don't need to do that. But I'm just saying, like,
you gotta sit down. What were you sitting down for, Simon?
You gotta sit down for what?
You know what you gotta do. You gotta sit down and like look at yourself. You know what I'm saying?
What? You gotta sit down and look at nothing.
Yeah, you gotta look at yourself. You know what you gotta do.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Why you gotta look
at
yourself?
Hyperactivate that shit. It's just
activate.
Keep looking at a video while he's looking at something.
This motherfucker put that shit in.
Shout out to Adrian Nicole. You know what I'm saying? With the gifted membership. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, sis. You know, at the boiler room. So y'all make sure. If y'all do not have your memberships at Auntie's The Boiler Room, you make sure you go ahead and cop that. Adrian Nicole just gifted one. And we do appreciate you, Adrian Nicole. Not sure who got it, but hey, shout out to the new member. We do appreciate that. But yeah, man, this is some nasty shit. Yes, sick with it. That's what American Tradesman just said. Sick with it. He's like, yo, you sit down and shit like this. Look, I've been saying it. These niggas, you got a lot of sus motherfuckers, and y'all gonna have to separate y'all. Now, Simon actually did find a way to separate himself from a bunch of motherfuckers, even in this conversation. He said, I'm not red pill. I'm not red pill. He said that. He said that. So I'm assuming he's taking singular credit for being a leaky booty ass tampon using ass nigga.
By the string hanging out and shit. It's like, that's what he turned around like the little rat tail he had sticking out at the back. Oh god.
So it was shocking. Why you didn't believe me when I was 43 years old?
You lied.
When the first time I used the tap.
You're about 63 years old.
We're not doing this again.
Dude, I just said I was 43 years old.
Like,
I was 43 years old the first time I used the tap.
You're 63. We talking about.
Listen, I'm gonna kick you off because it's not funny. You can't have a conversation.
I'm talking to
you motherfucking drunks be the worst. So I said I was 43 years old the first time I used a tampon. You acting like that's shocking. There are women who have never used. There are women who have never used a tampon, son.
No, but I'm not being serious. Like at the end of the day, like if you're a female and you got your first period, and like that's the first go-to, like that's a big deal. Like to be.
Call me crazy, but I don't think there's a woman, not even one woman on earth, that would take feminine hygiene tips from Simon. Remember, this is the same Simon that did the Kendra Cam, all that shit. That's Simon. Hey, we'll get into that. I'm gonna listen to this a little bit longer, and then we're gonna get the chill conversation going. But I just wanted to get this one out of the way because this is fucking disgusting.
I don't think that was a woman's first go-to when they had their first period. It's not a tampon. It's not a tampon.
Most girls are not speaking a tampon up their coochie.
Don't tell.
I got daughters, so I didn't learn all this.
Yeah.
Some
so
of this
Simon,
stuff,
if I went 43 years without using a tampon, what else could I have used?
I don't know.
Okay, there you go, and now you have it.
No, well, tell me. Tell me.
Simon is educated in tampons. Yeah. He does not know any other products.
That's crazy because he sit on the tampons. He like to put them in his ass, and that's why.
There you go. And I'm sorry to say this, but I would have to agree with Bomb Cherry right there, right? You just seem a little too comfortable saying this shit. Where I believe Simon likes to insert tampons up his rectum. Like, ill.
Could I have used?
I don't know.
Okay, there you go, and now you have it.
No, well, tell me. Tell me.
Simon is educated in tampons. He does not know any other products.
That's crazy because he sit on the tampons. He like to put them in his ass, and that's why. But a lot of women are against the tampons. In fact, they said they used to think the tampon would break her virginity, and therefore, there's what else, Simon?
You know what? I'm actually glad to hear that. I'm actually glad to hear that. Because I fucked around with a lot of white.
What did you just say?
I fucked around with a lot of white ladies, and they're just interested in that.
Anybody want him up here? Because I'm about to kick you because I can't.
I got a question.
Okay, go.
I got a question. When you have to tell your wife to add tampons onto the shopping list, how does that conversation go?
The conversation go give me $3.99. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't doing that.
I'm just wondering,
he
she
don't
probably
get what you're saying.
if I didn't use the last one, who's using it? You know what I mean?
Right. He don't get what you're saying. He don't want to go buy them. That's why he mentioned the price. But the question was, Simon, if there was one tampon left in the bag.
Oh, you want to do that? Okay, cool. Look, no, I mean, I don't need a tampon. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Unless, no, wait a second.
It only gets worse. He said, I don't need a tampon unless. And he's going to say more. He's going to say more.
Do that? Okay, cool. Look, no, I mean, I don't need a tampon. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Unless, no, wait a second.
He lost it, so he said that unless shit.
Wait a minute. Like, unless I got diarrhea or some shit going on.
Oh, Lord. Now, you can go to CVS, Walgreens, your local pharmacy, and there are all types of anti-diarrheal thing. Like if you do have a case of what he just mentioned. I'm sorry if anybody's eating breakfast or anything like that. Feel free to cover your ears. We will be getting away from this topic relatively soon. But who the fuck uses a goddamn tampon because they have a case of diarrhea? What the fuck?
Oh, you want to do that? Okay, cool. Look, no, I mean, I don't need a tampon. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Unless, no, wait a second. Wait a minute. Like, yo, unless I got diarrhea or some shit going on, I don't need a tampon.
I told y'all he uses it. There y'all go. I told you.
That's what happened.
He got diarrhea.
Filling that gate.
Yeah. One more time.
And yes, you also need to put your index finger, your middle finger up and around your bunghole a little bit, nigga.
These are Kevin's kids. Yo. The children of Kevin. Get some Pepto, Imodium, some Tums. But a tampon? The fuck? What up, we on lock? Ew.
Be playing with. And you got diarrhea, so you gonna stick a tampon up your ass?
Well, maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't do anything to get rid of that shit. What the fuck?
Low key, that's a new product that nobody thought was needed on the market. Now, I never would have thought before this conversation that we need man pines.
I don't need that.
We need man pines. That's what you're saying. We need man pines. Here you go, man pines to fill in the gate. That's what you need. Some shit
they
like
got that purple juice that they wanna They got that purple juice that they wanna make you wanna drink. Like,
Simon, you need to make us a tutorial about how to put a tampon on. Do a pre-record, okay?
Not a pre-record.
Listen, y'all. I don't need a.
So the guys can throw up and the women can. I'm sorry, Bob.
No, I would say I don't need a disclaimer for the channel because the channel already says that it's for adult. I'm not worried about none of that. We and those of you who've been here for years, y'all know we have all kinds of content. Okay, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, but
who the fuck is this asshole?
Yeah, we just want to know. Like, who the fuck is this asshole? Like, but pause on that.
YouTube ain't gonna do nothing. But tell me, and they'll put 18 on it. That's all. And I just want to say, hey, Auntie, and somebody else said something. Ask Simon, who are these women using 2 tampons at a time?
Oh, Auntie in here? Oh, no.
Wait,
don't mention me, nigga. This is weird. That's why I'm like, I'm out.
Would say to get drunk, they soak them in alcohol.
What? No one's soaking a tampon in alcohol and like putting that in their business. You know what I'm saying? No, they ain't doing that. Like,
yes, they do.
They do that. Let me look that shit up.
Yeah, they do that.
I heard men say that, but I ain't never heard no women. Why would she do that? When she could get drunk.
I wish I had a chick around me that did that shit. I'd be very intrigued.
Wait,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
why would she get drunk without the fun of the drinking?
Mm-hmm.
You the chick that's gonna probably try it, dog. You go soak something in alcohol and put it up.
How because they get drunk faster and it's quicker.
It absorb into the. It's the same way that them white boys be doing butt chugs and shit. It absorbs into your system faster.
I didn't even know this. Someone told me this the other day. Like, you know how the down region of, like, you know, you could do stuff there and it affects you in a different way. I didn't even know it. Like, but yeah, apparently.
Yeah, but I think it's good you ain't know that, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I'm looking. So why? So think about it, right? I'm a young woman and I want to drink. Okay, her goal isn't really to get drunk, but even if it is, she can get drunk drinking, having fun with everybody. Why would she put it on a tampon? And I don't think alcohol can seep in your stream that way. And I'm about to look.
It can. Look it up, because a couple of girls died from doing that shit.
Correct.
Right.
Because you can't control the amount of alcohol your body absorbs when you do it that.
You know, the funny thing is, it's like people don't realize the high that you get off, like, you know, just like with your business. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a high. It's a high like you can't reach. You don't need alcohol, you don't need drugs, you don't need heroin, you don't need crack. Like, I swear to God, this is why people are in this business. Because it's like, yo, if someone hit you right, it's like at the end of the day, that is a high that you can't reach.
Okay.
What the fuck? Like, you can't make this shit up. So I just stay my ass in the clouds sometimes, because you never know what the hell you might hear. You never know. This motherfucker just compared sticking an alcohol or some kind of foreign substance soiled, or I'm sorry, some kind of foreign substance that a tampon is soiled in up his ass or into some orifice to a high like crack or H or some kind of opiate, barbiturate, narcotic, whatever. What the fuck? I'm going to spin the block and let it play just a little longer, and then I'm going to get into the topic. And I'm going to drop the link, and y'all can feel free to talk about this disgusting shit if you want to, but I had to get this one out of the way. This was supposed to be the These Niggas Thursday shit, but this actually happened on Thursday, so I was already done with that show, but I definitely, I should have waited, but I wanted to get this one out of the way.
This is why people are in this business, because it's like, yo, if someone hit you right, it's like at the end of the day, that is a high that you can't reach.
Okay.
That's
This is what it says. They say inserting alcohol into the vagina, right, through a soap tampon is dangerous practice with severe health risks, including chemical burns. Because I know damn well soap sometimes burn me down there, so I'm trying to figure tissue damage and high risk of alcohol poisoning. Mm-hmm. And they do say that there's been a couple of people who done it because they was trying to avoid detection by breathalyzer tests.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, but
Yeah, and so they saying this is not a thing that a lot of people have done, but some people have done it because ladies, imagine, I don't know about y'all. I'm alert. I have sensitivities down there. Certain soaps burn me. I can't imagine alcohol in my vagina. That's like alcohol. That's like taking alcohol You know, when you get cuts, that type of alcohol, they're putting it in your vagina. Mm-hmm. and you know, alcohol is made that type of alcohol. That's how they make it like alcohol. So
and he's dead silent right now. And my take is the reason why Simon is dead silent with this shit right now is because he ain't talking about inserting that shit into his motherfucking vagina. Because he ain't got one. This motherfucker is talking about it, like sticking this shit up his ass. Pause. Ill. Disgusting. But I've been saying this shit for a long time. Y'all gotta do something about these niggas that like to come up on these fucking panels and advocate for ass play. It's fucking disgusting, man. Keep your disgusting fucking kinks to your goddamn self, you nasty, leaky booty ass niggas. Ill.
We say that there's a lot of women, Muslim women that do this shit?
No.
No, they are. No, we talk about no.
It's not a lot of women. But it's probably a lot of men like Simon that use it, alcohol. So they
in their butt. Exactly.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I ain't even playing like, yo, for real. I've had so many chicks in my life that turn around and do that stupid shit. I'm like, yo, why are you doing it? And they're like, yo,
ain't no woman putting vodka or any other type of alcohol up her vagina. Like,
man,
yo, Brownie,
gotta be a crazy
you wanna try?
She must be high as fuck.
I do not want to try that.
You're gonna try it tomorrow. I know it.
No,
it was some young girls that was doing this shit and they was dying because of it.
But they say it's let's go read.
What type of bad pH balance do these women got that you know that's sticking alcohol up their coochie?
Here you go. Okay, about the vodka tampon. Okay, they said, yes, you read right. Rumor has it that some people, primarily teens, according to the internet, are inserting vodka-soaked tampons into their vagina or rectum. And this is referred to as slimming. Is it real? And then here it goes, because they they say they get buzzed faster, avoid the smell of alcohol in their breath, beat the breathalyzer test,
give it to them,
not absorb any calories, God damn, and avoid hangover. Why is probably a myth. So are people really taking their vodka straight up the vagina or anus?
Yes.
First,
I don't.
They say there's no look. They say that is purely anecdotal. They don't really have no proof of this happening.
No, that's totally
they saying.
It's totally bro.
Nah, I know. Like about 6-7 years ago, it was some girls that was dying from doing this shit. That's how I found out about it because it was on the news.
Yeah, but
the enema. They said they had rumors about an alcohol enema too, aka butt.
You say enema too?
And this is what you get when you do that: rectal bleeding, burning sensation in your anus, your ass is on fire, cramping, feeling like you have a bowel movement but don't because you end up with some disease. And so you know how the internet is. They be having rumors and stuff, and then some kids may even try it. But I can't.
You see that shit? It said the bottom line. It said the bottom line. That's what it said.
That's crazy. So them kids who tried that shit, I bet you they was screaming and probably had to go to the hospital right away. Their parents had to take them because they was burning. Alcohol burns.
Yep.
Vodka especially.
Exactly.
It burns going down the throat, let alone in your vagina. So yeah.
Yeah. So don't get around. Look, like I know this is a predominantly female thing, but I'm just saying, like, you know, at the end of the day, like, yo, bruh, like, stay away.
This is for your leaky. This is for your leaky butt right here. The Mississippi cup. You see it? You need to fold it like that. Fold it and then insert it in your ass. Okay?
I had a leaky butt about 20 years ago, but
what?
Yeah, I dealt with it.
What the?
And that's the part that I wanted to get to before I just finished with this segment right here. All right. So I'm gonna let you guys, clip this for sound. All right. It's on Bomb Cherry's channel. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Okay. This nigga said this is why he knows so much about the use of tampons as a man. He said he had a leaky butt. This is the space that y'all motherfuckers are in with these niggas. Now I don't know where Simon came from. He says he's over there in the UK. I don't know what kind of weird shit the niggas are doing over there. I got some friends from the UK. I've never heard any of them speak like this. It's pretty fucking disgusting. So I'm gonna spin the block on that. Yes, new. Simon said that he will demonstrate how to use a tampon. He compared the high of sticking an alcohol-soaked tampon in one of your fucking orifices, like, and not your mouth or your ear, no shit, or your nose, but yeah, what you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know how he would even know anything about inserting any of that stuff vaginally, so it's gotta be anally. Pretty fucking nasty. But he compared the high to, in his words, crack, heroin, and some other things. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Flip Mode. Yeah. Damn sissies. Look. Ill.
So yeah,
yeah. So don't get around. Look, like I know this is a predominantly female thing, but I'm just saying, like, you know, at the end of the day, like, yo, fries, like, stay away,
this is for your leaky. This is for your leaky butt right here. The mystery cup. You see it? You need to fold it like that. Fold it and then insert it in your ass. Okay.
I had a leaky butt about 20 years ago, but
what?
Yeah, I dealt with it.
What the hell?
He said he had one, but he dealt with it. Yeah. Yeah.
What is going on tonight? Simon, I don't learn way too much about you.
Oh, notice, hey, and the women on this panel can't even laugh about this shit because the shit ain't funny. Like, there's nothing funny about this shit. It's fucking nasty. Like, you nasty fucker, Simon. Now, if y'all wonder why every time Simon hits a fucking panel, somebody runs up on him and they pretty much accuse that nigga of being on some sus shit. And he denies that shit. Y'all heard it here out of Simon's mouth. Right there. He said he had a leaky butt 20 years ago, but he took care of it. And now he will demonstrate how to use a fucking tampon. That motherfucker also said, they asked him like, yo, hey, if there's only one tampon left in the goddamn bathroom, who gets it? You or your wife? And he said the only reason why I would need it is because, like, I got a leaky butt. Like, he mentioned diarrhea. Not Pepto-Bismol, all right? Not Tums, not Imodium AD, Okay? But a stick up, a tampon, a feminine hygiene product. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Ill.
Y'all hear dildos.
Yo, I'm gonna teach you, son. I'm gonna teach you, son. At the end of the day, I ain't lying. Yeah, I didn't leave about 20 years ago. Okay. Who cares? Like, yo, at the end of the day, I dealt with it.
Like, and I guess Simon is on that liquid truth serum, right now. Pause again. Yeah. That nigga's on that baby oil. Nigga's on that oil. That baby oil.
Simon, I don't learn way too much about you.
Oh my. Y'all hear dildos.
Yo, I'm gonna teach you, son. I'm gonna teach you, son. At the end of the day, I ain't lying. Yeah, I didn't leave about 20 years ago. Okay. Who cares? Like, yo, at the end of the day, I dealt with it. I don't have a leaky butt anymore.
Why was your butt leaking, Simon?
Do y'all hear some shit?
Simon, why was your butt leaking?
I don't know. It's just leaky. I didn't have
How you don't know why your butt was leaky?
No, my nigga.
You don't know why you got a leaky butt.
Yo, I'm gangster. At the end of the day, I'll say that shit. Most of these motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you. Like, men have leaky butts.
No, the fuck they don't. Like, you hear this shit. And I wish I could answer you, New. I can't. I told you, I don't know. I mean, Simon be all over the place. But this is fucking weird. Because I ain't never heard no conversation like this in any of them other sectors. And I go, I say, what's up? I be in the clouds, a bunch of different channels, because people sub to me, I sub to them. And I don't engage in every conversation, because every conversation ain't for me. Shit can really get messy, elsewhere. So I respect what other folks is doing. Cool. But they all seem to be consistent about this shit. And we'll go to what Candy Cane, mentioned. Simon kind of he switch hits. Yeah. Switch hits. Yeah. Even Kendra's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Y'all don't remember? We'll actually go to that one real quick. Briefly.
The unraveling tale of Simon Hectic on Kendra G's dating show. Hello, everyone. Today, I'm reacting to a recent episode of Kendra G's Singles dating show, where a certain Simon Hectic from the UK decided to make an appearance. Now, for those who haven't caught up with this episode, let's just say things took a wild turn that was both baffling and revealing. Now, Kendra G, known for hosting this engaging dating show, brought Simon on board, presumably for some insightful dialogue.
Thank you, Flip.
However, it seems Simon had a different agenda altogether. From the get-go, it was clear that the waters were getting murky. Simon claimed to be a lawyer and a millionaire, lofty titles that could spark interest and perhaps admiration. However, as the conversation unfolded, it was evident that these claims were far from the truth. The inconsistencies in his narrative were glaring, and it didn't take long to realize that something was amiss. Now, let's talk about the elephant in the room. The irrelevant topic Simon decided to delve into. It was supposed to be a discussion centered around dating, but Simon swerved off the beaten path, venturing into territories that had no bearing on the conversation at hand. It was a bizarre spectacle, to say the least. This brings me to the question, was Simon hectic trolling Kendra G, or was this a display of insecurity masked by a veil of fabricated achievements? His demeanor and the fallacies in his story seem to lean towards a mix of both. The attempt to commandeer the narrative of the show, veiling insecurities with tall tales, showcased a scenario that was both comical and somewhat pitiful. In conclusion, this episode was a roller coaster of oddities, led by Simon Hectic's fanciful tales and detours from the core discussion.
We're going to get back into Simon and his other shit in just a moment here. But yeah.
Okay, men do not have leaky butt.
Now y'all listen to this shit.
No, my nigga. Like,
you don't know why you got a leaky butt.
Yo, I'm gangster. At the end of the day, I'll say that shit. Most of these motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you. Like, men have leaky butts.
You should have kept that one.
Men have leaky butts. Period.
Men do not have a leaky butt. Men do not have leaky butts. Man, dog. Like,
no, men do. Men have leaky butts. Men have leaky butts.
Men do not have leaky butts.
You are lying if you didn't have it before. We talking.
Let me say this.
You are lying.
You're talking about being sick, having diarrhea, or something like that, the runs, whatever you want to call it, the trots, whatever you want to call it. That's different. What you're talking about is actually something totally different. You talking about needing to damn near pack some shit in there until your shit closes back up. That's what it sounded like. Talking about two tampons, like women use two. No, you have found space to use two tampons, and you assuming that
there's a reason why he understands why you need to use two if you got a leak.
Simon, you like in your butt leak?
Yeah, because you've given a vivid explanation.
No, you know
of what be going on in your life, brother.
The only reason why you know is because you know. You wouldn't have mentioned it.
I didn't know that it was even. I didn't even know that anything.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
Was going in your backside till Bomb said it, and then all the other shit you done said, and right the hell up with what she said.
You see how these men go down?
And it's nothing against it, bro. Whatever you do is what you do.
I thought I was joking, and I had the wrong man, but I know what he told me. Okay.
Bomb. Yeah, whatever you do, dog, it's your lifestyle, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just, stay away from your girl's products, man. You know what I mean? If you got a girl, like you said.
Stay away from 2 tampons in your butthole. Stay away from 2 tampons in your butthole, girl.
2?
Oh, yeah, man.
Women do not use. Well, I don't know. I never seen no woman say I need 2 tampons.
No.
I was gonna say most women don't even want to use one unless they absolutely have to, right?
I know that's right. Shit.
Like, nobody wants something foreign.
Well, I have met some women that use 2 because they cycles was just that good.
It was that heavy, right? Okay.
Yeah.
No, Simon, men ain't had a cycle, period. So like, you can't.
I'm trying to figure out how she put 2 in. Now there's times where you go through many quick, but how she put 2 in?
Because it's heavy. It's just heavy.
Well, you know,
it's heavy like that.
You
ain't have a heavy one.
Listen, you got to be.
You ain't never had a heavy one. Stop, dog.
First of all, I didn't ask why. I know you can have a heavy flow. I'm talking about how. Because when you put a tampon in, it's not like you got space to the side to put the other one on the side. And you can't stick them things but so far.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Lurker. We're gonna get into that in a moment here. Right now, and I kind of want to spin the block on this shit again, so y'all can hear the highlights if you're just coming in. Simon pretty much explained everything that he's going to do to rectify his leaky rectum. he will use a tampon because, hey, he knows what it's like to have a leaky butt. That's what Simon said here. And he will demonstrate how to use it. So we're kind of in overtime with this. Yeah, no, I'm just about done with this because it's pretty fucking disgusting.
Like I've heard people crack jokes on women talking about too, but I've never really like she gets super. Or she'll flow through the first one. She just gotta change it soon quicker. But she wouldn't use two.
No, it ain't no joke. It's like seriously. Yeah. Some women are heavy like that.
They'll use two.
I know women that would just straight up like my
Simon.
friends.
This is one of these times where us as men, we can learn by listening to these women
and
talk.
A sanitary napkin.
Yeah, I use one tampon and a sanitary napkin, but not two tampons.
No, it's serious. It's not even a joke. Like seriously, I ain't playing.
Yeah, two tampons and a sanitary napkin, and then they had to change multiple times a day.
Okay, this is what it says, y'all. That's not true, y'all. This is said women sometimes accidentally uses two tampons intentionally for heavy flows, but in general recommended to avoid doubling up as it increases the risk of toxic shock. Right?
Yep.
So,
correct.
So, and the women who use two unintentionally is because she used one and then she forgot, and then she went and put another one in. They got some women who got the tampon in them for weeks until they.
Now this man said, "Ill, yeah, we're done with this shit." But yeah, if you're just coming in, I'll give you the brief summary. Yeah, I mean this is how it started. Holy shit. He ended up saying that the only reason why he would use a tampon, he knows how to use one, is because he's had a leaky butt for the most part. Yep. He's not going to use Pepto-Bismol, no Imodium AD. He's not just going to go to the doctor, check that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that you got a balanced fucking diet, green vegetables, get rid of that fatty shit. As far as your foods and shit like that are concerned, yeah, man. He just said that, hey, he is going to, he's gonna just use a fucking tampon for the most part. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what Simon said. So, brief summary right here.
Come on. Overestimate. What you mean they overestimate?
Like, yo, come on. Like, seriously. Trump ain't that Bob cherry juice. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm asking you, do you know that? So you didn't know he went into
right now? That's crazy. Dildos?
Simon, you had no dildos on your dresser?
You might be talking about that other one, Mom.
Oh, I'm getting him confused with the other one. What's the other one name?
Nah, you got this shit twisted up.
Wait a minute.
You got this shit every day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
when the last time you washed your hands? Cause
every day. What fingernails you got?
The pandemic should have taught you something. You know what I'm saying? Rinse, wash in between and outside. You get what I'm saying? Like,
wait, we needed the pandemic to teach us that? Because I think, black people in this country, we already know how to wash, We know how to wash our legs. Do you wash your legs? When you shower, tell me how you shower.
My legs are beautiful. My legs are beautiful. Like, apparently, younger
you
than
put one up your ass.
Learn how to use a tap. Say you didn't know how to.
Here's the way it started. Right here, and then we're gonna move.
To what age?
I was in my 40s. We are not out here just.
How can you turn around and say you didn't know how to use tampons until your 40s? Like, give me a break.
I was.
When did you learn how to use a tampon, Simon? How old were you?
I learned how to use a I learned how to use a tampon. Apparently, younger than.
Put one up your ass. Are you a woman? I'm confused on who I'm talking to because this nigga just said I learned how to use a tampon. So are you a woman? Because I'm confused right now.
Yeah, you're right. I had too many sisters. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was.
So wait, just because you have sisters don't mean you know how to use them. Do you know that?
Girl. Okay. Look, you be on that sewing machine.
You sound like you not like you are a sister. Go ahead.
You be on that sewing machine too tough that you can't even figure out how to use a tampon.
Simon, can you tell us how to use a tampon?
Oh well, if she allows me to, I'll give you a whole demonstration. I'll let you go on live and show you how to do that shit right now.
No, I'm asking you. Walk us through it. Just talk us through it. What do you do with it?
Now you want to show us.
I told you. I'll literally come online and do that shit. I'll demonstrate it. Like if you don't know.
No, you gonna come online and demonstrate it for us?
Yep.
No, listen. It's simple, right? I now know I can describe it. When you open the package, what do you do with? When you open the package up, then what?
Then what? It's not complicated, you know.
No, so what do you do? Just give us the.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you stick it up. Ill. So we're gonna move on from that part, and we're gonna get into the other shit. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Y'all can feel free to come up and speak on that topic if you want to. But now we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of the show. We went into overtime. I didn't want to talk about that for more than an hour. I hope everybody enjoyed your breakfast, enjoyed your coffee, got your coffee together. What up, Monica Mo? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's up, it's stuck. Pause. You know, plenty of pun intended. But yeah, it's up, it's stuck. Simon's a nasty fucker. Boom. Next topic. Okay. Now, as far as this ICE shooting, see, I just pivot to a totally different topic. Okay, so we know, I think everybody knows at this point what happened with the ICE shooting. You know what I'm saying? The lady that was clapped by ICE. Okay. Very, very tragic incident. Damn shame that, you know, there's loss of life. You know, how peaceful protest can turn into loss of life. I've given my opinion on it. I'm not necessarily going to really argue with anybody else's opinion because that's all we have is opinions. I believe that the protest wasn't as peaceful as it should have been. That's why it escalated to what it escalated into. A lot of people are putting it on the Renee chick, you know, the deceased woman, as far as it getting out of hand. And of course, you know, she would have to be held accountable for, you know, some of her actions while she was in that situation. And a lot of people are putting it on the ICE agent, which, you know, he and, you know, the fellow ICE agents and whoever trains these agents, they need to be held accountable for, you know, the training or lack thereof that they go through, where, you know, things have to result in loss of life. Boom. I'm there. Everybody's got to be held accountable for their situation in it. What I don't like, though, is the way they are absolving, and this is my opinion now, they are absolving the Minneapolis Police Department of all accountability when it comes to this shit. All right? Because at the end of the day, this is not the first time that a quote unquote was supposed to, because look, we have a right to peaceful protest in the United States of America. Like, we have a right to do that. But this is not the first time that what's supposed to start as a peaceful protest turns into something other than. It's not the first time. It's happened before, and this can happen. And I think we need to, like, really ask, like, where the hell are the Minneapolis police to make sure that not only do these protesters, are they safe, But at the same time, ICE agents are able to do their job without interference from protesters. Because protesters have a right to protest, but they don't have a right to interfere with what ICE is doing with their job, because that's when the lines get blurred. So I think it's amazing that these Minneapolis police seem to always come on scene after shit's already done. Somebody's already totally fucked up. Somebody's got a knee on their fucking neck talking about I can't breathe, and then they're deceased. They never show up until after somebody's already gone. That's just my take on it. So this is something that I would put on them for even letting these protests get out of hand. And if anything, you know, as the police, you know, it's your job to protect and serve. And trust me, they've been questioned about their role in the city of Minneapolis as it goes to protecting the citizens. They've been questioned about this shit for years. And all they've ever really done is pass the buck. So that's my take on it. I'm going to get into a clip right here because this is something that was stated. Matter of fact, hold up. Might have a little bit more here. Because lately, you know, more footage has come out. We now have cell phone video, you know, showing what's going on. Me personally, I don't really like the cell phone footage. I believe that cell phone footage is doctored. I don't hear any shots. And as the car speeds off, boom, it just like the camera angle just goes up in the air. There are no shots, but yet you still see the car go away. So I believe that footage is doctored in some kind of way. Don't quote me. I'm not an expert, you know, as far as forensics or any of that other shit. But that's just my take on it.
Just shy of 34th in Portland, as a ton of people are heading towards that vigil that you were talking about and that we just showed a little video from. But probably what's really telling the story today about what happened are the videos. There are a ton of videos on social media of the actual shooting because there were ICE watchers in the area as this was all unfolding. Most of these videos show the angle from behind the maroon SUV that the victim was driving, quickly unfolding. Now let's take a closer look. Watch as agents approach the driver. The 37-year-old woman begins backing up as one agent has his hand on the door handle of the vehicle and the other arm appears to be reaching inside through the car window. At the same time, there is an agent on the front left corner of that SUV. That is the agent who fires his gun. First, it appears to be through the windshield, the following two shots through the open window. But there is another angle from the front of the SUV. It is the angle President Donald Trump refers to on social media when he defends the ICE agent's actions. In it, you see the agent on the front left corner of the SUV. And in the chaos, it does appear to that agent, the woman was using her car as a weapon.
All right, so we buffered a little bit. Y'all forgive me, I had a lot of tabs open. So I'm going to back this shit up.
Gun. Be reaching inside through the car window. At the same time, there is an agent on the front left corner of that SUV. That is the agent who fires his gun. First, it appears to be through the windshield, the following 2 shots through the open window. But there is another angle from the front of the SUV. It is the angle President Donald Trump refers to on social media when he defends the ICE agent's actions. In it, you see the agent on the front left corner of the SUV. And in the chaos, it does appear to show that agent being hit by that SUV. The agent then fires 3 times, reportedly hitting the woman in the face. The driver then crashes into 2 parked cars. ICE is claiming self-defense, that the woman was using her car as a weapon. A lot of protesters showed up shouting.
See what I'm saying? Like little shit like this, I don't give a fuck. This is not supposed to happen under any circumstance.
Into 2 parked cars. ICE is claiming self-defense, that the woman was using her car as a weapon.
That's what's not supposed to happen. You see how people are able to just throw snowballs and shit at ICE agents and all of that other shit? I don't give a fuck. Where are the cops? Nobody asks that question. Yes, you have a right to peaceful protest, but you don't have a right to just be assaulting fucking agents and obstructing them from doing whatever fucking job they're out there to do. And this is when the lines get blurred. This is when they start to have a right to defend themselves. That's my take on it. People are like, oh, but the protocol, man, motherfucking bro, when it comes to defending yourself, in the United States of America, there's the only protocol is really get home safe, motherfucker. Like, for real. And people are just able to throw fucking snowballs, and people are like, oh, but they're only snowballs. Look, you don't know what the fuck is in the snowball. You don't know if that's actually fucking snow. It could be rocks, could be any fucking thing. You know, that's kind of covered in snow. Could be anything. Could be all types of foreign substances and shit. Where are the cops? And it's not just to protect ICE agents, but also to protect these people. Because peaceful protests will not be as peaceful as they should be. Look, I think we've all seen, look, if you're a grown adult, you've seen some kind of what was supposed to be a peaceful demonstration. You know, whether that's, you know, a workers union, you know, marching, you know, picketing, whatever. You've seen just different things. Like we've seen it. Workers union, you know, people having, you know, pro-life, pro-choice, whatever the case may be. You've seen it. But when it's some shit like this, where you even got news crews and shit on the scene, where are the police? To just make sure there's a barrier formed, to make sure the ICE agents are protected and able to do their job, and also make sure these people are protected and shit doesn't get out of hand. That's when I start to have my, and what up, Zyrax? I see you. That's when I start to have my conspiracy theories regarding whether or not there are certain things in place to make people into martyrs. And there are things in place to make sure that things get out of hand. Just to make it a story. Because I've seen multiple cops, and I think we all know that. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. Bro, I think we all know. Like, look, if you call the cops right now and tell them that you in the house with your girlfriend and she coming at you with a motherfucking knife, there will be like 12 or 13 cops that pull up in your fucking neighborhood within about 5 goddamn minutes. No problem. But here, there are no cops to be found. Why the fuck is that? It's awfully convenient, don't you think? It's my take on it.
A lot of protesters showed up shouting and screaming that the shooting was unjustified, blocking agents from leaving the scene. They were pounding on windows, throwing things at the agents. This situation played out several times.
Like, how in the hell? Like, people are advocates for this, and I don't understand how. Whether you agree with what went down, or you don't, I get it. You know, you have a right to peacefully protest, but you don't have a right to riot and assault folks. Yeah, they'll be there in 2 minutes tops. The cops don't fucking play, man. But look at what cops are allowing to happen in Minneapolis right here. So if anything, that's who I believe is being absolved of any accountability, and that's the Minneapolis Police Department. For not protecting the ICE agents. And trust me, that's something that you're not really going to hear on many of these online conversations, because you know everything's got to be extreme right or it's got to be extreme left. They either got to blame ICE, they got to blame Trump, or they got to blame this chick, or they got to blame whoever. Nah, I'm putting this on the cops. It's the job of the police to protect and serve the goddamn community and make sure that these things don't get out of hand. You know, make sure that these things don't get out of hand. And they dropped the ball and didn't do their fucking job. Because this shouldn't be allowed under any fucking circumstances.
Cars. ICE is claiming self-defense that the woman was using her car as a weapon.
Look at this shit.
A lot of protesters showed up shouting and screaming that the shooting was unjustified, blocking agents from leaving the scene. They were pounding on windows, throwing things at the agents. This situation played out several times. Eventually, chemical spray was deployed, which did help clear the way for ICE to exit. And those confrontations over and over again played out throughout the day. We were really in there with the one in the video that you just saw with that white SUV. ICE agents trying to leave down an alley. Very clearly, protesters were blocking that alley arm in arm, one using an umbrella.
And shout out to Emperor Kojay. He said, plus ICE didn't brief the locals on their local operation. I know they don't brief us here in Metro Detroit. Why the hell would they brief anybody? They ain't got to brief. Okay. Oh, they didn't brief the local police. Yeah, that's an issue. They should, because they're gonna need assistance. But you also don't want to. I mean, you can brief the police so that way you can make sure that shit doesn't get out of hand. But somebody knew about that shit. In order for protesters and shit to show up on the scene, if protesters are able to show up on the scene, I believe the police should be able to show up on the scene too. What up, Josh? Shout out to the Emperor _SCC. You know, he said it was justified getting away. You get popped, pop goes to Karen. Damn, bro, that's extreme. That is extremely, damn, man. That's a serious lack of empathy you got there. But I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to disagree with you at all. That's something else that I wanted to discuss today too. Something else that I heard. Guess who's on the scene with picket signs and ready to protest and march in the street? The BLM movement. Black Lives Matter is on the scene. Now people are like, why? What does this have to do with black folks? Not a goddamn thing. Nothing. ICE don't have shit to do with black folks. You know, and a white woman, you know, that's married to another white woman, really shouldn't have anything to do with black folks. But to be honest with you, neither the fuck does Black Lives Matter. It never had a damn thing to do with black folks. They're out there protesting, you know, for their alphabet community, you know, brethren, you know, right there. And that's what it is. They need to be able to take care of that shit. So, you know, understand. I mean, this kind of, you know, illuminates a lot of agendas. A lot of agendas. That's why they're right on the scene. You know? So, I don't agree with Emperor's lack of empathy, you know, right there because of loss of life. But I do agree with his first sentiments right there that I personally believe that, yes, it was justified. That's my opinion. I'm not going to argue with contrarian opinions. You know, if you don't agree with me there, you don't have to, you know, necessarily. But I believe it was justified once the car is in, like, once if somebody's in front of your car and you hit drive, your car becomes a weapon. You know, that is what it is. People are like, oh, but she's turning in the other direction. Look, people ain't, if you're standing in front of a car, you don't know what direction they turning their wheel. Once they hit drive and the wheels start spinning, what up, Sherry Berry? Yeah. Like, I don't know if you turning left, I don't know if you turning right, but I know the car ain't in reverse no more. You going forward, pow, pow, like, fuck that. You know, I'm going to defend myself however the fuck I defend myself. I can move out the way. I can pull out, pop. You know, I can take the hit. You know, I can do a few things, but I'm going to do what the fuck I choose to do. That's when fight or flight kicks in, and it's bang, bang. It's split second. So people going to make the decisions that they make when it comes to that. But that people talk about ICE protocol and shit like that. When it comes to defending yourself, there's only one protocol, and that's make it home safe, alive. That's it. So, and it's amazing that a lot of folks, they have issues when you say this right here. Oh, you know, those agents fear for their lives and shit like that. But they didn't have these same issues when that was the same damn that was the same argument that the cops have when Michael Brown got blasted in Missouri. When Philando Castillo got blasted, I believe also in Minnesota. I believe so. Don't quote me on that. How many times we done seen these cops walk scot-free after using lethal force because they quote unquote fear for their lives? Appreciate you, Trooper 69. Appreciate that. We've seen it multiple times. So I'm saying right here, hey man, they fear for their lives, and they like, oh, you lack empathy. It's like, the fuck. That seems to be the argument that gets these cops off all of the time. So why not now? Now all of a sudden y'all got an issue with it.
Someone was pounding on the window very hard, and it's very clear that if you block them to a point where they cannot exit the situation, they will use this chemical spray, and we got caught up in that spray.
Yeah, that's more than just chemical spray. So hey, Sherry, unfortunately, no, this is what they try to do to get folks involved in it. Remember, that was a big to-do thing not too long ago. You even saw a lot of folks from south of the border, you know, Mexicans and other people that were getting raided by ICE. They're like, how come black folks aren't helping us? And it's like, bro, because this ain't our issue, bro. This ain't our issue. We didn't see, hey, y'all was not picketing and marching and on Capitol fucking Hill trying to change all types of legislation when we said motherfuckers was getting kicked. Then you want to, and I can understand why you stayed out of it. It wasn't your issue. Now, that's what I'm saying. For the most part, black folks in America, I mean, immigration, illegal immigration, that don't got shit to do with us. It's not our issue. So I would agree with Sherry Berry on this one. I'm going to sit this shit out and I'm going to spectate, man. Let ICE do their fucking job. You know? And I hope everything works out for every party involved. Now, to go to Emperor Kojak's comment a little earlier. He mentioned that particular agent got dragged by a car 50 feet 6 months prior. He had to get 30 stitches. Hey, as sad as that is, I don't like the fact that people are trying to use that as an argument, because I'm like, yo, if he's got PTSD, if anything, that makes the argument of why that motherfucker really shouldn't have been on the job, because you're supposed to be able to handle every situation on an individual basis. So if you're using some issues that if you're just not just using your experience, like your experience to diffuse the situation, like if you're using your previous experience as an excuse to use lethal force because you got 30 fucking stitches and PTSD is your excuse, maybe you should have been in therapy. Maybe you should have been on administrative leave. So I don't like that argument. I'm not saying that I don't believe that this officer was justified in this. I just don't like what happened to him 6 months prior being used as a as help for the justification. That doesn't justify it at all. If anything, it makes more to the case of maybe you shouldn't have been working, man. You know? And yeah, exactly. That's all I was saying. People using that as I'm like, that's not a good argument. Not a good argument at all. That's just my take on that.
It hurts very, very badly, especially if you have contacts.
Well, hold on. Let me pull up another video. We're gonna check this shit out. And I did just drop the link. Hold on, let me go ahead and pin the link here. Where's the majority of folks at? Majority of everybody, y'all are watching at the home of the official YT Purge. So we're going to pin the link there first. And then it should still be available in the chat at the boiler room. And we'll eventually make our way over there and pin it over there. But now you guys can feel free to give your opinions, on it. And also, y'all can hit the Cash App, support the show. We appreciate that too. Super Chat's available regardless of where you're watching. All right. And Monica Mo says, unfortunately, his previous experience contributes to what a reasonable officer would do in that situation. I'm not gonna your experience should help you with that, but people are trying to use PTSD as an excuse. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think, look, the video speaks for itself. Like at that point, once there's video footage and all of that other shit, you really don't need much more justification. Like that's it. We kind of see what the fuck happened. We kind of see what the fuck happened. And what I don't like is people want to turn this shit into some red versus blue shit. Me personally, I would be extremely pissed off, right? I would be extremely pissed if one of my family members or loved ones gets clapped in the fucking street and everybody here, is trying to make this into some Democrat versus Republican, liberal versus conservative shit. I would be extremely fucking pissed. I'm like, damn, y'all can't look at shit objectively. Like, damn, everything got to be some red versus blue shit. Y'all motherfuckers need help. For real. Like, everything got to be, well, we don't like Trump, so that means whatever policies he got is wrong and ICE is wrong because we don't like Trump, or we do like Trump, so that means everything is justified. Like, just look at that shit objectively, man. Now, what a lot of people are saying is this woman was part of a group All right, an ICE watch group. So wherever ICE was, she showed up on the scene for that. This is something I'm gonna pull some other footage too. See what we got here. My bad. I just had the damn video, and then we lost a hold of it. These news networks put out mad videos, yo.
Today, a day of unity, calling for peaceful protests and a moment of silence for Renee Good, the woman killed in Wednesday's fatal ICE involvement.
What's up, Lola Shebang? What's good?
Now on standby in the Twin Cities as anti-ICE protests are expected for a third straight day.
Alexis McAdams joins us live from downtown Minneapolis with the latest. Alexis.
Good morning. Well, you saw yesterday some of those protests breaking out across the city. And I think it's interesting being here on the ground covering it, hearing what some of these people are saying to these Border Patrol agents and these ICE officers, calling them murderers, calling them killers, and then even spitting at them, which we'll get to in a second. I want to show you what happened this morning, just a short time ago, right near the scene. This was the first time I've seen Minneapolis police out there trying to, I guess, help, because they're trying to push all of this debris and like basically encampments that were set up right near where the shooting happened. They blocked off the road since this shooting happened and left behind snacks and other items. I don't know for what. Back out here live, although the feds say the agents shot this woman in self-defense, the protesters that we've been talking to say that these people and these agents are killers and they don't want them in their city. They're taking their neighbors, etc. So it's been very contentious here on the ground. We saw at least a dozen people arrested. Watch this. Border Patrol Chief Gregory Bovino on the ground, walking up and down. He was trying to show his support for teams who are out helping ICE during this massive federal operation. The reason they are also needed, I think it's important to point out, is because local police are just not around. The sheriff's department didn't see them. The Minneapolis PD didn't see them. So when there's all that chaos, they need somebody to help step in. At one
That's what I'm saying, man. Look at this shit. This is awfully convenient. Where the fuck are the police, the actual police? This is when you can start making a case for some red versus blue shit, you know? Because it's like, I think it's awfully convenient that the cops are just nowhere to be found for this shit. But shout out to Sherry Berry, but this is what's going to happen. Any so-called peaceful protest can get out of fucking hand if you don't have police on deck to make sure that it doesn't get out of hand. You're supposed to be out there making sure that ICE is able to do their job without interference from protesters. And also, you're supposed to be able to make sure these protesters are protected. You know, and they're able to exercise their rights for a peaceful protest. But the protest got to remain peaceful. That's why there's supposed to be cops. So that's something that I really don't see or hear anybody speaking on at all. And that's what kind of bugs me out. Where are the police? Yeah.
point, Bovino had a clash with protesters.
Get out of the way.
The Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension wanted to conduct.
That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna allow these people. No, it shouldn't be police versus ICE. It should be police protecting the people, as well as ICE's ability to be able to do their fucking job. Them people have a job to do, whether you agree with their policies or not. Protesters don't have a right to stand in between ICE and the job that they have to fucking do. They don't have a right to do that. They have a right to protest it and complain all they fucking want, but they do not have a right to interfere, block the street, run up on them, assault their fucking vehicles, use their vehicles as weapons. They don't have a right to do any of that fucking shit. And there's supposed to be cops on deck in place to make sure that that shit doesn't happen. But these cops are conveniently not around until after somebody fucking perishes. Conveniently. So that's what I'm saying. Them people have a right to protest, but they can't obstruct, ICE from doing their job. They have a job to do, whether you agree with the job or not. Come on, there are plenty of jobs that we don't agree that, the cops, federal agents, whatever, are contracted to do. And depending on what side of the law you're on or what your stance is, you're not going to agree with them. But hey, you don't have a right to obstruct them from fucking doing it. You don't.
Own independent investigation into the shooting. They said, let us take a look at the paperwork. Is there body cam video? They had all these questions, but now they have, quote, reluctantly withdrawn because the FBI said, we don't need your help. They blocked them from being involved. DHS acting director Kristi Noem says they don't need Minnesota's help.
I'd like to know where they've been and why they're not out on the streets investigating all of these people that are harassing and inciting violence on law enforcement officers right now. They're allowing the situation to be volatile. They're not doing their work. They have not been cut out. They don't have any jurisdiction in this investigation.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem correcting that there. But yeah, just so much going on the ground. We're expecting more protests, not just today, but throughout the weekend. We'll keep an eye on it.
All right. Thanks so much. Please. Appreciate it, Alexis.
And that's all I'm saying. I don't even want to turn this into a whether you're anti illegal immigration or you're pro illegal immigration or whatever. Fuck all that. Them people have a job to do. Them people have a job to do. But also people have a right to peacefully protest. And the cops are supposed to be in place to make sure that, number one, ICE can do their job. Number two, those protests remain peaceful. That's it. So all of that shit is being breached right now. All of it. Y'all see it right there on your screen. You see ICE is being obstructed from doing their fucking job, and these protests are no longer peaceful.
You're pro-law enforcement if you're anti-ICE. You can't do both. You're going to pick sheriffs that you like, state cops that you like. You're like, oh, I just like the FBI or don't like ICE. They're doing their job.
Well, Laura Ingraham last night was in the middle of one of the protests, and the lady admitted this. Laura said, why don't you have a job? She goes, this is my job.
Yeah.
So she is getting paid to be out there. Who and JD Vance is a good point. Who's paying for that brick? Who's paying these individuals?
These are left-wing socialist groups that pick anti-Semitic, pro-Hamas 1 minute, the next minute they're pro-George Floyd. Whatever the issue, anti-American issue is, they pay the activists to disrupt.
It's time to follow the money, as JD Vance says, and find out who these groups are. It appears, according to the New York Post, one group, Indivisible Twin Cities, may be behind training some of these protesters and organizing them. So we need to know more about them, who they are, and where their money's coming from.
Right. FoxNews.com did a story on Monday that really
but this is a serious misappropriation, misallocation of funds. That's just my take on it. You know, right here, we're going to find out a little bit more about the agent, right? As a matter of fact, hold up. Let's hear what Nate the lawyer had to say about this.
This shooting in Minnesota is crazy. If you're on the left, they're calling it straight up murder.
Brian, I've watched multiple camera angles, including a close-up slow motion version of that deadly shooting. And to this old prosecutor, it looked like criminal homicide, some level of homicide, whether second degree murder or manslaughter. But
then you have the right wingers who are saying this shooting was clearly justified.
She could have moved when they honked the horn. But when they asked her to move, what did she do? She literally hit one of the ICE agents and got shot. This is when play stupid games, get stupid prizes, and F around and find out if they had a baby. That's it.
So is this murder or is it justified? Let's break it down. All right, here's a quick message from this video sponsor, Rocket Money. Now, between all of my subscriptions, bills, and random charges, it feels like my money just disappeared. All right, I'm Nate the lawyer, and in this video, we're going to look at the Minnesota shooting, and you are going to decide if this was murder or if this was a justified shooting. We're going to look at the camera footage, we're going to look at the law, and we're going to look at the spin from both sides, and I'm just going to leave it to you to determine if this was justified or not. So first, we need to know what happened. Here is the police chief in Minnesota explaining exactly what happened at the time of the shooting.
My name is Brian O'Hara, BRIANO''HARA. I am the Minneapolis police chief. The preliminary information that we have indicates that this woman was in her vehicle and was blocking the roadway on Portland Avenue, midway between 33rd Street and 34th Street in the city. At some point, a federal law enforcement officer approached her on foot, and the vehicle began to drive off. At least 2 shots were fired. The vehicle then crashed on the side of the roadway.
So the next question is obviously, what was she doing and why was she blocking the street? Here's what the chief said.
So the question was, what can I share about the deceased? There is nothing to indicate that this woman was the target of any law enforcement investigation or activity. This woman was in her car, and it appears then blocking the street because of the presence of federal law enforcement, which is obviously something that has been happening not just in Minneapolis, country.
All right, so now we know why she was there, to prevent ICE from arresting people who may be here illegally. So she was preventing their law enforcement activity. She was using her car to block their path, and something horrible happened. So first, as always,
and when the fuck is that okay? Where are the police to make sure that that cannot happen? Like, come on, man.
Start with the law, so you know what you're looking for when you see the evidence, and then we'll look at the evidence, and you are going to apply the law to the evidence so you can come to your conclusion at the end. So without any further ado, here's the law. There are 2 cases that we have to consider: Tennessee v. Gardner from 1985 and Graham v. Connor from 1989. These 2 cases direct how officers are going to be judged if they use deadly physical force against the subject. So we're going to start with the case Tennessee v. Gardner. Now, in that particular case, police shot a fleeing felon in the back. They witnessed the person committing a felony, the person started running away, and they shot and killed the person. And in Tennessee, it was legal to shoot fleeing felons in the back. But Supreme Court said, no, that's actually not constitutional. And the Supreme Court said, unless the person is a serious threat to the officer or other members in the community, then you can't just shoot them in the back or essentially commit executions on the street because the person's running away from you. And as you can see from the Justice Department's own website, it's called the fleeing felon rule. Next, we move to the case of Graham v. Connor in 1989. Now, in that case, if police are using force, that force is going to be judged by what the court says is known as the objectively reasonable standard. The objectively reasonable standard is an objective standard used to judge an officer's actions. Under this standard, a particular application of force must be judged through the perspective of a reasonable officer facing the same set of circumstances without the benefit of 20/20 hindsight, and be based upon the totality of the facts that are known to that officer at the time the force was used. Now, under the objectively reasonable test for Graham v. Connor, the court gives us 3 factors that we should consider. Now, these aren't exclusive. There are many, many other factors that you can consider, but these are 3 the court points to in the case. 1, the nature of the 911 call. Bank robbery, more likely you're going to use force versus cat stuck in a tree. Then you have whether the suspect is resisting arrest. More likely that you're going to be using force. And then last but not least, this is from Tennessee v. Gardner. Remember, if the suspect is a serious threat to other officers or members of the community, then it would be objectively reasonable to use force to stop that threat. So now you know the law, and you're going to apply the law to the facts of this particular case. So let's look at the facts.
In this footage taken by a bystander just before the shooting, we can see Good's maroon SUV partially blocking the street. Good's partner, seen here outside the car, and ICE officer Jonathan Ross are filming each other. You can see Good in the driver's seat, waving cars by while Ross begins walking around her SUV.
And real shit, let me just state this right here, right? And this is where the Karen privilege comes in. All right. And again, I'm sorry that this woman, you know, mother of 3, you know, has lost her life. Absolutely. But one thing that most of us know, as far as what police protocol is, that before these motherfuckers protect and serve, before they do anything else, they are going to protect themselves and their fellow officers first and foremost. That is law enforcement on every level. We know that. Like, we know that. We know the protocol. When we get pulled, all of that shit. Appreciate you, Bridget. Shout out to Bridget. You know, helping us to hit that goal. Appreciate you.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Bridget. Yeah, police protect property, not people. And they're going to protect themselves and their fellow officers.
Two more federal officers arrive in this gray truck and approach Good's vehicle while simultaneously speaking to her.
So law enforcement officers with lights and sirens and in full uniform are ordering a motorist who's blocking traffic to get out of their vehicle.
The whole encounter, from the moment an officer told Good to get out of her car to the third shot, lasted just 7 seconds.
So now quickly, let's just break down what we just saw.
With the video slowed down, you can see one officer grabs the door handle as Good begins backing up the car. Officer Ross can now be seen filming with his left hand at the front of the car. You can see the front wheel spin forward and Ross draws his gun with his right hand.
So now I want to point you to the front tire and where it's at. The officer's in front of the car and the tire is pointing at the officer. So now if you hit the accelerator, you're going to run right into the officer. And as you can see, the person in the car is hitting the accelerator. That's why the tires are spinning. As you can see, the officer has his gun out. The tires are still pointed directly at the officer and the car is moving forward. Now, at the last second, the tires turn away from the officer, but the officer is struck by the vehicle, which you cannot see from this angle. Now, here's a second angle from the front of the vehicle. So you can clearly see the officer is actually hit by the car.
Well, the slowed down version is showing me that when the SUV pulls forward,
they make contact with the agent in the street, and then immediately following that contact, you hear 3 gunshots follow.
So as CNN's expert has shown us, the officer was being struck by the vehicle and returned fire while the vehicle was literally hitting him. Here it is in real time. So next, the officer was recording this incident on a cell phone. So now let's look at the incident from the officer's perspective.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former country. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Oh! So now here, the wife is antagonizing the officer, asking him essentially, what are you going to do?
I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car.
So now they realize that ICE is about to arrest them for interfering in federal law enforcement activities. And the wife, who's standing outside filming, tries to jump back in the car.
Get out of the car.
So now what you're going to hear a lot in the media is that the officer placed himself in front of the car. But as you can see, that's not accurate, because while the officer was standing still, the car actually repositioned itself and pointed the front of the car directly at the officer. Now, as the officer was trying to move toward the driver's side of the vehicle to get from in front of the car, the person hits the gas, striking the officer.
Oh.
Now, simultaneously, while being struck by the... So now that you know the facts, now that you know the law, let's bring everything together so you can decide if this officer is justified or not. If we apply the Graham standards to the case at hand, was it our one call? Blocking traffic. Pretty light, right? Was the person resisting arrest? Yeah, the officers were trying to open up the car door to arrest her or detain her, and she resisted. She didn't stop the car and get out and talk to the officers. She was actively resisting. And then last, was she a serious threat to the officers or other members of the community? Well, to the officer standing in front of the car, the government's saying she was a serious threat. She hit the officer with the car. Where if you're on the other side of it, you're saying she wasn't a serious threat because she was trying to run away. The argument here is that this woman's case is more like Tennessee v. Gardner. The police essentially shot a fleeing felon. And the government is saying, no, she was a serious threat to that officer, and he responded with deadly physical force. Now, if you're on a jury, you're going to have to ask yourself, was that officer standing in front of the vehicle, was that a serious threat to that officer? When she hit the gas, car's going forward, and the officer's hit by the vehicle. And remember, the officer's shooting as the car is hitting him, so it's happening all at the same time. Split second. Now, this is where the media spin comes in, because on the left side of the political aisle, they're only showing you one video, this one.
Now, Glenn, that's one angle. There are obviously other angles that are floating around the internet right now, but I think all of them generally show roughly the same thing, which is that there is an ICE agent right at the corner of the vehicle, that the person in the vehicle was attempting to turn the wheel so that they could flee the scene. And of course, the ICE agent used that as the opportunity to shoot and ultimately kill the person who was in the vehicle.
Now, just to show you how deceptive that was, he knows there are other angles. He knows there are other videos, and he says that none of them are going to make a difference. But obviously, he's totally lying, because I think this video makes a big difference in the way you analyze what happened. So now you know the law, you know the facts, and it's going to be up to people like you to determine if this officer is going to go to jail for murder or some type of homicide charge, or if this was a justified shooting because his life was in danger. Was he being reasonable or was this criminal? I'll see you in the comment section. My name is Nate the Lawyer. I'm out. Peace. Okay, so now the screen is going black, and for those of you who have watched to this point, I want to now give you my opinion because I wanted the video to end and now you to hear exactly what I think. Now, for those of you who don't know, I got 10 years of law enforcement experience. I also...
Man, shout out to We On Lock, you know what I'm saying, with the $5 ball, man. Appreciate that super chat, man. Y'all follow We On Lock's lead. You can also hit the Cash App, you know what I'm saying, support the show. BuyMeACoffee.com is in full effect. Patreon coming soon. We will also be on Twitch within the next 14 days as well. So you guys make sure that you sub over there and Rumble as well. Yep. But he says lie after lie. What is that was Jasmine Crockett? Yeah, you might have to interpret that one for me, We On Lock. I mean, look, like I said, for the most part, whether or not it was justified, you know, that's a matter of opinion, big dog. I personally believe it's so bang bang, you know, right there. I would have to say that they're justified. This is not a red versus blue thing. I don't give a fuck about a liberal. I don't give a fuck about a conservative. I don't care about a Democrat. I can care less about a Republican. Makes me no fucking difference. But right there, I think it's justified because where are the cops? Like, where are the cops? That protest is no longer peaceful. Okay? That protest is no longer peaceful. And what I see when I see this shit, I see a vehicle that's being used as a weapon. I've heard a lot of people trying to make the case that, look, this person was attempting to flee, and pretty much there's no reason to use lethal force when somebody's fleeing. Now, it's one thing to flee, and it's another thing to use your vehicle as a weapon while you're fleeing. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to get out of here, but since you're in front of me, I'll just run you over. You know, it's... you know, I think a lot of people are trying to use that. Oh, okay. So you said, what if that was Jasmine Crockett? I mean, hey, if it was Jasmine Crockett, I mean, I would still say the same thing. But believe it or not, I think Jasmine Crockett probably has enough sense to not hit the fucking gas with an armed federal agent in front of her damn vehicle. Not take the car from reverse to drive. And then press down on the accelerator while there's an armed federal agent in front of the damn vehicle. Like, that's kamikaze shit. So, you know, I don't like that Officer Tatum motherfucker, man. I don't like that motherfucker, and I agree with very little of the bullshit that this son of a bitch says. I really wish he would stop trying to wrap all of his, you know, conservative views, end quote. You know, I would really hope that he would stop trying to use that as a mask for him really just looking for justification to screw white women. That's really what he wants. He just wants validation for him being able to screw white women. I'm like, I personally don't give a fuck who you screw. Just say that. Hey, look, hey, fuck it. You know, he tries to wrap that shit in conservative views. But I will agree on the point where it's like, yo, you play stupid games, you play stupid prizes, man. As a black man in America, now I'm gonna hit y'all with the Stephen A. Smith. I'm a black man. As a black man in America, I know not to do no dumb shit like what this chick did. Like, I just know not to do it. Know not to fucking do it. We've all been pulled over. Most of us have been pulled over while armed. Like, I'm talking about, hey, the cops armed, I'm armed, all that way. We know the protocol, bro, and we got out of there safe. We did not just attempt to flee. None of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Hands on the wheel. Yes, sir. No, sir. What seems to be the problem, officer? Like, we know the motherfucking protocol. So I would have to agree with what the Emperor said, you know, what Josh said up in the chat earlier. Like, hey, man, I think Karen believed that she got a different type of a different set of rules and policies that apply to her. And I'm sorry that woman had to lose their life, I'm sorry that those 3 children had to lose their mother. I'm sorry that that other woman lost her wife. I'm sorry that those protesters lost their fellow protester. I'm sorry, because a peaceful protest should not result in loss of life under any circumstances. So I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, yeah, you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. You got an armed federal agent in front of you, or fucking an armed anybody in front of you. You don't put the car in drive and hit the fucking accelerator. And I don't give a fuck what direction you turn your wheel in. Fuck that. You don't fucking do that, because there's a chance motherfucker might pull out and pop you. Like, that's what it is. That windshield ain't gonna protect you against shit but wind and bugs, not bullets. So that's my take on it. But let's hear what Nate had to say.
Was an assistant district attorney, and
and one more thing. Shout out to We Don't Lock again. He said that federal agent had PTSD and was gonna shoot and kill, and you know it. Love you, cuz. Got to get out of here. Good stream. I would agree. I agree with that part earlier. I don't like that people are using the PTSD as an argument. I think the footage is plenty. PTSD really isn't an argument. If anything, that's an argument for why you maybe that motherfucker shouldn't have been on the job in the first place, bro. You got fucking PTSD. Why the fuck are you armed out here, with civilians and shit? You should have been confined to a desk. So I don't even like the fact that people are using that argument right there. It's not a good argument at all.
I've been a defense attorney for a long time.
I would agree with you on that.
My evaluation of the facts as they are. I think the officer has a good defense, and I think a conviction here is probably going to be very, very, very unlikely, even without the political nonsense. The reason why I think is because when the vehicle goes forward and the officer has the gun pointed at the vehicle and he's actually hit with the vehicle, if that happens, then I don't think there's really going to be any court that's going to say that that's not a serious threat. And for those facts to manifest themselves, it's going to probably lead to this officer not being charged with anything. They may say this is a good shoot. And in this case, I can see both sides where you could say this may not be as clean a shoot as you want, but I don't think this officer will go to jail. I don't think there's going to be any charges brought. And if there are charges brought, they're going to be brought in vain, because soon as you put an officer in front of a vehicle and the vehicle goes forward and the person's pressing the gas, it's honestly going to be almost impossible to convict that officer. It just is. It's standing in front of a vehicle that's coming at you is a serious threat. And a serious threat doesn't mean it has to kill you. It just has to seriously injure you. It can break your leg, for instance. That's a serious threat. Also, there's a lot of hindsight going on with the political commentary. Like, oh, you see, the officer could have moved out of the way, could have done something else. And the law doesn't work that way. It's not about what could have been done. It's what happened. You're supposed to avoid looking back and saying he should have done this. What happened at the time, and was he being objectively reasonable with the threat that had confronted him? Now, some people are saying it's the officer's fault because the officer is standing in front of the car and the officer placed himself in danger. Well, I'll say this. 2 things. Number one, if there's a bank robbery, for instance, officers run into the bank and try to stop the bank robbers by shooting them. The bank robbers are killed. Do you think the bank robbers' argument is going to be the officers intentionally placed themselves in harm? No, because a crime was being committed and they were going to stop that crime. The second response to that question is that the officer being in front of the car doesn't give the person sitting in the car license to hit the gas and run down the officer. And then if the officer responds with deadly physical force, the person will say, well, the officer was standing in front of my car, so I can kill them. That is not the way it's done here in America. Now, some people...
And then just say I was fleeing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's one thing to flee away from you. I had this conversation on Taz's panel, the other day, and I'm like, yo, like fleeing, first of all of those laws as far as fleeing suspect and shit like that, that shit is different in different counties. Fuck states. That shit is different in different counties, and it's usually situational. Like, it's usually situational. In some counties, some areas, some police forces as opposed to sheriffs, some of them will spike, some of them will use stop sticks. Some of them will follow. Some of them they'll just let you go depending on the situation. If they think chasing you is gonna possibly endanger more civilians, then yeah, they can stop. This is bang bang. This is within a fucking second. So usually, that's coordinated. That's coordinated, and those cops be on their radios and shit like that. They're in communication. They're like, look, based on where you are, based on where I am, based on the views that we have, whatever, we got drones in the sky, everything else. We're just gonna have to let the drones follow them, but chasing them on the street is just not the safest thing to do. We might just have to let them go. We got the license plate description, boom, boom, boom. This is not that situation right there. And if an officer is in front of a moving vehicle, like, come on, that's not like the whole fleeing. That doesn't give you an excuse to, oh, well, I was fleeing. It's like, bro, if I'm in front of your car is a fucking weapon. So, miss me with that. I didn't call you out, Sherry.
People may say that it wasn't proportional. He overacted by shooting at the car who was turning away from him. But at the point in which he's hit by the car, he's in front of the car enough to make contact with the car. And I think that is going to be the determinative factor in this case. Now, if you disagree with me, I'll see you in the comment section. But I wanted to at least give you my opinion to show you that this case I'm struggling with, but tie generally goes to the runner. And in close cases like this, they're going to side with the officer. That's generally our system. But again, I'm not 100% positive that that's how it's going to happen or go down, but we'll see.
I got to agree with Nate, the lawyer, right there. I am not a lawyer, so I couldn't tell you. But we're going to hear some commentary from some liberal news networks. So this is MSNBC right here, Chris Hayes. So let's see what he has to say.
The government's lies are getting even more brazen about who Renee Good, the 37-year-old mother of three, was and how she died. No one could watch the numerous eyewitness videos of her death and in good faith make the kinds of claims the Trump administration has been making and continues to make. That she was committing domestic terrorism, that she ran over the agent who's now recovering in the hospital, threatening his life, with a maroon Honda Pilot that had stuffed animals flowing out of the glove compartment box. Those claims never rang true. That much was immediately obvious. And it became even more obvious today with the leak of a new video from the confrontation with ICE that led to the shooting death of Good. What we got today was a cell phone recording captured by the man who killed and then dead. It was first obtained this afternoon by a conservative website. Hours later, MS Now got its own copy from the Department of Homeland Security, a copy that is roughly 10 seconds shorter than the leaked version and omitted a few key details. So I want to play the longer version for you now. And as we have been the last few days, caution you that it is incredibly disturbing.
Okay, we don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Get out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Whoa!
Good.
That is how Renee Good lost her life. That is what the government claims was domestic terrorism. So what did you see? Again, I'll let you decide. Here's what I saw. The masked, armed ICE agent who has been identified as Jonathan Ross exits his car. The first thing he sees is Renee Good's dog in the backseat of her Honda. How many domestic terrorists have you seen taking their dogs for a drive out on their operations? It's worth noting that this portion of the video is missing from the version released to us by DHS. You might ask yourself why. Perhaps they don't want people seeing Good's dog in the car.
Now y'all gotta ask yourself this. Why? And I'm gonna add I'm gonna add a little bit. I'm gonna be a little animated. Why in the absolute fuck do you think that this news media network is trying to signal out the fact that this woman had a fucking dog in the back seat. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, who gives a fuck? They're like, well, she wasn't a domestic terrorist. She had a dog. She had her dog in the back seat. Aww. Like, big fucking deal.
Then we see Ross circle the vehicle while recording, holding his phone to do so. He walks in front of the car, makes eye contact with Renee Good behind the driver's wheel. This is where she speaks to the man who will end her life, saying, "I'm not mad at you." Ross then circles to the back of the car. He records Good's license plate, and here you can see the rear window stickers for national parks and kennel clubs on her Honda Pilot. He is verbally taunted by a woman who is believed to be Renee Good's wife. After that exchange, she goes to get in the passenger side of the car. Then agents yell at Renee Good to get out of the car. And at this point, Ross again walks in front of the vehicle recording Renee Good. He still has his phone out. The phone is out even as he pulls a gun. The last thing she does is move the wheel to the right before she starts to pull forward. You can see Ross lowering the phone as he fires 3 shots. After Renee Good is shot, after her car rolls towards an electric pole, and Ross walks alone toward the car, you can hear a voice on the video uttering the words, "fucking bitch."
Yeah, that's likely what the hell is going to be said after you were just fucking struck or almost struck by a 2-ton fucking vehicle. You might just say some shit like "fucking bitch," you know? And I hope nobody ever goes through that. I've actually had a woman try to run me over with a car before. You know, and I had some choice words my damn self, right? I'm not gonna reiterate them now, but they were kind of along those lines. Like, for it, you kind of get like that when somebody tries to run your ass over with a fucking car. I'm just saying. Shout out to Sherry Berry again. You know what I'm saying? With the $5 holla. Appreciate you, Sherry.
Donations. 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 Donate.
Witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. 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 I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you. I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. The city is a big west side is a big.
Appreciate that, Sherry. Yeah, so I don't see what the big deal is. No, just because she, he said fucking bitch, like, motherfucking claimed, hey, you trying to hit him with a fucking car. So, hey, that's what it is. Like, big deal.
We cannot confirm with certainty it is Ross's voice calling the dead woman a fucking bitch. That video was obtained by a conservative website with close ties to the Minneapolis Police Department. Minutes after it was published online, it was retweeted by, I guess, the guy who's doing this full time, Vice President J.D. Vance, who told his followers to watch it because, quote, the reality is that Ross's life was endangered and he fired in self-defense. So they seem to believe this video makes their case for them. Vance is using it to suggest Renee Good was not, quote, an innocent woman. And his sustained campaign to demonize a dead mother of 3 is so bad his religious faith is being challenged. The National Catholic Reporter yesterday, columnist John Grosso wrote, quote, the vice president's comments justifying the death of Renee Good are a moral stain on the collective witness of our Catholic faith. His repeated attempts to blame Good for her own death are fundamentally incompatible with the gospel. Our only recourse is to pray for his conversion of heart. He's right. It is a moral stain. Is still to share evidence with state or local authorities. In an exclusive interview with MS Now's Josh Einiger, the district attorney of Hennepin County, where Renee Good was killed, appealed to the feds to see reason.
I think it's in the best interest of all of us, including the federal government, to just be really transparent. Just allow the BCA in on the investigation to at least see what kind of evidence that you have, because I think we would all want that thorough information, the investigation, before we make a decision.
Now, the Trump administration, I don't think, wants that, probably because the entire enterprise that brought Jonathan Ross and the rest of those ICE agents to Minneapolis in the first place is fundamentally based on a lie. And it's the lie that Donald Trump ran on. It's the lie that they've continued to push, that the Trump administration is clearing out the most dangerous criminal migrants in America to make those communities safer. I want you to look at this analysis because it's pretty important. According to analysis, the available data yesterday by political researcher Austin Kocher, almost all of new ICE detainees held since last September, 92% have no criminal convictions. Those masked men with the guns running roughshod are picking up random people. They're rounding up car washers and daycare attendants, construction workers, sometimes standing down beneath an unfinished house and waiting for them to come off the roof. And American citizens, we should know. American citizens who were just in the way or looked too much like an immigrant, or who have protested out of a desire to protect their neighbors from the incursions of those same masked henchmen of the state. And that's all because the Trump administration has decided to harass and abduct and sometimes shoot people who have committed no crimes and pose no threat, like Renee Good. In a statement to Minnesota Public Radio, Renee Good's wife, Becca, said this today. Renee lived by an overarching belief. There is kindness in the world, and we need to do everything we can to find it where it resides and nurture it where it needs to grow. Renee was a Christian who knew that all religions teach the same essential truth. We are here to love each other, care for each other, and keep each other safe and whole. On Wednesday, January 7th, we stopped to support our neighbors. We had whistles. They had guns.
Okay. So there you go. You heard some liberal news, media shit. Like I said, they're red versus bluing it. That's what the hell they're doing. Right? Everything's got to be Democrat versus Republican, liberal versus conservative, blah, 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 blah. This just in. Now, we're going to listen to what borders are. Thomas Homan, had to say about this earlier.
Now, as White House border czar Tom Homan, who was the acting ICE director in President Trump's first term. Mr. Homan, welcome to Meet the Press.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for being here. So the world has now seen that video, the perspective from the officer. I wonder, Mr.
If you're able, Hood Conservative, feel free to come up. And by the way, hold on, let me make sure I'm gonna cut on the simulcast feature too. If anybody wants to simulcast this show, I'd like to get the conversation going, when it comes to this, because I want to hear as many perspectives, on this as we can possibly get, because I think that's pretty important, when it comes to this, right here, because I don't like even trying to make this a red versus blue thing. Now, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Conservative, but I think this is more of an indictment. Fuck the left or the right, or ICE, or even the protesters. Bro, this is an indictment on the motherfucking police. It's those local police job to make sure that ICE is able to do their fucking job, but at the same time, peaceful protesters still remain peaceful. Like, you're supposed to be able to protect and serve the community. Where are the cops? And that's something that a lot of folks are leaving out. And I don't really like the fact that a lot of these I don't know if they're just like Marxist groups or whatever you want to call it. I don't like the fact that they're literally using people, human beings, as shields or martyrs for whatever their cause is. Like, it's almost like they're trying to incite chaos, violence, and death, just so they can paint ICE as what the fuck they're trying to paint them as. I'm like, look, if you don't like what they're doing, that should be plenty. Say that they're removing your neighbors, they're fucking with people that are contributing to the economy, whatever. But you don't antagonize folks. You don't make it tough for them to do their job. Like we saw in a lot of these protests, these cops are getting their cars banged on. They're getting fucking snowballs, ice balls fucking thrown at them and shit. You know, they're literally getting fucked with. Like, people are running up on them while they're trying to do the job that they are paid and obligated to do by federal law. And then when they end up using lethal force to quote unquote defend themselves, now all of a sudden they're the wrong ones. That's bullshit. You know, that almost falls into the category of entrapment as far as I'm concerned. You know, if you let them do their job and they're actually the senseless, you know, the leaders that everybody says that they are, then they'll be that shit while they're doing their job. You don't interfere in their job and just incite fucking violence and be violent toward them and obstruct them from doing their job. And then all of a sudden, yeah, you're a violent motherfucker. That's like me coming up to you, slapping you in your motherfucking face, hitting you over and over again. And then when you hit me back, now I want to press charges for assault because I'm a victim. Get the fuck out of here. You know? So it's the cop's job. No, and mate, that's something that they're leaving out of this shit. They're leaving that out, and I've recently seen a lot of people making that point lately, but it's been a few news networks, but they're like, yo, where the fuck are the Minneapolis cops? Where are they? They got a job to do to protect and serve the people. All of the look, we've all seen these protests. You know, these groups picketed, whether it's pro-lifers, whether it's union workers, whatever the case may be. You know, BLM, whatever. We've seen that shit. We've seen them protesting in the streets and everything else. And cops are usually on deck to make sure that shit stays peaceful. Because if there's no law enforcement on deck to make sure it stays peaceful, it can easily get out of hand. So when a peaceful protest turns into obstruction and then violence, whether even one side or the other, now all of a sudden, yo, we're gonna blame ICE, we're gonna blame the protesters, we're gonna blame this, we're gonna blame that. Nah, fuck that, man. The cops got a job to do too. Y'all supposed to be towing the line, making sure that ICE is able to do their job. I said this before, I must keep saying this shit. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be able to make sure that ICE should be able to do their fucking job without interference from protesters that are supposed to be peaceful. And at the same time, you know, make sure that protesters remain peaceful. But I'm just saying, it's awfully, these cops were absent, and it's awfully convenient. It's awfully convenient. You know, if your husband calls the law right now and tells him that his wife is coming at him with a fucking blade or a weapon, 14 fucking squad cars will pull up in your neighborhood ready to take your ass down and out of that bitch. But for some reason, when it comes to situations like this, cops ain't nowhere to be found. And you're right about that, New. They not blaming ICE, they blaming Trump. And I'm like, this has very little to do with Trump. Trump's already got these people doing a fucking job. He is the president of the United States, whether people like that shit or not. So them people have a job to do. Whether you like the job or not, hey, if you don't like the job, go ahead and protest. Protest peacefully, you know, campaign, picket, do what the fuck you got to do. But that does not give people the right to obstruct justice, or just obstruct them from doing their job, or even get violent with them. That shit is crazy. I'm gonna show some more footage of that, you know, right there, like some of the shit that some of these protesters are doing, and that I don't see how anybody can agree with that shit.
.00 this afternoon, they were immediately surrounded by the crowd. We saw a few arguments and run-ins, and ICE agents did intervene. Our federal agents did intervene a few times to clear the crowd, firing gas and pepper balls at the ground. We spoke with protesters on both sides to hear why they wanted to be here today.
I love people. I don't care who they are. I agree that violent criminals should be taken off the streets no matter whether they're citizens or not. But they are just going and taking random people.
I support what they're trying. I support what they're tasked for. I voted for what they're tasked for. Okay. So go out and do their job. If you wouldn't get in their way, they would be able to do what they would need to do. You wouldn't even know they're there.
Now, two stories I wanted to share from the protest here was one protester on the pro-ICE side says he's from Minneapolis and he wanted to be here today to show that not everyone in this city is against what ICE is doing here in the Twin Cities. Another protester that I spoke to on the anti-ICE side says he's from the Iron Range area, and he said he wanted to be here. He says it was his first time at a protest. He wanted to be here to show that there are people in northern Minnesota who don't agree with what ICE is doing here in the Twin Cities. Back to you.
Crazy shit. You know? So now you got protesters going at it with each other.
People were arrested. One officer injured after being hit with a piece of ice. And there's also new video leading up to the moments of Renee Good shooting death by an ICE agent on Wednesday. The video appears to show Renee Goodspeed attempting to block the street and honking the horn. Now, Border Patrol here on the ground, they tell us it is dangerous for agents to be blocked in by a car because there are so many anti-ICE agitators who quickly surround them. And Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, along with other House representatives, say they were denied full access to an ICE facility here in Minneapolis yesterday.
This is just one more example of this administration and Kristi Noem violating the law. This is an out-of-control Trump's ICE.
When people are disappeared in the darkness, American democracy dies. They are not only...
What's up, Sherry Berry?
I just came up here to say, can you hear me, baby?
Let me turn this music down. It might be a little loud on you because you're a little low.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, your mic is down.
Yeah,
What's up, Sherry?
I just came up here to say these people are thugs and they need to be stopped. This is an example of violence of the most highest level. And yes, that was a law in Tennessee. They could shoot you in the back. That's why most people from Tennessee, Pulaska, was where I was born, if you want to dox me. But they don't turn their back on you. They'll back up from you, but they don't turn their back. That's a little bit. But yeah, I'm just sitting here. And as for my people, sit this one out. Let it happen the way it's going.
Now, I mean, I think that people are still. There's a lot of people that don't realize that election ended about a year and a half ago. Like that shit came and went. It's over. So you got a lot of folks that are still campaigning against Donald Trump, and and I'm like, I don't know why. But in this case, look, ICE got a job to do. I put this one on the police because any protest can get out of hand. It can get out of hand, but that's usually what local police are there for, to make sure that it doesn't. And I don't know why these local police, they're just conveniently never there.
Well, the thing is I'm trying to think of how I could put this together. The police was actually back in the day. What I'm saying is they know what they're doing, and I actually, it's gonna sound messed up when I say it. I prayed it was a white woman in that car. I actually prayed because I knew everything was gonna get corrected had it been a white woman in that damn car. Now, had it been a black little boy, a black man, a black woman, a Mexican, or anything else, it would have been swept under the rug. But because it was one of yours, and I'm just saying it flat out, let's see how it plays. Let's go. Let's get it. And I promise, if any of my people out there in the middle of it, you're stupid.
Yeah, I can't. Now okay. So here's what May said. She said black people are just eating their popcorn right now. I'd have to respectfully disagree. There are a lot of folks that are hey, there are a lot of black folks that are still campaigning and talk about this is bad and granted, I mean it's tragic. It's a tragic situation, and I'm not happy that woman lost her life. Sherry Berry said, "Fuck it, she gay, whatever." But I'm not glad that woman lost her life. But at the same time, you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. We know the protocol. We got an armed federal agent in front of our vehicle. One thing we will not do is put that bitch in drive and hit the goddamn gas.
Now, Auntie, you know how many cars I got. How many times you think I had to give my baby that talk?
I mean, you probably never had to mention to him, look, if you got a cop in front of your car, don't put the car in drive and hit the gas. You probably never even had to say that. It's kind of like common sense.
If a cop, when you see cherries and berries, that means calm down.
No, that's real.
Okay.
Calm down, wheel, comply, yes sir, no sir. That's what it is. Yeah.
And shit, I ain't never gave my son the talk where you could pull off and fuck what they saying and do all that. This ain't our fight. It's not our fight. I don't give a damn. It could be Civil War 2. Just like World War II. I don't give a damn. This ain't our fight.
I mean, yeah. This is some shit that I would have to agree with May on. Yeah, for the most part, I think all American citizens, for the most part, you should just have your fucking popcorn. But especially black folk. Especially black folk. But I don't see why anybody that's not an American, that's an American citizen, actually even gives a fuck. And I'm like, if you give a fuck that much, yo, go find these people a husband or a wife or some shit.
Yeah, a lot of them need, but shit, hell, we gonna talk about anything. I can't buy no food stamps no more. I'm worried about food stamps. You know, black people, we on welfare and food stamps and everything. And Black Lives Matter. How do I get in touch with the head of Black Lives Matter? Because that is not your matter. You stay out of it.
I mean, you start eating some muff pie or something. I heard they'll look out for you for that because they're on the scene for this right here. That's what I heard, and I'm not surprised because that's an alphabet led group. So that one of their alphabet
I'm a carnivore. I'm a carnivore. I like meat. Okay, don't try to sneak that one in on me. I'm a carnivore. I like meat.
Yeah, I mean, unless that's what you're into, for the most part, Black Lives Matter show up for you until you're dead already. So, yeah, that's how that works.
Hell, I'll take a can of Spam just to say no, ma'am. I like meat. Yeah, quit playing with me before we be up here joning on each other. You know I'm good at it. But I just honestly,
I mean, that's what they do. They're gonna try to make this into this is an indictment on folks like your Ilhan Omar, of course alphabet folks, an indictment against women. In general, they're going to try to turn this into, because of course it's a woman that's gone. It's against women. It's against mothers. That all of that shit. Which I'm like, this shit ain't got nothing to do with
none of that
for you or anything. And I'm just looking at it objectively. And hey,
I think that I'm not like I'm different, so I'm not gonna sit here and prejudge what's gonna happen, but I will because I don't think it's a woman thing. Women's live, all that stuff. I don't think it's any of that because that part right there where you see the car backing up, had you been in that car, you'd have been shot already. Yeah. And you know this. That is the epiphany of a Karen. That I'm not trying to go at white women. Some of my best friends are white women. But that right there, no, you let that happen. You let it play out. And then, like, when we saw a man get choked out for just selling cigarettes. And we tried to march and say it was unfair. What was we called? Thugs, hoodlums. Look at them. Let the people do what they do. Maybe they'll get to understand each other instead of trying to understand us. Let them do what they do. I said what I said. I don't give a damn hood conservative. It's in the name that you represent the people. You was born in the hood, but you wanna be what? Conservative. Shut your ass up. You just as dumb as the rest of them. let that play out. The woman should have, when the man was saying, get out the car, why she didn't get out the car? What made her think that she wasn't supposed to abide by the law? Oh, I know what it is. Y'all
I mean,
just
I don't know if ICE really got jurisdiction. I mean, what I see is like I said before, I see a lack of police. Like police is supposed to have a barrier between quote unquote peaceful protesters and these ICE agents that are out there doing a job.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Auntie, and you better answer it honestly. You better, but can you answer the question honestly? Had you been in that car and that man walked up and said, "Get out the car," what would you have done?
I wouldn't have got out the car neither. I ain't gonna lie.
You would have drove off.
No, I wouldn't have drove off. I wouldn't have got out the car. He likely would have had to pull me out that fucking car.
You's a damn
Yeah, I don't just get out of my fucking car. I know my damn rights. I ain't got to just get out of my fucking car. But
you would die. Go take a thing.
I'm not gonna be on the side of the fucking. I'm not gonna be in the middle of the road like that neither.
You know what? I watched the interview. If I can't find it, but her mom said like she was stuck, and that's why she kept waving the cars to pass her. But if you really look at the street, if you know anything about black ice,
I know the for the most part, getting out of the car is step number one to being arrested. So no, I'm not just gonna get out of the car.
I'd rather be arrested than to lose my life.
Yeah, but you're not just gonna lose your life just for not getting out of your fucking car.
I'm getting out the car. I don't give a fuck. Shit, if it go wrong, it go wrong. But I'm living, and I live to fight another day.
Hey, I don't just get out of the fucking car. Rodney King just got out of the fucking car. Fuck that. I'm not.
Rodney King is that's another one. I would have took up for George Floyd more than I would have.
I'm not out in the middle of the street, obstructing these officers from doing their job to the point where they can just walk up like that. So that's a deep situation right there. I can't see myself in that situation to begin with. So if you're talking about it's just a lawful traffic stop or some shit like that, why the hell am I just being forced to step out of the fucking car?
Mm-hmm. But you do have a point, because why the police like the state? There's a difference in state versus federal. There's a difference. And I know it's going to sound funny the way I'm trying to explain it. That's the best way I can explain it. But you have to think about legal weed sales. If you think about legal weed sales, weed is not legal everywhere. It's legal in the state, because the state takes over federal in their state. Am I explaining that right?
Yeah. State laws supersede federal laws. In most cases, but in others, it's a little different. Look, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not going to attempt to be one. I'm damn sure not going to try to play lawyer on TV on the side of the road neither, or in the middle of the road or some shit like that.
I'm just a criminal. I'm a criminal. I've been in trouble, and I'm a criminal. I ain't nobody's fantastic.
Nah, for real. We know that shit, man. Stepping out of the car is step one to being arrested. So the fuck? Am I under arrest, officer? I got a few questions before I just step out of the goddamn car. The fuck?
But me as a mother, I wouldn't recommend you to challenge because I'm thinking about your life. You're thinking about your rights, but I'm thinking about your life. So no, baby, get on off the
also
call.
not showing up. Like let's keep in mind this woman's purpose for being out there. She's out there to obstruct ICE from doing their job.
Whoever, Shaka, whoever, I can't even pronounce your name. Baby, Denver, Colorado, California. Many of states have superseded federal law. You didn't hear the mayor of Minneapolis when he said, we will call our own National Guard. Now you do your homework before you tell me to do mine. Okay, back to what we were saying.
He is right though. It says valid federal laws are the supreme law of the land and override.
Well, not. Lord.
I just googled it, but yeah, federal law does prevail. But for the most part, a lot of laws are in the hands of states. So look, I ain't no motherfucking lawyer. I'm not going to pretend to be one. But at the same time, one thing I'm not going to do is hit the goddamn gas when there's an armed federal agent in front of my vehicle.
You know what, Auntie? I got a Google account. I've been having one since before you two. I can type an answer in Google. And you Google it and see if that's really the answer. I keep trying to tell y'all just ain't listening to yourselves. Y'all know what it is. And that's why I'm telling the people that I love, fall back. This ain't a fight. This is trying to provoke certain people that they really want to target into some bullshit. I don't give a damn what Google say. I read the King James Bible and I read the Bible before King James. This is some bullshit. Sit down, let that be what it's gonna be. I ain't never believed in the Google. I had encyclopedias. Give a damn. I don't care if none of y'all like me. I ain't here to be like.
I mean, look, they can't just pull out and pop you because you don't step out of the fucking car. I've seen windows get smashed and people get tased and shit like that while in the vehicle. But in situations where they can't just blast your ass for not getting out of the car. Now they can start shooting so like right here, this cop has an arm inside the vehicle, and he's also got right there. So this cop can lose his arm.
That's
right
what I'm. That's
and then
what I
you
was.
you have the other cop in front of the vehicle. So they're gonna protect themselves and their fellow officers. You can't hit the accelerator right here under no circumstances.
Okay, Anthony.
Goddamn car.
We saying the same thing. That's what I was saying, baby. Just get out the car. Had she would have just got out of the car, she would still be here today. She might be.
You're gonna tell me what
charges.
Hey, you're gonna tell me what crime I've committed or I'm under suspicion of before I just get out of that goddamn car.
Oh, baby, she wasn't supposed to do what she did.
I'm just gonna tell me to get out of the car, and then it's like, okay, well, we'll tell you what you're under suspicion of or what the fuck we're arresting you for later. Get out of the car first. No.
But did y'all say she was antagonizing and doing all this stuff?
I mean, in this case, okay, so matter of fact, we can actually go to that. I got that entire video. I didn't really want to show the cops camera footage because this is just my opinion. I believe that shit was somewhat doctored, just because I don't hear the shots.
Yeah.
So that was weird. You know, I thought that was pretty weird that you don't hear the shots. That's just my opinion on that. After watching it, but I will pull it up because it has the audio and stuff.
Okay, let's go. Let's see that. I just think that baby girl should have got out that car and just get arrested. Just let them arrest you. Who gives a fuck? At least you will be here. At least, you know, my grandmother used to tell me, I'd rather you be judged by 12 than carried by 8. Get out the fucking car.
Yeah.
Baby girl, if you was out there doing what you was doing, you knew. You was playing games. And that man that's drawing his gun right there. You can't see that man drawing his gun. That's chess, not checkers. Baby, you finna take yourself out. Now, maybe you was tired. I don't know. But you got one man, law enforcement, with his arm in the car. You got the other one drawing down on him. Just get out the car. You could have got out the car, me, because I'm silly. I'm a silly criminal. I'm just playing. They probably throw me to the ground, lock my ass up. But I get to see my children tomorrow. Now, I'll play the video.
Yeah, the perfect world.
Everybody know the world ain't perfect. Everybody knows that.
Shout out to Just My 5 Cents.
It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Whoa!
We are told this video came from Jonathan Ross's cell phone. He is the ICE agent accused of shooting Renee Good. At the start, you can see Ross is in front of the stopped vehicle. Good then speaks to Ross through that open window saying, quote, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." As Ross walks around the SUV, the victim's wife confronts him while holding a cell phone. Then another agent is heard ordering Good to get out of the car. That is when she turns the steering wheel and pulls forward. This video was posted on the conservative website Alpha News. Then Vice President J.D. Vance reposted it to X, saying it proves that Ross fired in self-defense.
And shout out to Emperor Kojak. He said you only fire on a vehicle coming after you. If the vehicle is fleeing, you don't fire on it. What if the vehicle is fleeing through you?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I see a lot of people trying to make that case that the vehicle is fleeing, so he's not able to fire. I'm like, yeah, but if the shit trying to fucking run through you, the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think the young lady, because see, nobody thinks about the person that was standing in front of the car. Nobody thinks about that person.
That's who fired. So I'm just saying, man, we know the protocol. I'm sorry that this woman lost her life, and everything else. But that's my take on it. You know, right there. When you have federal agents, one of them with their hand on your driver's door, giving you direct orders to get out of the vehicle, and the other one standing in front of your vehicle, you do not put the car in drive and hit the fucking accelerator.
Let me address this.
It's probably not going to end well for you.
Can I please address this? We can see that the wheels was turning. The person that's standing in front of that vehicle can't see the wheels turning. They just in front of a vehicle coming at them. We gotta stop. Stop. You motherfuckers will ostracize a black woman for wearing a fucking dress. But y'all gonna protect this bitch while she was going toward an officer. Stop it. Just stop it. And I said what I said. Wanna be a thug? Look at this raggedy bitch. Only
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Whoa!
We are told this video came from Jonathan Ross's cell phone. He is the ICE agent accused of shooting Renee Good. At the start, you can see Ross is in front of the stopped vehicle. Good then speaks to Ross through that open window saying, quote, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." As Ross walks
right there.
the SUV, the victim's wife confronts him while holding a cell phone.
I wanted you to pause it right there where it showed the front of the vehicle. How that man see tires turning?
Through that open window saying,
How
quote,
does
"That's
he
fine, dude.
see
I'm not mad at
tires
you."
turning?
As Ross walks around the SUV, the victim's wife confronts him while holding a cell phone. Then another agent is heard ordering Good to get out of the car. That is when she turns the steering wheel and pulls forward. This video was posted on the conservative website Alpha News. Then Vice President.
How does that officer see tires turning? Can anybody explain that?
He doesn't.
He have you stood in front? I assume all of us haven't stood in front of a vehicle. We see the windshield, we see the roof, we see all that. We do not see tires. Right there.
I mean, at that point, if I'm standing where he is, am I staring at tires? Am I staring at the driver? And of course, like, I'm using my eyes and my ears, so I would be staring at the driver, and I hear the vehicle accelerate. I mean,
you don't see tires.
I mean, I'm not going to be looking at tires. What am I going to look down for? Doesn't make sense.
Right, because you trying to figure out what is this person finna do. What are you finna do?
The thing is, you can turn the tires in whatever direction you want, but if you go forward, you're going to hit me. You can turn them left, you can turn right, you can go straight, but you're still going to fucking hit me if I'm standing right here.
Exactly.
I'm not too fond of this footage right here because I personally believe it was doctored.
I don't give a damn.
They can zoom in. They can, I mean, because I don't hear the shots. Listen to this shit. Like, I don't hear 3 shots. This shit just, look at the way this shit kind of just jumps.
Okay, let's
like, he fired 3 fucking times and none of that shit is caught on this video. Look.
Then Vice President J.D. Vance reposted it to X, saying it proves that Ross fired in.
Like, that shit just skipped the goddamn shots.
Oh, they
so
did
like,
it.
If y'all conveniently skipped the shots, like, what else did you do to that video? That's why I'm not following. You feel me? It just seems like edited video. I'm not a forensic expert or nothing. That's why I really didn't even like showing that shit today. I'm like this. And I said that the first time I saw it. I'm like, bro, I seen the bystander video, and I'm like, okay, that shit shows him firing 3 times. I've seen the graphic shit we can't show on YouTube where he fires because they even got an angle where you see him fire directly into the fucking windshield and blast her ass. I'm sure you've seen that shit too, right, Sherry? We see that shit.
What they call smoke.
I'm not going to show that, of course. But on this one, it's like, bro, y'all just conveniently omitted the fucking shots, and then the phone goes up in the air, and like, bro, what else did y'all do to this shit? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know,
Vice President J.D. Vance.
Y'all did it.
President J.D. Vance reposted it to X, saying it proved.
Feel me? That shit just like the fuck y'all muting shit and putting cuts and shit like that. Because look, I edit videos, so I know I can cut anything out. Depending on what the fuck program I'm using and how I freeze frame it, y'all wouldn't even know there's a cut. Y'all wouldn't know it was a cut. And I could cut out fucking 5-10 minutes of fucking footage.
Because it's a lot. It's a lot. Cut out that video at T, because they don't even show the older white lady crying. It was an older white lady crying in this video. Yeah. And that's why I said what I said at the beginning when I said all hell finna break loose if that's a white woman in that car. I was talking to my husband while we was watching it, and I was like, watch and see. If that's a white woman in that car, all hell finna break loose.
And I said that the first time I saw that shit. I'm like, bro, y'all kind of cut some shit out of this shit, bro. This shit just convenient as fuck. Now, it's one thing I can even understand if they had the disclaimer on it. Like, look, man, we cut out the graphic shit. We didn't want to see, you know what I'm saying? We didn't want y'all to just see this woman get her fucking head blown the fuck off. But they don't even say that shit. They're like, oh, we got the whole damn cell phone footage. I'm like, no, the fuck you don't. There's something.
They don't.
This shit.
Because it's there. If I could go back and find it,
news,
I don't know how to
saying it proved.
That shit just go from that to that. I'm like, bro, there's 3 shots, dog. What the fuck? So if you did that, I don't know what else y'all did to it. For real.
And
so y'all can zoom in, y'all can do other.
They was saying, Auntie, in the real video, they was saying she was just dropping off her child. And you can hear it. She was dropping off her child. And then the people come out and they say, this our neighborhood, and do all the stuff that people do. You'll see a bald-headed white man walking up the street to her car, and he's cussing. It's a lot of stuff cut out that video. The video that they showing you is a lot. It was 2 people that I know of that has the video, just straight up filming it. You will see
I've seen it on X, and like I say, I seen the shit from the other side where he blasts right. That was actually the first video I saw where he blasted straight into the fucking windshield.
And he was standing on the side of her car.
Well, no, he was struck. You know what I'm saying? He was struck. So it looks quick, like it looks like he's moving out of the way, but he's still struck by the vehicle. You know?
Yeah, I ain't gonna say I don't give a damn. You act like I give a damn. I don't give a good goddamn.
He's still struck by the vehicle, so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, at this point, I know I broke this shit down on Taz's panel. Hold on, let me break this shit down. I broke this down with Taz. But we was like, man, I look at like, okay, so you see the reverse lights on. Okay, you see them walking up to the vehicle.
Let me say this, and I'm trying to be as nice as I possibly can. Had they walked up to you, young man, and told you, get out the fucking car, you had a young man named Castro that said,
See the reverse
I'm
lights,
back.
right? Cars in reverse.
Right, fuck her. Shit, fuck her.
Hey, cars in reverse, right there. I'm just being real. Like, hey, hold up. You're a threat right there. While that cop's arm is like in the window and the vehicle is in reverse, you're a threat right there. You could rip that motherfucker's arm off and drag that cop.
Yes.
So you're actually a threat. The vehicle is now a weapon right now. So, like right now.
I'm just saying, ma'am.
All right. Now, this other cop, pay attention to the one in front. He does not draw his weapon
Until it starts going forward. Yep.
See, he's in front. The weapon's not drawn. The reverse lights just went off. Reverse lights just went off. That's when he draws his weapon once that motherfucker start moving forward.
And on behalf
he's not
of
completely on the side. I'll show you the other angle. He was struck by the.
But on behalf of the officer,
so the one in front is not completely on the side.
Auntie, if you had a gun in your hand,
Hold up. Here's the other angle right here.
I'd have shot the bitch too. I'm just gonna say it how I need to go. I'd have shot the bitch too.
Barry, why you gotta be so graphic with it? Yeah.
I'm sorry, baby. Maybe I need to slow down.
Okay, so you see right here. Here's actually a pretty good angle right here, but I mean he's struck by the vehicle.
I just shot the bitch.
Oh. No, he's struck. And I know people will be like, "Oh, that's just a little graze or whatever, man." I'm like, "You ever been hit by a fucking car?"
But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. He a dummy. He's a dummy, and he need more training. Cause why in the hell would you be standing in front of a car like that? Now he's a dummy too. Shit, just stupid.
Oh yeah, no, he wasn't completely on the side. That's what I'm saying. They tried to say he ended up on the side after he blasted. The woman lost control of the car. Of course, after he blasted her. It's a fucked up scenario. Like I say, it's just a fucked up scenario. It's bang bang. It's real quick. Right there. But I gotta agree with Nate, the lawyer's take on this shit. This is gonna be a tough ass conviction. So keep on picketing, keep on protesting. But it ain't looking good. And the reason why I know they tried to, they're like, oh, these black men keep saying this. It's like, well, believe it or not, we done seen enough crack cops walk. Walk. And paying for their life to know that this one will likely walk too.
Handle your own shit. Black people ain't said a damn thing. We ain't said nothing. We just watch it with popcorn in our hands. We ain't did and we ain't said it. That's y'all business.
I'm not picketing and protesting over this shit. I say let ICE do their job, just like you said. I believe people need to, sit back, lay back, relax, enjoy the show. If you do have a problem with what ICE is doing, handle that shit at the ballot box. Get your petition signed. Whatever. Take part in your peaceful protest. But don't jump in front of live ammunition for this shit. Especially if you got your papers already. What the fuck you worried about it for?
This is not our fight, baby. This is not our fight.
Don't have shit to do with you, man.
And
You
for
was
the
born
black men that love white women, give her a big old hug and a kiss. Maybe throw some pipe down in her and tell her relax and go to sleep. This is not our fight.
I mean, I've been saying that shit when it come to ICE. I don't know why people are trying to make immigration and shit like that a black folk issue. Is really not. I heard BLM is on the scene for it, doing their thing, and I'm like, what the fuck you mean when it comes to this shit? So that tells you what BLM is about. No, even though it should be
Black Lives Matter is really money matter.
Yeah, it should be LGBTQM because that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Yo, the people have a right to advocate for whatever rights they want to fucking advocate for. But you ain't gonna get me to fight for your rights for you. Like y'all fight for your own rights just like I gotta fight for mine. So that is what it is. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Ed? What's up, Auntie?
Oh,
I just have to say, Sherry Berry, you are hilarious. At first I didn't like you because I thought you was rude as hell, and I'm from the South and we don't like rude people. But I realized you just keep it real. You are funny, honey. You are funny, huh?
Thank you, but I'm from the South. I was born in Pulaski, Tennessee, baby. I'm from
How you from Tennessee? You from Tennessee?
Never know, man. Let's just go continue.
Okay. So let me say this. I don't want to interrupt because I ain't gonna take a long time. Huh? Okay.
You got it.
So I have a okay, cool. I have a couple of thoughts here. First and foremost, let's go back to the root. And then I'll move forward. The root is this. These folks didn't come into this country and they respected our laws. We wouldn't be having none of this. Let's go.
Okay, I agree with her on that.
You're welcome. I'm a traveler, and when I go, I got 60 days, 90 days. I bring my black ass home. I don't try to overstay my welcome. They gave me an invitation. These people come with no invitation. They come illegal. They set up shop and they take advantage of all our shit for free, and then they refuse to leave. This is why. This is why the white lady killed. We're going to blame the immigrants. That's who did it. Because if y'all took y'all ass home and we didn't have to come hunt you down, then we wouldn't have none of these problems. Take your ass home. Go home, boy. Go home, girl. Get your ass out. They don't understand. Go home. This is the problem. Did I say something?
You said I was funny, but you're the one that's really funny.
Say what?
She said, take your ass home.
Yeah.
Don't be sorry. You're welcome. Yeah.
That's right. I ain't never snuck into nobody's country. I ain't never did that shit. I get a visa. I wait. And I see, do I get it? And they give me a stamp on my passport. They tell me when I exit. And I exit. I travel many countries. I do not do that shit. So you going to come to my country, then you going to stand your ass there. We're not going. We're not going. Yes, the fuck you are. And if we have to go into the house and snatch your ass out and put you on the first thing tracking, you're going to get the fuck out of here. Now that's it.
Help me, Lord.
You know? So this is the other thing. So that's the first thing. If you immigrants, then y'all killed the white lady. Y'all did that, not ICE. Y'all killed the white lady. Because if you had left, nobody would have to hunt you. Okay? Second of all,
that ain't my shit. That's their shit. I don't know what happened to it either.
Right, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got shit to do with it. So the second thing is this. We're gonna layer this blame. The first blame is to the immigrants because you didn't go home. Second layer of the problem is that Trump got all this money. He got $170 billion. That means he's not playing with you. So you should have really left. Okay. And some have that got some damn sense. So the second layer of problem is the like I agree with NT. You got these Minneapolis mayor. Okay. He is standing his pale ass up there talking about he's not going to allow the police to cooperate with the federal agents because he's trying to secure his political, gain or whatever to the Somalis. Yeah, his agenda. That's right. He got a political agenda. So he killed the white lady. The mayor did that. because he should have sent them police to set up perimeters and barriers. Common sense in law enforcement. Where are protesters going to go? They're going to go downtown. Put barriers up in preparation. Put concrete barriers and dare they ass to cross the fucking line. That's simple. You put up fencing and you put up gates and you put up barriers. Okay? You didn't do that. You know they're going to go to ICE. Wherever the ICE detention centers are, they've already shown you where they're going to go. And you have to tell them to follow ICE. When you escort ICE, we escort dead people with funerals, don't we?
That's facts. Look,
we will escort a casket.
Look, you can get pulled over if a motherfucker is driving his wife to the hospital because she's in labor, and you speed in a red light, you get pulled. They will escort your ass to the hospital.
Yep.
Right. For that.
Right. So we're escorting dead bodies. We'll escort people in emergency situations. We can get a whole team of police to escort every fucking thing. And if you had a dog that was halfway dead and you told the officer I need help, they would help you escort the dead ass dog. You know what I'm saying? So you can't help federal agents who help pay and fund your fucking state. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? And then the mayor fucking up because he should tell them. The mayor should tell them, all of y'all get the fuck out of here because ICE is coming. He's putting them at risk. He's making them think it's a fucking joke.
His exact words were, ICE, get the fuck out of here. I'll bring up his speech in a moment if you guys didn't hear it. I brought it up the other day, but yeah, he said that.
Now, you need a picture so I can talk about your picture. Because you came up here saying you didn't like me, but now you like me. I want to see what I don't like about you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, hold up. Before I play that, right, I'm going to play this from 5 years ago. This was after the George Floyd 5 years ago. All right, this motherfucker has been on thin ice with the people of Minneapolis for years. Remember this? Hold up. I got to bring it down and bring it back up. StreamYard is StreamYard. Give me a second.
What's that lady that got hurt in her own house? She was
Lane, I believe. But
and they thought the man still lived there and he didn't, and she was a hard-working woman just trying to move on with her life.
Second, Sherry, just mute up real quick. I'm gonna show you. This is 5 years ago. All right, you think this shit was just yesterday? This is what the people of Minneapolis believed about the mayor. Okay,
come on, vibrating.
To fund the police force.
Listen up, y'all. Listen up. Jacob Fry, we have a yes or no question for you. Yes or no? Will you commit to defunding Minneapolis Police Department? What did I say? We don't want no more police. Is that clear? We don't want people with guns toting around in our community. You have an answer?
So you gotta mute up.
It is a yes or a no. It is a yes or a no. Will you defund the Minneapolis Police Department? All right, be quiet, y'all. Be quiet, because it's important that we actually hear this. It's important that we hear this, because if y'all don't know, he's up for re-election next year. If y'all don't know, he's up for re-election next year. And if he says no, guess what the fuck we gonna do next year? Louder, one more time.
Loud and clear.
Louder.
Yeah. All right.
Am I still connected?
Yes, you are.
Yes, yes.
Jacob, go home. Go home, Jacob, go home. Go home, Jacob, go home. Go home, Jacob, go home. Shame, 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 shame.
Can I speak now? May I speak now? May I speak now?
Now, wait a second.
Get the fuck out of
This
here!
shit is dumb. It's dumb. This shit is dumb. What you want is you want the police officers to go through training, get proper training, and know how to deal with situations. What you're asking for is defund the police. So when that nigga kick your ass, ain't gonna be no 911. Ain't gonna be there. Cause you, stupid bitch, decided. People do not like the police until they need them.
Hey, we're not going to disagree with that, Sherry. My point is this. The people of the city of Minneapolis have been pissed off with this motherfucker about how they allocate police resources for a long time now, long before ICE showed up. That's
I can agree with that. I can agree with that, Auntie, because
I don't
feel
agree
like
with the police neither. That's why all that defund the police movement and shit, that shit ended real quick. All the cops all they had to do was take a few off in a few cities, and they saw what the fuck happened, and people stopped saying that shit. So we already know that. So ain't nobody disagreeing with you on that. Now I'm gonna fast forward. This is just the other day after this woman was shot. This is that same mayor, and now 5 years later.
America. What they are doing is causing chaos and distrust.
But
They're
they are.
ripping families apart. They're sowing chaos on our streets, and in this case, quite literally killing people. So they are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense. Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bullshit. This was an agent recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying, getting killed. As soon as it happened and we learned of the incident, we had several priorities. The first, of course, was to get the victim to the hospital and to get care as soon as possible. To the family, I'm so deeply sorry. There's nothing that I can say right now that's going to make you or your relatives or the friends of the victim feel any better. There were, I believe, 2 Minneapolis police officers that responded and were in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. The second was to get ICE off of the scene. There were dozens, if not hundreds, of ICE and federal officers that were there at the time. Having them there was only causing more chaos. Having them there was only making a difficult situation even more problematic, and one that, yes, they created themselves. There's little I can say, again, that'll make this situation better, but I do have a message for our community, for our city, and I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the fuck out of Minneapolis.
All right, y'all come off mute now. I'm gonna let May go
Wow.
first, then Sherry, you got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
So hold on one second.
Sherry, I'm gonna give it to you next. I'm gonna mute you up and give it to you right after me. Go ahead, May.
Auntie, I'm glad you played that because he's out of order. He's out of order as a public servant. He's out of order as a Democrat. He is literally playing in people's faces. Not one time did he ever say, if you are illegal and you are in violation of U.S. law, you need to leave because you are attracting ICE to our city. You are creating chaos because you won't go. You are doing something that you should not do, and they are here because of you. You're the problem. Not one time did he stand up for America and our laws and respect for our nation. Not one time. Did Governor Walz do that? No, they are playing in our faces. They think that they are going to use their own political needs and agendas to accomplish a goal for the Democrats at the expense of everybody. You caused this. These people caused this. And he's not standing up and saying what's right. Now, when you said allocating the police, one of the things I did see is that I saw the chief of police say that he was there when he was in front of Somalis, said he was there to protect, his job is to protect the Somalian community. How are you still in office as a mayor when you allow your chief of police to say that he's there for some citizens and not all of them? That's a problem. Seriously. That is a problem. And the second thing I'll say, also, just piggybacking a little bit past the blame, he gets a lot of the blame, him and that police department, because they had a job to do and they're not doing it. The second thing is that white woman, if people ever thought there was no such thing as white privilege, that's why she got shot, because she has white privilege and she tried to use it. And that white man, he's probably red pill. He got him a Filipino wife, probably an ex-passport bro. He was looking at two white women trying to be men, looking like men, standing up, obstructing multiple days in a row. He was tired of their ass and he wanted to put them in their place. He wanted them back in the kitchen. Let's just be honest. Okay. He wanted them to submit and they were not. They were. That's what it is. That's what it is. That motherfucker is red pill all day. I can tell. He's a Trump supporter. He's a conservative and he's a track con. Okay. And she tried to cash in her white female privilege and he rejected that check. That's what happened. That's why she put that accelerator. If that man had approached my car, I'd have been hands up. Officer, what do you need me to do? What do you need me to do so I can walk away with my life?
In her house, ma'am, in her house, the lady in the background looked like me, and that's my son, Ice Cube, with the flannel shirt on right there. I don't give a damn about, you know what these people do. You know what they do. Why are you still crying about it? Let them march. Hell, I saw what's his name? What that boy name was? Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. They'll throw it in your face. What did Martin do? What you talking about with Martin? Was it in the basement or was it on the streets? I don't know. Let's get here. Let them people fight each other. Fuck them. Because if y'all want to talk about illegal immigrants, let's start with Christopher Columbus.
Well, Sherry, before you go back to Christopher Columbus, let me start with the Somalians, okay? The Somalians, when that white lady lost her life, how many Somalians did you see? Hold on. How many Somalians did you see out there with her? How many Somalis are standing out there protesting for their own so-called rights? How many Somalians out there putting themselves in that cold weather, talking shit, confronting the people who come in for them? How many Somalis? A lot of them are legal. A lot of them are citizens.
I know.
So hold on one second. Sherry, hold on one second. I just want to say this real quick and then I'll give it back to you. Okay. I don't understand why nobody's asking where the Somalis at. They in their house hiding, counting our tax dollars. That's what they do. They not on the street. And not one of them came forward and said to the white lady, we sorry. Not one of them brought flowers to her area when she died for her memorial. Not one of them. They ain't make no statement. They ain't nothing. You know what they doing? Self-serving. They hiding and they quiet. You know why? Because they don't want the blame. They know they're to blame. They know that they are the reason ICE is there because of their fraud. But they ain't said nothing like, thank you, white lady. We appreciate the white community for fighting for us. They are counting our tax dollars in quiet in their home in the warm and comfort while these dumbass white people are sitting out there freezing and shit, fighting. Them white women is getting thrown around like rag dolls by them men. They stupid. And these women are out of order. These women are fucking out of order. Women ain't got no business confronting no big ass special ops federal agents and getting pepper sprayed and thrown around. Where's your husband? Where are your children? Why are you out of order? What is wrong with you?
You know that. You know that. You know that, baby. So at this point, fuck them all. Fuck them. Just, baby, please. Don't. Just don't. Just fuck them. Fuck them all. The white woman knows where she stands. I tried to teach so many people, not teach, but I tried to tell them, like they'll say, black woman should be this, like the past when had a black woman ever not work? She was in the cotton field with you, nigga. She was goddamn. If you ever pick cotton, I'll tell you something.
Look, before we get to Cotton, let's talk about why didn't she think about her children? Before we talk about Cotton, why don't we think about her children?
She ain't never raised her children.
That
We
lady got
did.
3 children. You having 3 children mean you got a responsibility. You can't wipe a nose. You can't give a bath. You can't go to a PTA. You can't do shit when you go to jail or you dead because you want to challenge men. You understand? These are grown. They ain't no women. They don't even have ICE female agents out there. They don't even have female ICE agents.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. This was her husband. Husband right here.
Damn shit. She married a woman. Shit.
And you see the woman led her wrong. She even said it. She wouldn't have even been out here if it wasn't for me.
There you go. So, hey,
I think that's what set that man off. Them 2 lesbians trying to be men, chasing him around and challenging him. I think that's what set the dude off. Honestly, I swear to God.
She acting like me, Auntie. She up here acting like you can't. You better stop it.
No, I do think it was more of this chick hitting the damn accelerator. So putting the car in reverse, then putting it back in drive. You put the car in reverse while you got an agent with his arm in the car. And of course they trying to get you out of it, and they're about to arrest you or detain you for obstruction. And then the other one he fires when he's in front of your vehicle, and then you put the car in drive and you hit the accelerator. Like,
let's go right there, Auntie. Let's stay right there. Please let me stay right there. Do you see the size of that vehicle? Do you see the ratio of the tire versus what's in front? If you standing in front of that vehicle, you're not seeing tires turning. You're not seeing none of that. All you see is windshield, a person, and they accelerating the gas. Now, if I was to go real, I've been in shootouts. I've been in shootouts where cars was involved. Thank the Lord I made it. Thank you, God. But that man standing in front of that vehicle, especially as an officer of the law or whatever you call them, I would have, I swear to God, I would have told my son, get the fuck out the car. Get on that.
but here, let me jump on this because I think this is the part that and I'm glad May brought it up. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. And when I bring this up now is when a lot of people are noticing. I'm like, yeah, you can get on the protesters, but believe it or not, I expect protests to turn into riots when there's nobody around, like law enforcement isn't around to contain that shit. I expect
it
that shit.
always do.
Hold up, Sherry. Damn, 1 second, Sherry.
Okay.
Yeah, I was quiet, but no, I would expect that. And it's really tough. Like you're it's not even like you're outside of a deletion clinic or some shit like that, or you're the workers union, you know what I'm saying, teachers union, whatever, protesting that type of policy or some shit. In this case, ICE is in the middle of a fucking job. Like they're literally in the middle of an operation that they're trying to carry out. Like you are obstructing. You're obstructing fucking federal justice. Like they are trying to do that shit. So whether you agree with the laws or not, I don't even want to get into whether or not anti-illegal immigration, pro-illegal immigration, whatever, change the laws and all of that shit. Bottom line is, them people were on site to do a job. They should have been able to do it without interference from quote unquote peaceful protesters. If them protesters were supposed, because you do have a right to peacefully protest, but that's really it. Once it gets to the point where you throwing snowballs and you're blocking the road and running up on these motherfuckers and all of that other shit while they're trying to carry out a job, there's a fucking problem. And this is the cops dropping the ball. That's the city of Minneapolis. That's that mayor that's been under scrutiny for a long time about all of this shit. And I'm like, why the hell are the cops conveniently not around? Like, it's awfully convenient.
No, it's intentional. It's intentional. He said we're not cooperating. We're not sharing no information. We're not helping you in any way. He guaranteed the Somalis that he was not going to offer anything. And he is law enforcement. If you don't do law enforcement, then you want chaos. You want anarchy. And that's what he ordered anarchy, and he fucking got it. He needs to eat it and taste it and enjoy what he created. That's what he did. And blood is on his hands. And I don't even blame the officer. I really don't. I don't blame the officer, because hold on one second. They put him in that position. You understand that some of them are chasing people who have machine guns. They're chasing people who are gangsters, people who are on alert. And I can't even imagine the type of hormones that go through your body when you know that when you wake up and you strap your boots on that day, that you might not come home to that family you love. Because you're going and dealing with dangerous people who are here in America to steal, kill, and destroy, and they are not about to let you take them in and deport them. They are not going to be brought to justice. Go ahead.
Ma'am, can I ask you a question? Why is he creating?
You in 10 seconds.
Why is he doing that? Why?
1 second. That's what I was saying. Look. People breaking down the law and the protocol and all of that other shit. I'm like, protocol is get home safe, get home alive, get home safe. That's the protocol. Whatever you got to do that shit, even if that means you got to blast somebody first. So I refuse to do that shit about somebody fleeing and all of that other shit. It's one thing to try to flee away from me, and it's another thing to try to flee through me. I got a right to defend myself. Go ahead, Sherry.
Okay, I was asking Miss Lady, why do you think he's creating so much chaos? Come on. You could get there. Come on with me. The Jeffrey Epstein files start coming out.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you.
Okay. I had to switch earplugs. That's why I asked. I think that on the federal level, there's part of Trump hoping to create chaos because he does want to distract. But I also can say he was already on the path. This is part of 2025 path, okay? They had already planned to do this anyway. So it really comes down to that governor, and it comes down to the mayor. And like I said, neither one of them said, we don't want smoke, so we advise you all to be in compliance with the law. You should leave. Don't bring smoke to this city. He should have came forward, and that governor should have came forward and said, listen, y'all have brought attention to this community. And there's all these other people than y'all. But see, that's the thing. They have traded black votes for immigrant votes. So they don't give a fuck about American votes. That's the problem, real Americans, okay? And so this is another thing I was going to say. That Black Lives Matter, they need to go sit the fuck down and shut up. Because what's happened is we have an absence. You don't see no black people. We on code. We know this ain't our business. We're not going nowhere. They're not looking for us. We know this. So we're quiet and we minding our business. We're eating popcorn and watching the damn show. And nobody's satisfied. The white folks ain't satisfied. The immigrants ain't satisfied. They like, get out here and help us. You know how to do this. Y'all get results. We do. We got a history of getting results. But we're not doing this for y'all. We're looking out for ourselves this time. We're not showing up for y'all. So now what they do is they go and hire these young black girls. Y'all seen them in the video he just played. They hiring broke ass young people and they offering them $20 an hour to be paid protesters. I believe that even this woman who got shot, I believe she's doing a job. A lot of them are signing up for these jobs. These people got millions of dollars on the left and they want problems. So the left and the right got problems. They both trying to create chaos and they blaming each other.
That's
And
why
so
I
they
use the
pulling
term.
BML.
It
I'm
looks
sorry, go
like
ahead.
it looks like a Marxist organization plot. Like that's what it looks like. But go ahead.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You now you want to pull BLM out. Now I'm gonna
Uh,
tell y'all something. I'm a protester. I'm an activist. Been doing that for years. I have done
okay.
many a march. And as a female, I know I need to go sit my ass down. I know how to sit down even at a protest. I go to the back, I hold up a sign, I say what I gotta say. I might do a little chant. I do not antagonize police. I don't get in nobody's face. I'm not trying to fight nobody. I'm not trying to call names, argue, or throw nothing. And when I see a sign of trouble, I'm a female. I get the fuck on. I get back in my car. I say protest is over. That's how I operate because I know I'm in line with being a female. These women are out of order too. They are out of order. But the thing I'm gonna say about BLM, they need to really stop. They trying their best to put a black face on this. We're not
Can
going.
I
We're not
talk
going.
now?
I'm
Can I
done.
Damn,
Go
talk
ahead.
now?
Go ahead.
Cherry. It's
Yeah.
okay. You can relax for another minute till she land. You don't have to. Oh, she'll land.
I'm feeling
No,
like I'm being bullied up here.
she passionate, and I ain't gonna interrupt y'all because we don't have a full panel. It's all good.
Well, I'm passionate too.
I know, but
Empty
you
out our business. Leave us alone.
at the same time,
But
Sherry.
goddamn it, I feel passionate because all I wanted to ask the young lady was, do she remember Gloria Vanderbilt?
Now I don't know anything about a Vanderbilt.
Oh, that's where Trump's shit started first. I could go back to Gloria Vanderbilt. Now look it up. Google that. That's all I was saying. But you go back to being passionate, baby. I'm passionate.
No, you got it. You got it. You got it. I already said what I wanted to say. BLM needed to go sit down. You got it.
I got another news clip.
Oh, I wasn't telling you to sit down. Don't you ever think I told you to sit down? Why would you do me like that?
The mayor who we just showed, Mr. Jacob Fry, who says ICE get the fuck out of here after the people of Minneapolis told him to get the fuck out of here. He believes, his exact words are, he has concerns that another fatal ICE incident could happen in Minneapolis.
Yeah, the streets was paved with ice. It was slippery that day.
I mean, I think that's what they want. I'm trying to find the clip that I showed earlier because I kind of been just going through them. Man, I see that, man, they hitting cops with ice balls. They said there was ICE agent in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? He was hit with what looked like a snowball, but it was really an ice ball, busted the motherfucker's eye open and shit.
And you act like we ain't never said fuck the police.
Of course
you
we
act
did.
Like...
And freedom of speech allows us to do that, but as soon as we start assaulting police, there's an issue. Like we ain't allowed.
We ain't never black. Come on now.
Yeah,
Come on.
And we damn sure can't interfere with their investigations or their operations. We could say fuck the police, but we ain't allowed to just run up on them when they're in the middle of operations and shit. And then start and walking up to them, assaulting them and shit while they're in the middle of doing their damn job. We know better. As black, I would like to say as black folks we know better, but I'm gonna just say as Americans we know better. Like fuck up out of here. Even white folks know that.
What you vote for America? Since you talk about Americans.
In America, we know how that shit is. You look, you see very few white men, running up on motherfucking ICE agents and shit.
Are you crazy?
Was and shit like that, because they'll get blasted just the same way. They know what's up. We have the right to bear arms in America. Like we have the right to do that. We know them damn agents are armed and people are not fucking with them people, man. Like for real.
think you trying to lead me down the path. So I'm gonna go down there and see what happens. White people is the school shooters, the serial killers, the everything. Black boys and girls don't do that.
Oh shit.
They just don't. Yeah, you might have one in a few, but
Oh,
they
that's
don't.
Trinity. Hey.
Hey, Trinity.
Trinity, you on mute,
Yeah,
and I can't mute you because you done muted yourself.
You got me on the big
what?
screen, nigga. I thought you was just from. I just wanted to show you it was me. Damn. Now you know what?
She's
Fuck it.
so
Get me on.
pretty.
I'm
Ain't no
sitting here
damn
doing my
well
hair.
you came up here like that on purpose. It's all good.
That baby.
Yeah, just talking in tight shoe, niggas. That's all I ever wanted to do.
Girl, shut your ass
Here
up.
goes. I'm over here. Look, you see this? You see this? I got mystical in my ear. Here I go. Here I go. Thinking about you, Big Daddy.
Oh shit. Happy Sunday to me.
Hey,
Don't
think
lean back,
about
girl.
it.
Don't lean back.
Trinity, that's my husband. That auntie is my husband. You can't think about him, bitch. Now you want me to go the fuck off?
Hey,
Oh Lord.
Bitch,
we gonna have to fight.
yeah, we gon' fight.
I'm gonna have to cut you
I
now. I'm
don't
gonna have to cut you.
know about a have to. It's finna be exactly what you asking for, bitch.
Now, you talking all that foolishness.
I'm not. I ain't foolish. I ain't foolish at all. Not at all, bitch. You want to try my motherfucking patience, bitch?
God
Sherry,
damn, Sherry.
Sherry, you sound like you can fight. I wouldn't fight you.
Girl, I fight with the Lord.
Well, yeah, you better say a prayer, bitch.
Prayer, that's it.
You better say a prayer, bitch.
Now I'm about
Man,
to
watch
say a prayer.
Sherry came up here. We was showing the footage. Sherry was like, "I'd have shot that bitch." Like, damn, Sherry, why you got to be so damn graphic? You know? Damn.
You better watch the mouth. Don't let this YouTube get you fucked up, bitch.
Let me step back in my place.
Don't let this YouTube get you fucked
Beat
up.
up out here.
Alright. And put your titties up while you at it, bitch.
Okay, then now, all right. I ain't never about to do that.
You didn't hurt me.
I ain't never about to do that. These titties gonna be out there, baby. These titties gonna be out there, baby.
I'm gonna smack them up your nose, bitch. You ever had your titties smacked up your nose, bitch?
What? Wait a
I'll
minute.
stop you. I'll stop a mud hole.
Yeah.
Here's something. Let me turn this.
Hey, y'all be
down.
nice, man.
Am I confused?
Okay, I'll just play. Hey, Trinity, I love you.
Yeah.
I'm just trolling, Trinity. You know I will.
I think.
Did y'all notice that since I cut my hair, I got some little hang time now? You
Well, let's go. You look
remember last
beautiful.
year I was bald? Remember that? And everybody was laughing at me, talking about, "Oh, you look like a boy." Now look at me. I got hang time.
Yeah, girl, you a half breed.
You don't look shit like no boy from here. What up? Like, what the fuck? You don't look shit like no boy from here, Trinity. Yeah, nothing like one. You could have been bald, but ain't no boy.
Sherry, I'm trying to be like you when I get older. I'm trying to be like you. You talk shit.
What's up, Kelly? Nah, but
girl, she is.
I think that they're like I was saying earlier, they're absolving the cops and the mayor in Minneapolis. If we just gonna take an isolated incident, this one right here, that's who I'm putting this shit on. Like, granted, I think the protesters are out of line because once that protest is no longer peaceful, you know, you're not within your rights to do that shit. You're hitting cops with snowballs and ice balls and running up on them and obstructing them from doing their job. You're not within your rights to do that shit. So those cops are supposed to be out there protecting people from themselves if need be, protecting them from each other, and also making sure that ICE is able to do their job without interference from the people. So yeah, I put that.
Can I say this? Turn a trick with a bitch like Trinity. Don't try to wife her up. She's just a trick. And yellow money. I think y'all like to say $40 home. You looking at one. That's a pack of Newports and a gun.
set it off on your ass. I wasn't even gonna do it to you, but now I got to set it off on your ass. First of all, hoe, what you mean, bitch? I'm
far from a hoe. I'm far
You
from
mean I'm just a trick, hoe?
Put
me back on. No, put me
I
back.
don't give a fuck about your hair. Parents don't care when it's time to pay bills. When it's time to pay bills, the hair don't care. Bitch.
Okay, but why you mad? You mad because I cut my hair off last year and now I'm on because I'm shoulder length now, bitch. You mad about that? You mad? You mad at these keys? You mad at this ass? You mad at this hour frame? No, don't be trying to hate on my future love life. You mad? I'm single. I'm single and ready to mingle. I'm single and ready to mingle. Wipe me up.
I just told him to mingle with you.
As a matter of fact, I'm glad you said that shit. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that shit. You know why? Because let's go ahead and be my dating profile.
That's your wife.
I'm a mature woman. I'm fine as fuck. I don't have any children in my home. My hair grows. I have my edges. I got all my edges.
Talk about hair. Hair don't pay bills, bitch.
My body's nice. Look at my body. I clean. I suck good dick. And I'm a great counselor. And I'm a great advisor. I read books, bitch. I read books, bitch. And not only that, I'm very funny.
Every child in America
every day. My nigga will never be bored in the house with me. My husband will never be bored. And not only that, I'm close with God. I'm close with God, bitch. So there will always be blessings in my household. You mad about that, bitch? You mad because I bring nothing but the blessings? You mad, ho?
Look at this whore.
Nothing but blessings come with dealing with me, ho. You mad?
Look at this whore.
Don't be trying to hate on my love life, bitch. I do deserve marriage.
You gotta admit, she got some pretty titties. Cut it out now. She got some pretty titties.
She does. Absolutely. Pretty ass titties.
That's
$20.
right, bitch.
You can
and my husband gonna see them every day.
Girl, where your husband?
So why you trying to hate on me, ho?
Tell your husband I said
No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I do my own hair, as you can see. Sometimes I make my own clothes. I build my own businesses. I'm not no scraggle. I build businesses, bitch.
Lord have mercy, this bitch.
So why you mad, ho?
Cause I want to slap the shit out of you and put your ass like the horse.
And you mad about that? Cause you a boring ass hoe.
No, I'm mad cause I can't make money out of you, bitch. Yeah,
and you mad at me? Cause I'm out here? You probably younger than me. What's your excuse, ho? You younger than me. What's your excuse?
Come and help me fix my life. Trinity, come and help me fix my life. I need to get my shit together.
Now, okay, well, that's what you should have said. That's what you should have started with, bitch, instead of trying to play with me. I can help you.
I'm playing. I'm most
I can help you. I can help you, baby.
Well, come and help you. I need help. Come on over.
Don't worry about it. It ain't never too late.
Come on over.
But don't start with hating.
Sherry is an elderly troll. Wow, I ain't never seen that shit before. Elderly troll. Wow.
Okay, I can help you. I'm being sincere. I can
actually help. I can
help you reverse your timeline. Trust me, I did it for myself. You see why I look so young? I look like a 20-year-old. You know why? Because I help myself, and I can help you too.
Pretty.
And I'm not going to charge you no money, so don't think this is a scam. I will help you because God ordained me to help you. I'll help you. Hit me up on TrinityTimeTravel@gmail.com. I will help you. I promise you. I'll help you. TrinityTimeTravel@gmail.com. I'll help you, baby.
I'm coming, bitch.
TrinityTimeTravel@gmail.com. I will help you reverse your timeline. I promise you.
Oh, Lord.
So very much. Thank you.
I just use shea butter. That's all I got.
I'm glad we got to that. And you know what? See, you're strong for actually admitting that because most motherfuckers, they continue to hate. They will never admit that. You are a strong woman. And because you did that, you're going to get a lot of help. I'm telling you. And when motherfuckers see you in 2 years, they're gonna be like, "Is that the same person?" Trust me, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. Don't worry about
This
it.
your fault, Auntie. Auntie, this your fault. You let these two women fight over you. This your fault.
I know.
No, it's not his fault. No, it's not his fault. It's his blessing, because this is actually a blessing that we're able to commune with each other, and find resources in each other. This is a blessing.
Help me, not Auntie.
I am truly blessed.
No, fuck that. I'm throwing it up. She here to help me, not you, nigga. This the pretty. I love you.
I love you too, mommy. And don't worry, hit my Gmail. Hit my Gmail, TrinityTimeTravels@gmail.
Yes,
and
I
we're gonna
do.
get it together.
Y'all make sure y'all make
All
sure
these
y'all
motherfuckers,
download
all these motherfuckers laughing at you right now, they're not gonna be laughing at you in 2 years. I promise you
I
that.
know. You got it. You got it, baby. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Y'all wild. Y'all wild. Oh, y'all are wild, man.
Motherfuckers was laughing at me when they, especially Kels. Remember Kels? He saw my
They
father
gonna laugh at
He's
you.
like, oh, she got the father. No, shit, nigga, I'm not a game out here.
You ain't got to fight for. I'll
I'm not a
fight
game
for
out here,
you.
nigga. I'm about my shit.
And I'm about
I'm a
it
living
too. I'm about her
representation.
shit.
I'm a living representation of a spiritual war goddess.
Absolutely. Y'all in here?
That's what's up. You
I
got
see
an
it.
antenna
I
and
definitely
all
see
that.
it.
You know, she got an antenna. You know, all that.
Straight to the sun, baby. Straight to the sun.
And she beautiful. Look how
Thank you,
beautiful.
baby. Thank you.
Lord have mercy. She ain't just pretty. She beautiful.
Thank you,
Look
mama.
how beautiful she can be.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
I'm almost a half a century years old. Straight up. Ain't nothing but the glory of God.
Wait. Hold up, sis. Hold up. Wait. You saying you in your 40s?
I'm 40 plus. Yes,
what?
ma'am. Yes.
I thought you were like 20 something. Oh my
That's
God.
what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't nothing but the glory of God. I had to find my way. Yeah. This ain't nothing but the glory of God. These niggas tried to destroy me, especially this gender war shit. They tried to take me out.
Amen.
They tried to take me out in this manosphere space. I had to jump timelines and reverse time on these niggas. And look what the product is. I'm telling you, I'm not no game. I'm not no joke.
Shit, I need some then, whatever you got. I'm not no joke out here. Oh wow.
Auntie, no, he was here. He was here for most of the time, not the whole time, but he was here for most of the time. I went through battles, real life battles, spiritual battles out here, real life battles out here with these real hateful men trying to break me down.
Men don't hate you, baby. They don't
No, I'm
hate
not saying that they hate me. They was trying to break me down so I lower my price.
No.
That was the whole thing.
Well, we'll get the price together. Me and you.
Yeah, we gonna get it together. And we gonna raise it every time. We gonna raise that price every time.
Yeah, we finna get it together.
We gonna get it together, mama.
You are a commodity.
You ain't sure. And so are you. And so, hold on. And so are you. So anyway.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna drop down because I'm about to go around the mountain and it's gonna cut off. But I enjoyed it. Appreciate you, Auntie. Check your catch up. I'll send you something. Appreciate you.
I appreciate that, May. Thank you so much.
All right.
And your input too. I'm probably gonna have to do another part to this. I mean, I talked about it the other night, but I thought it's a hot topic anyway, but it's something that we got to talk about. And I tried to come in another angle that a lot of people just aren't addressing. And I'm like, I see a deliberate attempt to keep the cops out of this shit and allow chaos to ensue. That's what I see. Because I'm like, any protest can lose it, cannot be peaceful anymore. If you allow, like, any protest can turn into a riot without regulations in place. So,
but Auntie, You haven't seen that. I don't know where you live, but in other states and states I know about, they built new jails and prisons. Don't go for it. Just let the people do what they do. Lock your own people up. Our people are tired of being locked up. Just sit this one out. I promise, baby, it's not
You ain't
gonna
gotta
hurt.
tell me twice. I just report the news.
Oh, okay.
You ain't
Okay.
gotta tell me twice. I'm a spectator when it comes to this shit. But the first thing that I said when I saw the video, I didn't know who was in that car or anything. They just said woman was shot by ICE, mother of three. And I looked at the video and I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, she was shot by ICE. I mean, that kind of is what it is. You know, the vehicle's a weapon.
Right, because
are there other ways to handle it? Absolutely, but that's the way the motherfucker chose to handle it. So cops are gonna use their discretion. You can't use a taser on a moving vehicle, so fuck else you supposed to do? I don't know.
you know I believe in investments and stuff like that. But the one thing my heart wouldn't let me invest in is private prison. That is lucrative. But I just couldn't do it. Because, like, I don't know. I'm going to let that. I just couldn't do it, baby. But, like, I'm telling you, I looked into that market. And I saw you telling me, no, I can't do that. Yeah, it won't be a good thing for me. I mean, you can do what you want to do, but I ain't doing it. I'm just not.
Well, I'm gonna kind of pivot a little bit. I know I got everybody here. We was talking about the ICE thing, and if Trinity wants to comment on that, she can. But we did have another topic earlier. Simon, which you know who Simon is, Trinity. He spoke.
I don't actually.
Yes, she does. You know who Simon is.
I don't.
This Simon right here on the screen.
Who's that? I don't know who that is. Who's that? You guys inform me.
Okay, well, he's a British dude. You know, they goes to a lot of these different spaces. He spoke on Bomb Cherry's panel the other night, and he said that he will demonstrate to the women exactly how to use a tampon, because he said, and I will quote, he said that most men have a leaky booty.
Oh, okay.
Those were his words. Pretty fucking weird. Pretty
Do you
damn
agree
weird.
with him? Do you agree with him?
No, I don't.
Do you agree with him?
But she agrees. I guess you know most of these men and their leaky booty tendencies better than I fucking do.
Hold on. Who agrees? I agree.
You said you
I
agree
think
with
you
him.
do. I think you do
You
agree
said
with
I
him.
agree?
I think you do agree with him, bitch.
Oh, wait a minute. Who agrees with men having leaky booty?
No, you just said you agree. You said you agree with him.
I said I don't. All right, now what kind of foolishness is going on in their place today? I
think
never
that shit
said.
nasty.
Listen, anybody who got a leaky booty got a leaky booty. Do you got a leaky booty, Auntie?
No, I do not, and I've never had.
Okay,
No
so that okay.
No,
Well, then
she
that
ain't
goes
talking
to you.
to you. She talking to me. I'm the auntie. I think your booty is leaky. I think you got a leaky booty. How many times you been here in your booty, bitch?
What's
You
wrong with
wanna
a leaky?
go?
You want me to
Let's
show? Hold
go.
on. You want me to show you my leaky booty?
I just
No,
show it
please,
to
no,
you.
no, Trinity, no. Do
Oh,
not.
wait.
And I'll make that booty hole weak for you. You want that?
My booty hole ain't weak, bitch. My booty hole ain't weak, bitch.
Make
Let's
my booty
get
hole weak for you, bitch. Is that what you want to know?
No, that's what you
thought. Cause you
That's
pissing
what
me
you
off right now.
thought.
You want me?
Oh,
Cause
see
I'm
my
bending over
husband
and
a
I'm pulling
fucking
them sheets
raggedy
open.
bitch
Hey,
like
do this
you.
for you.
Cause by the time he come home, you gonna respect who I am. You rainy nut
Just like that.
I don't give a fuck. I don't do no fuck, bitch. You better hear me when I tell you.
Oh, weak and leak for you, bitch.
No, hold
Is that
on.
what
Hey, I'm gonna bring up this conversation
So
again.
funny. I love you, Trinity. You so funny.
And that's what I'm
I ain't
saying.
got no sex,
Shout out,
bro.
shout out to the beef sector.
Your mammy was a hoe. I've been married for years, bitch. All my kids is his. Bitch. You better watch your mouth for something bad happen to you.
You was gonna hurt my feelings? You was gonna hurt my feelings for speaking
No,
fast, bitch?
I'ma hurt you. I'ma hurt you.
My mammy was a good hoe. Not a dusty hoe like you. My mammy was a paid hoe and a good hoe. To God be the glory.
I cannot be a paid hoe. My husband signed up to pay it forever, bitch. That's how good my pussy is.
Topic of discussion.
That's how good.
I was supposed to do this on Tuesday.
I love my mammy.
I just
And I love my mama, my daddy. I love all of them. Bitch, my pussy was good. They raised a good pussy over here. You need to go back to the good pussy tabernacle, cause you ain't learned it yet.
I am the good pussy tabernacle. This is
You
the,
ain't
you know,
learned that
you
damn
see me in my
thing.
sanctuary, Larry?
You just
This is
up
my
here
tabernacle, bitch.
advertising. Why you
This is my
advertising,
temple,
bitch?
hoe.
Why you
You mad?
advertising, bitch? Why are you up here? If you own, you own. Be an owner.
Cause I want to take your nigga. That's why I'm up here. What you want to do about it, bitch?
Get him.
I want to
Please
take your.
come get
Show
this
me your nigga, cause I want to take him right now. Where he at?
Well, come
I want to
get
convince
him,
your nigga to
bitch.
fuck with me instead of a drunk bitch like you. Where your nigga at right now? Yeah, where your nigga at, hoe?
He right here. He right here.
I know we supposed to be done with the purge, but drop that purge down. Cause this bitch wanna motherfucking play with me, and I'm not about to play with this hoe.
Bitch, you said you was in your
No, here's the
40s.
difference.
You
We're both
calling
hoes,
me
but
a
I'm
hoe?
a paid hoe. You're a dumb hoe.
He ain't paying. He ain't paying them. Now, I will not allow that.
That's
He
the
can
difference,
pimp
hoe.
you. He can pimp
You mad
you,
at me because I'm a
but
better
he
hoe
ain't
than you,
paying for
bitch? Why you mad at me?
He
Because
can
I'm a
pimp
better
you,
hoe than you?
but
That's
he
why you
ain't
mad at me?
paying.
Because my mama's a better hoe
It
than your
don't
mama?
matter.
Is that why you
I'm
mad,
married
bitch?
to him. Listen, dumb
And your
stupid bitch.
daddy tricking off on my mama,
Listen,
hoe.
dumb stupid
Your
bitch.
daddy tricking
I
off on
am
my mama,
married
hoe,
to
because
him.
you ain't a good enough hoe. You need to
Hoe
upgrade your hoeing skills, bitch.
home versus housewife. Is that what we doing? Is that what we doing? Home versus
Right now, you
bitch.
play games, bitch.
Stay in your place. He give you $40 for a fuck. He pays my bills, bitch. He pays my bills, bitch.
What's wrong with $40?
You're not a better whore than me.
What? You too good
No
for $40
matter
now?
how much
You too
you
good
talk.
for $40 now?
If you should
You
have
too
let
good?
it go. Let it go.
You too good?
I know, I'm damn good, bitch.
I guess you too good, huh? Well, you
Yes,
better
I
stay too
am.
good.
Yes.
Stay too good, bitch. Stay too
Too
good, huh?
good, bitch. Too good, bitch, ho. Too good. Yes, I am, bitch.
That $40, but you gonna stay right on this motherfucking panel being
Nah,
drunk and
bitch,
sloppy
that's
like a
you.
motherfucker,
You the
begging for my
$40 bill.
attention. At the
You
end of
the
the day,
$40 bill.
cam
I
up,
want insurance
cam
money.
up, and
If
show
that
me
nigga
that you too
die,
good for $40. Cam up
I
and
ain't
show me you too
doing
good for $40, bitch. Right now,
I and you know I
cam up and
and
show
you
me you
know
too
I
good for $40.
my hair nappy.
Love you, baby.
I love you too, Trinity.
Love you, girl. You funny as hell, girl. I can't even be mad. I can't even pretend to have smoke with you. You so sweet. Also, my hair nappy. That was too sweet. That's too sweet.
Trinity don't give refunds.
I sure don't.
That's it.
Too Short
Account,
taught me. He said, "Ain't no refunds, nigga. Too Short is
real,
profit, nigga. Ain't no
real shit.
refunds, bitch."
Accounts payable department always gets voice. You always get voicemail. You call there. You know, real shit. Leave a message. Somebody answer that shit. But yeah, this is what Simon had to say. Yeah.
Apparently,
When
younger
you have to
than
put one up your ass.
my lord. Are you serious? Until what age?
Listen, I didn't even learn. I didn't even learn.
Are you serious? Until what age?
I was in my 40s. We are not out here just
How can you turn around and say you didn't know how to use tampons until your 40s? Like, give me a break.
I was in
When
my
did you learn how to
40s.
use a tampon, Simon? How old were you?
I learned how to use a I learned how to use a tampon. Apparently, younger
you have to
than.
put one up your ass. Are you a woman? I'm confused on who I'm talking to because this nigga just said I learned how to use a tampon. So are you a woman? Because I'm confused right now.
Yeah, you're right. I had too many sisters. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was.
So wait, just because you have sisters don't mean you know how to use them. Do you know that?
Girl.
Okay.
Look, you be on that sewing machine.
You sound like you not like you are a sister. Go ahead,
You
Detroit.
be on that sewing machine too tough that you can't even figure out how to use a tampon.
Simon, can you tell us how to use a tampon?
Oh well, if she allows me to, I'll give you a whole demonstration. I'll let you go on live and show you how to do that shit right now.
No, I'm asking you.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't think I mean I could play more. He started talking about leaky booties and shit a little bit later. Pretty nasty. Yeah.
You know, them Africans have to survive the best way they can. Just forgive them, baby. Just let them be Africans and doing the best they can.
They asked him like how he knows or why he might use one, and he said if he's got like diarrhea or something. He didn't say Pepto-Bismol. He didn't say Imodium AD or some Tums or just maybe even a trip to the fucking doctor, man, and get whatever's.
Wait a minute, Auntie, you sound like you know.
Huh?
You done named all the ingredients and everything that kill you. Now you sound like you know. Now you don't.
I done had a weak stomach at times. What the fuck? The fuck? I used a little Pepto-Bismol. Had to chew on a Tums in the, to get through the day. Whatever. Hey, I ain't ashamed of that shit. But a fucking tampon.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm ashamed of. I'm jealous of this bitch with her big old pretty titties going on in front of my man. Bitch, I'm jealous. Bitch.
It's okay. That's okay.
You ain't been up here around my auntie.
I know, baby. It's okay, baby.
Cause I'll punch you in your face, bitch.
All right. Okay, and then what?
Going on all your goodies.
Let me fly you out to my city and my state so you can punch me in my face.
How about you fly, bitch?
I got too much going on, baby. I'm gonna fly you out here so you can punch me in my face. Is that okay?
No motherfucking well, bitch. I ain't flying. You fly here.
Okay, where you at? Where you at?
To bury the body down south.
Where you at? I'm gonna fly to you so you can punch me in my face. Where you at?
I'm in Nashville, bitch.
Nashville?
Tennessee.
All right. I'm gonna come get
Go,
you. You can play me in my face a couple of times, and then we gonna do what I told you we was gonna do like 5
Yeah,
minutes
I
ago.
know you are. I know you are, bitch. You finna put them titties up fucking with my husband.
That's what you really want, ain't it?
No,
That's what you really want, ain't it? Ain't that what you really want, Miss Nashville?
Yes,
Tennessee, Tennessee, Titty C, Titty C. That's what you want. I'm gonna write a song called Titty C just for you, Miss Nashville.
Crazy.
And I got a song for that Cash App love. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the Cash App. Good times in Atlanta. Appreciate you.
Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete. Fuck you mean? Appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete.
Y'all got the floor. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, wait.
I gotta stun on these hoes with my dollar glasses, my dollar glasses. Hold on. Stun on these bitches. Let me stun on these hoes.
Okay.
I got these, from the dollar store. Let me stun on these hoes. What's good?
We're going to the dollar store, bitch.
Ain't nothing wrong with good. That's why I'm stunting on you with the dollar store, bitch.
Okay, I see
That's
you.
why I'm stunting on you, bitch. I'm stunting on you.
Lord.
Stunting on your whole life with $2.
You want somebody to nut on your titty for $40. And they will. They very will. Yes. $40 titties and dollar store glasses.
These are priceless titties. God gave me titties. There's no price line on these boobies.
That
ain't no price line on these boobies. Ain't no price line on these hoes. Ain't no price line on these bitches. What are you talking about? These are priceless. It's a work of art. God gave me these titties. And God told me, God told me every day when I wake up, show the world them titties. It's the glory of God, bitch. These titties are the glory of God, ho.
Be flexible, bitch. You got to be able to put your leg behind your head.
You know what? I promise I can do that for you, but I need to see you camera first. Because I feel like I'm in this alone. Please cam up and show me something so I can be motivated to put my leg behind my ear, please. I will suck my own titty if you cam up, I promise.
Not on this stream today, please. Not.
What?
Here I go.
Sherry likes you want to see that shit.
You didn't show me nothing. You showed the ceiling fan. That ain't saying nothing. That ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing, baby. Let me continue doing my hair.
Can you do my hair? Because I need my hair done.
I'll do your hair too. I can do your hair.
Thank you,
I used to do my mama hair all the time.
Thank you. Where your mama at now?
In prison.
Oh, shit.
You got a problem with that? Bitch.
No. Listen, bitch.
My mama's a scammer.
You're always
oh, she in prison now. They done caught up with her ass. It ain't funny, but I learned to laugh about that. Now what's up with you, bitch?
I just told you.
Because you out here trying to play with motherfuckers you don't know nothing about, huh?
You, bitch, and you finna quit playing with me.
You don't know nothing about me, ho. I ain't playing with a gunner, bitch. And
all right, well, let's get it.
So what's up? Let's get it, ho.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Your mammy was a hoe. That's why she was scamming.
No, not was and still a hoe. To God be the glory.
My mistake. Your mammy's still a hoe.
Good for her.
Yeah.
She's a smart bitch. Not like your mammy.
Let's go, ho. Ain't nobody
my
telling you,
mama would
bitch.
never be like, yo,
I
man,
ain't
you
no
gave up all
punk,
that
bitch.
coochie for free.
I
What's
ain't
the
no
difference?
punk, bitch.
What I want to know is, what's the difference between a bitch giving up her coochie for money and for free? What's the difference? Your mama gave up coochie for words. My mama gave
my
up coochie
mama
for bread.
worked for what
Money,
you call
bitch.
government's fur. That's what my mama did.
One fur,
Your
bitch.
mama was a scammer, bitch. My mama worked for what you call government. And if you know, the name is Jewish, bitch. Government's fur. Shut your stupid ass up.
One fur, and you didn't get no gold out the man. Gold man. You got a fur. You didn't get no gold, man.
It
At the end of the day, you need to stop. So you out here fucked up in the game, man. I'm not stupid. I'm just trying to give you some clarity on the situation. You trying to judge my mama, and I'm trying to sit up here and ask you what the fuck you got.
Bitch, I got what I need to have.
What you got?
What I need to have.
Show me what you got.
What I need to
Show me
have.
what you got. Cause I went to the desert to get mine. I went to the desert to get my youth back. I went to the desert to get my. What the fuck do you got, bitch?
Quit playing,
Show
bitch.
me what you got.
Quit playing with me.
Did you find the fountain of youth, ho? Did you find the fountain of youth? Are you over here talking and running your mouth, ho?
Okay.
That's what I thought. So anyway, I ain't got time for the foolishness, bitch.
And I ain't got time for
Don't
you.
talk about my mama. My mama was a real hoe. Not like your dirty ass mama. Who got one fur. Fuck your mama and her one fur, bitch.
Fuck
your mama and her one fur, bitch. What about the fountain of youth, bitch?
My mama wasn't on welfare, baby girl. My mama ain't never been on welfare.
And
my
you
mama
know what?
was a hard working woman.
And you know what? You know where she that got her ass?
Yeah, you won't go there. We'll go.
Daughter drinking
Yo,
on a
raggedy
cattle
ass
online in front of a bunch of niggas that don't give a fuck about her. Talking to a bitch that's richer than this whole fucking planet. Like you got something. You don't have nothing, bitch. I have the fountain of youth in my hands. What the fuck do you have, bitch?
Bitch, I got what I need. I got what I need.
Immortality in my hands. What the fuck do you have, bitch?
You showing your titties up here, showing your titties.
My mama and your mama are not the same.
Your white ass.
My mama and your mama are not the same.
You better hear me, bitch.
My mama and your mama are not the same, baby. I got the fountain of youth, and I got the power of time travel in the other hand, bitch. What do you have? And your travels, ho. Your mama did all that dick sucking, and she ain't got shit. She ain't got no keys to reality, bitch. We got keys, bitch. We got keys into different dimensions, bitch. What the fuck do your bloodline have, ho?
I'll tell you and your mama George.
And where, bitch?
I will tell
Cause I'm
you
jumping
and your
timelines
mama
around
George.
this hoe.
Trust
Who
me
the fuck are
when
you,
I tell
bitch?
you, bitch.
I'm jumping realities and dimensions and timelines, bitch. The only thing you're doing is getting drunk. Now I can get drunk with you, but the difference is when I jump this timeline, you're not coming with me, ho. You're not coming with me, bitch.
This girl
That's
right
the
here.
difference.
Take a sip. Take a sip.
That's
bitch.
the difference, bitch.
Take a sip. That's a
You hoes can talk a whole lot of shit, but when it comes to this reality, when it comes to reality, where motherfucking the wood meets the metal, bitch, what the fuck are you really showing these niggas? You out here trying to convince these niggas that you got it like that and you ain't got it like that. I got time in one hand and immortality in the other.
Not
what do you have,
actually.
bitch?
Not
what do you have to lead an army of 145 million motherfuckers? You don't have nothing, bitch. You're not that bitch. What you need to do is submit, because you're not that bitch. You're not that bitch.
I'm not.
So yeah, that's good. The first thing is acceptance. That's good. I like that. I like that you're admitting that shit. Good. Stay in your lane, mamas. Stay in your lane.
Okay.
Period. Now, moving forward now, because we fucking with time travelers out here. We not fucking with motherfuckers out here running their mouth.
I need to get
You out here
myself
running your dick suckers
together.
for what?
Hey,
You out here
how
running
you
your dick
gonna
suckers
help me
for
get
what?
myself together? I
When I
need
can,
to get myself together. How you
yeah,
gonna help?
you should.
I
And that
need
involves shutting the fuck up and getting the fuck off the stage when you see that some shit is above your pay grade. Do you get it now?
Yes,
This shit is
ma'am.
above your pay grade, ma'am.
Absolutely.
You
You're
don't even
right.
know what's going on around you. You just drunk. For what?
I don't know. That's why I asked you for some help.
Exactly. Now, you don't need to ask me to do anything. All you need to do is step back respectfully and understand that this shit is beyond you, Mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can I sell you a 2 for 30?
Yeah, you can sell me a 2 for 30. Let me get that.
Okay, I just
Give me that.
want.
Hand me that. I need that. Give me that 2 for 30. Give me that 2 for 30, baby. Give me that 2 for 30. Give me that 2 for 30.
Stop laughing. I'm trying to chastise myself. Quit laughing, children. Everything ain't good.
Let me put on my dollar shades. Hold on. So I got these for $1. 99 cents and 2 change. Let me put on my shades. Hold on, let me clean them first. Show some respect for myself. Because you know, it don't matter if some $1 or $1,000. You treat it the same way. With respect. So let me clean these motherfuckers. Y'all ever heard of spit shine? Do you know about spit shine?
You are so
Are you African? Hold on. Are you an African American, or do you have slavery roots here, or are you a tether? Which one are
Yes,
you?
yes, I do have slavery roots.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know about spit shining, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. So you treat everything. I don't know if you knew this, but you treat everything good, even if it's low grade. You treat it like it's luxury. See, that's what our ancestors taught us. Me, anyway. I don't know about nobody else. But in America, slaves, we took every little scrap and we treated it like luxury.
I'm Nebo too.
Yeah, that's how we do our shit. That's how we know each other. Because no matter what happens, we know we gonna treat ourselves like luxury because we know who we are.
Trinity, I'm Nebo too.
So let me go ahead and put my dollar shades on your ass. And this shit is luxury now. You see how this shit is like $1,000 now? Now that it's on my face, this shit like worth $25,000 now. It was $1. I brought low and I'ma sell high around this motherfucker. This is African American culture. That's all we motherfucking do around this bitch. We make shit pop. That's what we do. Globally. That's our culture. Motherfuckers trying to act like we ain't got no culture. We make culture. We invent culture. We do culture. That's all we motherfucking do.
Let's go.
What's good, nigga?
What's good, nigga? Shit, you heard what you said. What's good? The fuck is good around these motherfucking parts? Trinity said she high commodity. What's good, nigga? You heard what she said. Ooh. And she sipped her drink. Lord, have mercy.
My moonshine that I made for myself with grapefruit.
God, you make a
fermented grapefruit. This is fermented grapefruit. I make my own liquor. And I drink it and I get drunk off this spirit, bitch. That's my culture. I come from slaves and I don't have no qualms about it, bitch.
Okay.
No qualms about it, bitch.
Yeah. You right. Okay.
So who are you? Tell me who you are.
I am nobody. Nobody. You never even met me. I am nobody. but somebody to you, bitch.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
I know. I've been trying to tell them they ain't listening.
Okay.
Now, hey, we it's up to y'all if y'all want to get back into any of the other topics.
I thought this was
anything
the topic, but whatever.
This shit.
I thought niggas was monetizing our personality. You might want to pay attention, nigga.
Oh shit! Pay attention. That's my husband. I told
Be
you.
attentive to
I
your
told you
environment,
that's
nigga.
my husband. That's my YouTube husband. If he pay attention, I'm gonna pay attention too, bitch.
Good for you.
Uh-huh. Exactly. And you are beautiful. I think you are.
I appreciate you.
I think you
And I thought you
are.
were still a fan when you came, Deb. I thought that was very beautiful too. Thank you for sharing that with me.
Well, I'm old. Everybody know I'm old. I'm an old ugly one. Who gives a
I like
fuck?
old ugly women. Actually, I'm into old ugly women.
And I like young,
My
pretty
kink.
women
I got a kink.
like you.
I got a kink for old ugly witch bitches.
And I like young, pretty women like you, Trinity.
So we a match.
Absolutely, we will match.
Let me put my. Cause I'm shy. I'm shy now. I'm shy.
No, don't be shy, because you gotta get out there. Get out there. You can't be shy.
Bitches like me.
Yeah, put them sunglasses on. You doing perfect, baby. You're
Now
doing.
you see I ain't gritted my shit out, huh?
Don't worry about it. Your hair, they don't.
I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to teach you. Well, I'm not trying to teach you. I can't teach you nothing. I'm trying to show you something. You see
I
I ain't
know.
gritted my shit out, huh?
I think your hair is
Did you
beautiful.
know that Did you know that in slavery?
Yes.
Be quiet, mama. In slavery, we gritted our shit out to it was a map. We braided maps in our hair.
Oh yeah, you talk
To the
about.
road, ma'am. To the road of freedom. This is my culture. This is in my genetics. We braid our shit. We braid maps in our shit. How do you think that they made it? How do you think that they made it to where they was going? They didn't have no paper or pen.
I don't know. I wasn't a slave.
Okay, I'm telling you right now.
But you finna be. I don't know. I wasn't a slave, but you.
Okay,
you
well,
wasn't
yeah, my
How
descendants
about I
come
fly
from.
you, bitch?
Okay, so that's
Okay.
cool. So anyway, we braid maps in our hair. So our people.
Do you realize I'm older than you? So when
It
you
doesn't
talk,
matter. What I'm saying is, does it matter if you're older than me if you don't have wisdom to listen?
my grandmother was a slave. My great
I'm
grandmother.
trying to show you something, ma'am, but you're not listening because you are drunk.
Yeah, absolutely, I am.
Okay,
And
so
I don't need a lesson learned right now.
all right. So the Bible, I've been reading the Bible lately. Hold on. I've been reading the Bible lately. And I'm not trying to be funny, but the Bible told me not to talk to fools. And I don't want to identify you as a fool, but that's what the Bible told me to stop doing.
The Bible, you are a fool. If you're reading the Bible, you are a fool.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna be quiet.
No.
Now go ahead and tell me your wisdom. Give me your wisdom, ma'am. I'm gonna do my hair, and you tell me your wisdom. That's it. I'm gonna stop talking.
Do you know? Okay, go on mute then, bitch. Do you know who King James was? Do you know that was a man that kind of acts like Donald Trump today? He used the Bible to conquer and destroy his people. That's why when you read the King James version of the Bible, it's always suppress women. You know why they want to suppress women? Because women raise the children. If you keep her suppressed, she'll keep her sons, her daughters, she'll do that. Now, let's get back to what we were saying, bitch. Huh? I don't hear that bitch no more. Where'd she go? Come back, bitch. I ain't done whooping your ass. Come here.
She's on mute, Sherry. It's okay. We can actually get back into the topic. We want to talk about the ICE issues. We actually got Lurker in the building who came up to talk about that. Shout out to Lurk.
I'm stopping. Salute to the panel. Salute to Auntie.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing, sir?
Man, I'm chilling. Okay. So a lot of different things. We talked about Simon and his leaks. Whatever. We're done with that. And we discussed the ICE situation. Trinity and Sherry went back and forth about a lot of different things. But back to the ICE situation, right?
Yeah.
What do you think as far as whether or not it was justified, and who do you really blame?
Compound question. Was ICE justified in this particular situation? Absolutely. Is ICE justified as a unit running through the streets? I'll debate that. As far as the precedents that is being set in the streets across America. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you were paying attention during the presidential election, pre-election, I mean, they told you what was coming. They told us what was coming. They told us what was coming. For people who paid attention to before they passed the big, beautiful bill, they had the Project 2025 popping off. So we absolutely, they said in Project 2025 that they were going to send out, they didn't call it ICE in Project 2025. They just said they were going to send boots on the ground for people who are protesting. They absolutely said they were going to try and infringe upon our rights. And some people voted yay. Some people voted yay. We like that. Some people voted no, they didn't. And right now, we're witnessing the consequences of the majority vote.
Keyword, witnessing. Witnessing. We just witness.
ICE, if you look up what ICE is for, they have no legal grounds to come into state grounds and produce police-like strategies. That's why they have police officers.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you think that started with Kyle Rittenhouse, the little white boy that was gonna get everybody together? Because I'm sorry, ma'am.
No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
I sometimes think a lot of people probably don't remember this, but when Donald Trump told the Proud Boys sit back, I think ICE is a lot of Proud Boys. Stay out this shit. Please stay out of it. That's all. Okay, ma'am.
Well, I like that you brought up Kyle Rittenhouse because he was down there during the Black Lives Matter protest, George Floyd. And this actually took place blocks. Literally, I think it was like I don't want to. I don't want to quote, but it's quite a few blocks away from the George Floyd situation. So it's not a coincidence. I don't think it's quote unquote a psyop, but I definitely think it was. It's not a coincidence, for sure. For sure. I think Kyle Rittenhouse set the tone for what we're witnessing today.
Yeah, because look at okay, the picture that Auntie got up there, ma'am. Baby, stop. Go downstairs. Look at the picture. That man, if you ever been an officer, a security guard, anything, we know not to stand in front of a car. We know this for our safety.
Well, he wasn't standing in front of a car. If you watch his camera, if you watch his camera, he was actually circling. He circled the vehicle first and then came back around. So he wasn't just planting his feet standing. He was actually walking around the vehicle.
No, ma'am.
So I'm not sure. Yes, ma'am. I'm not sure which videos Auntie has played for y'all, but
If
he
you back it up,
absolutely circled
I
the
played 'em all.
vehicle. He
if you
circled
back
the
it up
vehicle.
a couple of seconds, that man walked in front of the vehicle and then he started drawing his gun. I done been in enough shootout.
If you can play his video, if you can play where his side is,
Auntie, please, can you
do you have it where
walked in front of that vehicle, ma'am?
he walked in front of it after he was circling it?
No, the man, it's a beige car.
Let me pull this up for Auntie. Hold on. Okay, thank you, Auntie, because I don't think she saw what I'm talking about. Okay, ma'am, please put yourself on mute and please put this on the big screen. Thank you.
Okay, baby, okay. That's not even the same car.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He circled the vehicle. He did not just come and stand in front of it. He circled it.
Yes, he did. I don't give a fuck about the dyke, bitch. Get back to where that man was standing in front.
I mean, oof, this is deep. I mean, whether he's standing in front of it or not, standing or adjacent to the side, whatever, the vehicle becomes a weapon.
Yeah, but his rights.
He hit the accelerator, so that gives him a right to defend himself.
Stop.
And honestly, if you go back, there's 4 minutes of footage to where these women came in. The ICE was already located there. The women showed up. They were there for 4 minutes. Homegirl jumps out the fucking passenger side and starts recording to taunt ICE. Now, listen,
How you know he jumped out the passenger side?
Because there's 4 minutes of footage, mama.
Nah, you lying, man.
Okay.
Right, it
That's
is about.
Cool.
It's 4 minutes of bystander footage. And you
There's
see it
4 minutes from the camera, from the neighbor's camera, also, Auntie. The neighbor, have ring camera.
I like the way she talks. She talks so intelligently. I like her. She is. I'll argue with you, bitch. I'll give her.
Hi. Thank you.
Y'all have done that before, believe it or not, Sherry. I don't know if you remember.
You have? I've argued with her. She sounds like an intelligent bitch. The way she speaking and saying. I like her voice. It's something about
You didn't like me the last time we talked, so I'm glad you like me.
I got to like you, bitch. Now don't overstep your boundaries. Please don't do that.
Shout out to Trinity Time Travels who just dropped down. Feel free to come back up, Trinity, if you like. We'd like to hear your take on it too, or anybody else who wants to come up. The link is pinned. We'll probably won't be up here more than another hour at the most.
Yeah, I think I'm getting her auntie's nerves. I think
I know I'm not.
saying. I love you. Just say it, bitch. You get on my nerves. It's easy. Here, let me help you. Let me help you. Let me help you. Let me help you. Bitch, you are getting on my nerves.
I think Trinity tried to tell you that, but you wasn't hearing it.
I don't give a fuck. Just like I don't give a fuck with you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was just letting you know. Some people do say that, but you don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about some people.
Yeah. That's what's up.
I know it is.
You gotta be nice, Sherry. Be nice to me.
Okay, I'm being nice.
She's being nice. I like Miss Sherry.
Might be able to get messy later.
Yeah, I like Miss Sherry.
I don't give a fuck what happened to the officer, the car, if a wheel turned. I don't give a fuck. Because they used to throw ass whooping parties. And I used to try to pray, maintain, and protect my sons with all my might. Fuck that white bitch.
Damn.
Now I just said, Sherry Berry, now come for me, bitch.
Now I do.
Because I hire most of you motherfucking cracker honky ass.
Alright, Sherry, damn.
Okay.
Damn.
Alright.
Not the honkies.
Yeah, they honkies. I like honkies more than crackers. Crackers crumble, honkies rubble. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. I just don't want my people.
Okay. Well, all right, Miss Sherry. It was good to talk to you. I definitely want to get back on these ICE people. For sure.
And I get what Sherry been saying. She been consistent with that. She's like, look, man, people need to just stay up out of this shit. Especially black folks. I say Americans in general just need to stay out of this shit. Let these people do their fucking job. Even if you didn't vote for this shit. Hey, majority wins. That's what the majority voted. That's what the fuck it is. If it was the other way around, you would have had to deal with it the other way around. So,
well, I will say though, ICE is moving actually a little bit illegally. So
I mean,
I understand the protest and I understand the pushback. However, trying to drive away and you know do the most at the same time, baby, I don't think. Well, I'm going to say this freely if you don't mind. I don't think some of these people who are quote unquote protesting ICE understand what African Americans have been through their whole life. When we try to push back and drive away and whoop whoop, nigga, us getting shot ain't never been a problem with y'all.
I'm about to say that was a free record.
And you know, like if they never see what started the problem, they just see a black woman get mad and start whooping ass.
Well, compliance does not equate execution. We have to remember that.
I don't give a fuck. It can be execution. I will execute your motherfucking ass.
If you non-comply, you will die.
No, I
don't believe in that.
I didn't ask for compliance. What I asked for is I respect you as a human being. Can you respect me as one? I never asked for nobody's motherfucking compliance.
Well, ICE was. And they felt they were justified.
Fuck you and ICE. Let the white people deal with it. Stay the fuck out their business.
All right, so I'll agree with that. Let me jump in real quick. I'm gonna give it right back to y'all. look, I would say the same thing. And I agree with what Lurk said. Look, even if they are operating outside of the law or whatever, that would still be a legal issue. So you have the right to protest, but you have the right to protest peacefully. I didn't drop Sherry. She must have had a bad connection or something. You can come up whenever you want, Sherry. But yeah, they got a right to protest peacefully. That's why I said I put this shit on the this particular incident. I put this on the Minneapolis police force. That's their job to make sure that peaceful protests stay peaceful and don't turn into fucking riots. And people that have a job to do, federal agents that have a job to do, they're able to do it without the interference of civilians. So what I've seen on the ground,
also
hitting agents with snowballs, ice balls, and shit, running up on motherfuckers and shit. There is no, like, these cops are conveniently not around to make sure these protests don't get out of hand and make sure that ICE isn't interfered. Like, nobody, like, civilians don't interfere with this shit.
They're not working. There was a couple states where they worked hand in hand together. There was a couple states where we said we welcome ICE, we welcome National Guard, we're excited to have them and work hand in hand. When a city literally says, hey, get the fuck out, then let that state handle it and ICE move around. I do feel like ICE does not need to be unescorted. If they are going to do a house, quote unquote, a house call where they're raiding a house, I feel like police escorts should be with them. I do agree on that. I think it should be they're working with the city, they're working with the chief of police, they're working with the mayor, they're working with the city. I do believe that. Yeah, I think ICE is coming in and they think they can just do whatever, whenever, and that's not the case. ICE, if you look up what ICE is legally allowed to do, it is not what they've done. So I'm okay with protest, but again, when your mayor backs it up, when the city backs it up, when the chief of police backs it up, then ICE needs to move the fuck around. And that's what they're saying over there in Minneapolis. Y'all get the fuck out. We got it. If they have Somalian, I don't know, weirdo daycare and fraud and stuff, again, that's coming back on Tim Walz. That comes back on federal government. That has nothing to do with coming in and enforcing illegal procedures in a residential area. That's pretty standard, basic, ICE agent 101. You are here to deport. You are here to detain. You are not here to do no-knock warrants. You are not here to do, I don't know. Look it up. I don't think people know.
Yeah, but that's not up to civilians to enforce that law against federal agents or whatever.
It is. It is. We are allowed to protest against our government if our government is trying to take over our rights. Yes, that is the point of the Constitution. We absolutely have a right to say no. We absolutely have a right to throw a fit. We absolutely have a right to overthrow our government way more than a lot of other countries we're watching. Supposedly,
they got a right to with lethal force. As soon as protesters get physical, then ICE has a right to get physical.
Well, it's not even ICE though. ICE doesn't. As far as militia and military standards, yes, but they need to. They are not there to enforce civil law. ICE has no civil law standards or jurisdiction.
I'm just saying, when you running up on them, banging on their damn cars, and hitting them with ice balls and all types of other shit, they have a right to defend themselves. So that's why
they have a right to call for backup.
Yeah, and what's backup gonna do? At some point,
that's where
it's a difference between a militia and somebody and a group of people peacefully protesting are two different things. No, those are two different things. So is this a militia?
That's what they're trying to make it. Yes.
So, yes. Hey, yes. If that's a militia, then that means they ready to fight. So ain't no claiming victim. Ain't no claiming victim.
Wait, a militia on what side? On the government side or the people side?
Are these people protesters or a militia?
Well, they weren't. I don't think they were militia inspired.
And you don't you don't have the right to say, look, we're a militia, and then you start fucking with people with federal agents that are armed, and they decide to defend themselves. Now all of a sudden you're protesters. Like you better make up your fucking mind before you engage. That's all I'm saying. You better make up your mind as far as what the hell you are before you
And
engage.
as states, you do have a right to say we don't want ICE in our city. And if you're backed by the mayor, if you're backed by the chief of police, you have the right. Do you have the right to start taking uh uh taking it into your own hands and crossing boundaries and going against laws? That's on you. But you do have a right to say no, I don't stand with this, and our city wants you out of here. Absolutely.
But that's when I put it on the police to make sure that quote unquote peaceful protesters don't become a militia. Like they don't start rioting. That's up to the police to form a barrier. And come on, we've all been around, peaceful protests, pickets, people marching, all of that. And the cops make sure they don't get out of hand. But here, the cops are just conveniently not around. So I'm just saying, this can happen with even the smallest of protests.
Mm-hmm. Well, it has before.
Yeah, it has. Like way small before. So I'm like, what I see is it looks like it. What May was saying earlier, it looks like it's deliberate on one side for it to get out of hand, and it's a shame that they're allowing. I don't know, paid protesters or whoever the fuck these people are to become pawns and martyrs to push a political agenda or whatever. Nah, man, y'all have a right to march. Y'all have a right to say no, picket, peacefully protest, even if they want to sit outside ICE's hotel room and yell all types of shit. They have a right to do that shit.
They do.
To do it peacefully.
Yeah. And they don't have a right to impede or use vehicles to blockade. I don't agree with that. However, I do agree that you have a right to, like you said, sit outside all day if you want to, and follow them around. It's your city. It's your city. I think we forget how much when you're getting taxed 45% of your check, if you get a paycheck, if you're on payroll, if you're getting paid a certain amount of money and you're getting taxed a certain amount of money, you have a right to say, I am not okay with this in my city. Now, is that how they feel in Minnesota? Let them. Minnesota is the trans refugee state, family. This is not new to me. Minnesota, George Floyd capital, transgender capital, Tim Walz capital. And I'm not just speaking on political parties. I'm just saying facts. Like if you want to be a transgender and your family's forcing you to go to camp, you can run away to Minnesota. They will pay for your therapy. They will pay for your home. They will pay for your medical bills. Minnesota has promoted themselves as the trans refugee state in America. They are outdoing Oregon and Washington by numerous numbers. Okay. So they're not new to this. They're true to this. And they have every right to be a part of that. That's their state. I don't live there. I'm not running there. I'm not funding anything there. I live in Texas. So, no. However, I think people should have rights. People should have rights to say, we don't want ICE and we want to be scammed by Somalians and we love Tim Walz. Good for you. Welcome to America.
Yeah, they have a right to do that. But look, that's why I say, look, people have a right to protest whatever the hell it is that they do not agree with, or whatever it is that they want to protest. Those are our rights on American soil. I get that shit. But just like you said, they don't have a right to impede, take the law into their own hands. They damn sure don't have a right to impede on run up on these folks and enact violence. Like, for real, look, we've seen videos of these protesters throwing snowballs, ice balls, attacking vehicles, just like you said, blocking the road and shit like that. Now that's questionable. But like I said again, that's when the local
Well,
police.
they went over to the West Coast and got their ass handed to them because I think that was the first place Donald Trump sent them. It was someplace. And listen, the West Coast tore ICE up. They tore up. I mean, I don't think it was publicized as much as Minnesota, but you go back 2 years and you see when ICE was coming in and Trump was first starting to, get underhanded deployment and they were trying to shut down Kamala and blah, blah, blah. So they went to California first. And ICE had their ass handed to them, but that's California's business.
Yeah.
Governor Newsom said, Governor Newsom ain't playing. He think he running anyways. This is the United States of America.
Minneapolis. I just played the clip of him. He said to ICE straight up, "Get the fuck out of here." And I'm like, look, whatever. Those agents have orders. They have orders. They got a job to do. You got to take that shit up with their bosses.
Well, what do you think about this, Auntie? What do you think about the ICE lowering? They instead of having to do, I think it was they said they had to do 90 plus days prior to Trump. Before you became an ICE agent, you had to do 12 weeks of training. You had to do bloop bloop bloop. After Trump, they dumbed it down to 6 to 8 weeks. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, that's
Is that not an initiative of an agenda?
It's an agenda. I don't think it's an agenda to get them violent. I mean, it's to mobilize them quickly. So I mean, if they can squeeze it in 6 to 8 weeks instead of 90 days, you know what I'm saying, get it done in 2 months rather than 3 months. They're just trying to mobilize them and get the job done quicker. Which they have a right to do, and we see this in all facets where folks got to be trained. They trying to do that shit speedily, more efficiently, and they trying to save money too. So, I mean, hey, I'm not the one counting them beans. Like for real, that's what the bean counters do that shit.
Do you think that makes a difference on how they're addressing the public?
Absolutely. We say the same shit with cops on the local level. We've been saying that, and I actually agreed with the mayor of Minnesota when they was talking about before I pulled up the clip from 5 years ago when they made him take the walk of shame because he didn't want to defund the police out there. And I was like, nah, you don't defund the fucking police. If anything, you reallocate funds. Possibly you remove funding in specific areas or whatever. But I was like, this is a training issue. This is a training protocol issue. Not necessarily just a police issue. Nothing wrong with cops. We might have some issues as far as their training, and their agenda and their protocol and shit. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, I mean, there's always going to be flaws when it comes to that. That's why it's ever improving and evolving. That's just it's always going to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? As it's getting better.
Yeah. Do you see have they gotten better to you?
I mean, look, as far as the way ICE is handling it, I mean, are there more efficient ways to handle shit? I'm sure that there are. Do I know what they are? No. I'm not qualified to really determine that shit. But I just believe the civilians need to stay out of it. They need to stay out of it. Do what you want to do, but you do it within your own rights, which is peaceful protest. That's what we have a right to do.
I also feel like peaceful protest, family, is not getting up and showing yourself on the street. Peaceful protest is also where you buy, how you buy. Peaceful protest is also like a form of silent boycott. Stop, giving your money to certain areas. I think that's part of peaceful process as well. I think a peaceful protest.
No, I would agree with that. Yeah, you follow the money. You see where that bread is buttered, and you try to cut it off at the root. No, I mean that's what you got to do. You got to use your brain when it comes to that. But hitting federal agents with ice balls, and impeding on the job that they are sent out there to do. Them people have orders.
You know what though? I grew up military, so there was a time I was in a very cold state. And ice balls getting thrown was just, that's what you do. When you're out and that's not a form of threat. Nigga, people have been throwing snowballs since they were kids. So if ice is taking a snowball is like a super threat, that's insane. Grow some balls.
Nobody is throwing. Yo, this is crazy, right? Yo,
No, I pulled up clips of ICE agents getting hit with ice balls.
With
A
rocks.
couple have been. Hold up, yeah, them shits have rocks in them, but they're ice balls that have rocks. You know what I'm saying? Big ass pieces of ice and shit. Motherfuckers was hospitalized because their eyes are busted open and shit. That shit happened. And nah,
And they're in full tactical gear. Like I said, as a child, snowballs, rocks, it happened. Grow up.
Fam.
Grow up.
Might I say this?
Grow
Might
up.
I just say this?
They've got to deal with that from the people that they're going up against and trying to apprehend. That's one thing, but they shouldn't have to deal with that from quote unquote peaceful protesters. That's my point. Peaceful protesters don't have a right to do that. That's not within your rights of peaceful protest. That's like saying, look, let's say, because we've all seen the picket. 1 second, I'm gonna give it right to you, Kills. Or matter of fact, Lurk can respond, and then I'm gonna give it to you, Kills. But let's say we've seen the protest outside of, let's say, a deletion clinic, Planned Parenthood, whatever. That's like saying, look, a doctor comes out there, and you got a right to just douse that motherfucker in ice balls and tear his ass up, you know, because you don't like what they're doing in there. Fuck out of here! You're gonna go to jail for that shit. That's assault.
I'll say this since you want to bring up that. No. Go ahead.
But go ahead.
No. It's one thing to show up at a nigga's business. It's another thing to have niggas knocking through your, creeping through your hood, taking your neighbors out, doing the most. Yeah, it's total different. It's one thing to have a doctor located at his location, at his private practice. And then it's another thing to have ICE agents creeping through your private neighborhood. Like that's I don't know. And it's not that ICE have come through respectfully. They come through like bullies. They come through like they're the biggest bosses on the block. They need to show respect. Period.
Kills, you got it.
Yo, man, I've been listening to these panels, man, and that's crazy, yo. So they telling the people to do something that they won't even do. Like, yo, you got rights. You could cuss out federal agents. They don't have no jurisdiction and all of this. Yes, they do. Like, yo, y'all going to these places like Chicago was high written areas. Crime was out through the roof. Minneapolis, crime through the roof. They there for a reason, bro. They there to protect and handle their business. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Y'all gonna get people hurt out here. Y'all really gonna get people hurt. Telling y'all to approach agents with this rhetoric y'all talking about on these panels. Cause y'all know y'all not gonna do that. Y'all know y'all not gonna approach ICE and cuss them out and not get out your car or whatever they have to do, man. Nah, man. No. That's the wrong move to do. This is not our fight. I agree with Sherry Berry. Feel me? Sit back, take your ass to work, take your ass to wherever you gotta go, and mind your freaking business. So I'm done, man.
If you want to respond to that, Lurk, and then I'm gonna go to pan mulattoism. But
I don't have. Yeah, I don't have much to respond on that. I'm just saying. I'm going to say this as far as like, I'm an American citizen. We as American citizens really should not be upset about criminals or illegals being deported. However, we should be concerned when niggas is not following the law, because it's going to come back on us as soon as they're done with quote unquote the illegals or this and that. I understand a bunch of I took note on this. I did a show about it. I watched a little guy that trekked through the, not the Himalayas, but he came all the way through Southern America, through Central, all the way through Mexico, and came all the way through our border. And there was a lot of different, it wasn't just put on Mexicans, oh, there's a bunch of cartels. No, these were people that were coming from El Salvador, a lot of places. There was people coming from Ecuador, there's people coming from East Africa. There was a lot of people that had trekked a long way to come through these borders, and there was Asian men, grown men that were coming through. We didn't watch a bunch of babies. We didn't watch a bunch of, these were grown men coming through to set up shop here in America because they were following an app that was sent to them saying, hey, we'll pay you $1,700 if you make it here. We'll pay you $1,800 if we'll make it here. So I'm not mad at people getting deported. I'm not mad at people getting, hey, you got to move around. However, I do know there is proper protocol when it comes to certain things like this. And when we allow people to just get their house invaded, their streets invaded, their work invaded, their schools invaded, guess who's next? Guess who's next? That's my response.
My thing is, okay, go ahead.
No, real quick. Guess who's next? I said the next bunch of illegals. They're next. That's what I would say with that. I don't even know if all of those laws apply to like non-citizens, that you're talking about. Like when you're talking about our homes, cities, schools, and shit like that. I don't even know if that even applies to them. But
there's been quite a few American citizens that have been arrested and deported. They weren't natural born. They weren't born, but they are American citizens that have been deported incorrectly during this situation. Facts. Over 150 were brought back in. Now that doesn't sound like a lot, but that could be you. It could be me, because I could pass for Mexican. It could be me. I could pass for Mexican.
No, I'm just saying I got a birth certificate right here.
I have, and they did too. That's what's crazy.
I'm just saying you were born on United States soil. Where the fuck they going to?
Well, and I'm also a military brat, so I have two things. I have nationalization and I have my birth certificate. So yes, it is that quick and it's just a mix-up. They say we apologize. It's just a mix-up. I'm not saying it's because you was out there trying to be Renee Good. It was just, you was at work and you didn't speak up, or you didn't say this, and I'm American. There have been American citizens that have been deported under the circumstances we're dealing with.
Because I'm just like, where the hell are you gonna send the motherfucker? Like for example, James Kills. Where the fuck would they send you, bro?
You know what one of the places is? No joke. And if she wants to come out and talk, I'll let her. No joke. Guess one of the places she got deported to? Venezuela. She was deported to Venezuela. American citizen. I said, wow, here we go. And that was before the bombing of the ship. So trust me, American citizens have been deported. Like I said, maybe not natural born, but American citizen.
Nah, see, I don't know about that, but I know when Venezuela people was up here, they was taking.
I know what she's saying. She's talking about like pretty much immigrants. My bad, real quick, Kills. She's talking about like immigrants that have applied for their citizenship, gotten their citizenship, and then they still end up getting deported back to their nation of origin, or whatever you want to call it. Go ahead, Kills.
Nah, my thing is, man,
which is a mix up.
When we had like the deletion of black folk drugs, you know what I'm saying, from cops and everything like that. Those people wasn't protesting with y'all, especially with like BLM and things of that nature. And now y'all want me or black folks to have a heart. You know what I'm saying? That white woman woke up. She decided to take her own life in her own hands, bro. She did that. Know what I mean? And then y'all want to compare this to George Floyd? Like, yo, he ain't wake up one morning was like, yo, I'm gonna go harass the police or harass federal agents. Like, I don't see the similarity, bro. So what she talking about with the deportation of citizens that was here, or whatever the case, I don't know. I don't really watch the news. I just listen to content creators and hear what y'all gotta say, because y'all the local news now, or worldwide
No,
news. You know
the
what I'm saying?
news is pretty fucked up. I showed some liberal media news network, and I also showed some conservative news network. And the narratives are just annoying me that they like this is regardless, this is loss of life here, and they turn this shit into some red versus blue shit, conservative versus liberal shit. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, for the most part, we got the same videos to break down, same damn footage, and it's still nobody can come up with an objective opinion. Everybody still got some kind of Democrat, Republican, liberal, conservative, red, blue agenda to push. That's annoying. So I can even respect Lurker for coming up here. You know, she's got her views on it, but hey, she's like, regardless, she felt like the first thing she said was she felt like the agent was justified in the shooting. In that particular case, does she agree with the rest of the ICE is doing? No, but that particular case,
Absolutely justified. And I even had to have a disagreement with Miss Homegirl, and I said he did a walk around. Absolutely justified.
I said the same thing. I didn't know who was who. I didn't know the race of the woman. I didn't know that she was you know what I'm saying, she was a lesbian. I didn't, and to be honest, I didn't give a fuck. I saw the video first. I'm like, yeah, that's justifiable. Like the vehicle was
and salute to Spoon, because he was talking about how like she ain't even have all of her kids though. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's talking about
I'm like
she
that.
a
That's
mother of
irrelevant.
3, and I'm like,
I'm just like, that's irrelevant. I was why I broke down a clip.
Completely irrelevant.
Yeah, I broke down a clip. There was a clip on MSNBC when they're like, look, she had her dog in the back seat. That's gotta mean something. How is she radicalized with a dog in the back seat? I'm like, that's irrelevant, motherfucker. You know?
Yo, they glad they
I'll tell you what was relevant though. Her girlfriend, her husband, whatever they are, telling her drive, baby, drive. That was relevant.
Yeah. That was who called her out there. I mean, these were obviously those two women were part of an organized group to go out there and
yes, Auntie, they were. They were antagonists. Yeah. And I'm not going to say this and stand by it because I am going to be a hypocrite real quick. I actually like a little bit of muscle from the American standpoint. Like, nigga, sit down. We are tired of you dyke bitches and you fucking weirdos doing the fucking most. However, as a person who loves humans, I feel like there's room for growth. However, no, man, I a little bit of patriarchy goes a long way. Period. It's time for y'all to get our little country back. Because what is going on?
I would say this much. I'm like, I'm cool with them. Hey, you want to mobilize? You want to take them people on? Is gravy, but yo, you can't play victim. You know, you can't go looking for a fight and then get punched in the face or shot when you want to fight with motherfuckers that are armed, and all you got is a cell phone and a Honda Pilot and a dog that doesn't even bark in the backseat. I'm just being real.
Hold on, let me get your chat together. I guess Bud, I don't live in an apartment complex. So if you live in an apartment complex, correct, it is a different type of vibe. But even if you live in a nice apartment complex, there's something called gates. And there are rules that you abide by behind those gates. When you live in a home, Well, I don't know if you live on the south side or I don't know where you live. But where I live, I have residential rights. It is not a shopping center. It is not a fucking apartment center. And this ain't 7-Eleven. You come back behind these gates, you will be ID'd, questioned, checked, this, that, and the other. So that's all I'm saying. There are residential rights. I'm not sure which neighborhood you live in or where you're from, but where I live currently, I have residential rights.
No, that's real. If I'm not mistaken, it's like, fuck, I don't even want to use. I haven't attended history class in so fucking long, so I don't know. I don't know if it's eminent domain or whatever. It's some. No, it's not. No, it's not. So yeah, I'm using the wrong terminology. But the fact is, if these folks are coming in, under like with federal warrants to search, or I mean, then they can do that, I guess. But if they're doing it without federal warrants and you got recourse in the court of law, if they come in and do that shit to your house, and
yeah,
you know you're a citizen, but
yeah,
I'm not gonna try to fight.
But you wouldn't see us outside looking like Renee Good. It would be like, oh, our neighbor Samantha. Oh my gosh, ICE is there. Wow. We probably would not pull up like Renee Good. Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
just came up here to say, Kills, shut your ass up.
Oh, she back. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Sherry, you know why I agree with you, right? I just said I agree with you. Now you're telling me to shut. I'm on mute, man. Yo, y'all wild.
I just came up here to tell Kills to shut his ass up.
You got it. I'm on mute. You got it.
Okay, baby. You know I love you, right?
This was an this was an interview with Thomas Homan today, border czar, on Meet the Press. I don't know if anybody's seen it yet.
When you gonna help me with my warehouse? I got a whole warehouse. I don't know what to do with it. I'm trying the best I can. I'll tell you what's in there is a lot of plumbing and you work on houses. That's all I know. Why you won't help me?
No, it's not that, Sherry. I've been extremely busy and I had a whole bunch of shit to do. I am so sorry. So yeah.
But you can be extremely busy because, like, what if I don't know how to do and deal with money, but you do? Will you take it?
I'm not the guy you want to trust with your money.
Yes, I do.
Marketing, yes, not the money guy.
You are.
I'm good at separating people from their money, not managing people's money.
You're smart. You're honest, and
I'm good at separating people.
Well, let's liquidate this shit then.
You know.
I don't know why you always.
Yeah, but
I'm not a financial guy, for real.
Yes, you are. That's what you say you are.
I know. That's why I put up the damn disclaimer. I'm not the guy to manage your money.
Right. Hey, yo, Auntie. Underneath let me just say this. Sherry, real quick. But underneath the patriarch, right? We don't have any rules no more, right? We don't have no rules because they watching everything, like computers, cell phones. You know what I'm saying? Like things that we say on the internet, things that we say on the internet. Like now they watching everything. We don't got no more rules.
I don't give a fuck. I'm asking. And shit, now I done came up here and told people I was his wife. He know ain't no damn way I could be his wife. I'm more like his grandmother.
It's still a patriarchy. It's definitely more, I guess you would call it digital.
No, y'all have been Because I can tell you something, you little slick bitch.
Damn, Sherry.
What
I gotta be
is
like that today? Come on, Sherry.
what is
We
the
already
why?
everybody's been
No, we gonna get there. We gonna get
I
there.
can hold my own. I know she
But
not call me a
hold
slick
it,
bitch. I know this dry,
hold it,
dusty
what
old
is
from the
the
graveyard
why
hoe ain't
of
up here calling me a slick bitch.
the
I know I'm a
Hold
slick
on,
bitch
I
because
got
I'm
it.
still wet. I'm
I got it.
still wet. I'm
I just for the
still
record.
wet. That's
I'm
why I'm slick, bitch. I'm
it's a
still
I've been
slick
waiting
because I
on
still
you, bitch.
produce
I have been waiting
vaginal
on you. I don't give
secretion.
a fuck
Slick as
what
fuck,
you
bitch.
say.
Slick as
Well,
fuck. Dry
let's
as
go.
dusty. Dry as
No,
dusty. I'll be slick all day, bitch.
got that.
I'll be slick all fucking
At this
day.
time,
Slip and
I
slide
beat
through this
that white
motherfucker.
bitch ass. You
And
know
I
that.
wish you would. I wish you would. I wish the fuck you
I'm
would.
crazy. Come
Slick
here,
all through
bitch.
this motherfucker, bitch.
Come
Slick.
here, bitch.
Slick.
I'm slicker than the wall, bitch. Come
Slick.
here, bitch.
I'm here.
Definitely.
On all fours.
Definitely.
What you want, mama?
Just
What?
like you. When
What
your
you want,
daddy
mama?
took you out the household and you wanted to be there with them raggedy ass niggas and telling them they should appreciate what they got. You want to come here, bitch? I'll
Yeah.
give you. Come here, then.
Come on, Dry Dusty. Let me add, listen, she's the yeast I need to my dough. So let me add this dry, dusty yeast and put it to my dough, bitch, so we can make us a fucking bread loaf, ho.
Bitch, I am a grandmother. How did I become a grandmother?
I can tell. I can tell you're a grandmama. You sound like a grandmama.
My man. The
You
same
sound like a
man
grandmama.
you want to fuck. Bitch.
Okay. Well, just
This
understand that you are grandma and you are the dry yeast and that I am the granddaughter and I am the slick butter.
I ain't never had a daughter.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no, no.
Right. Just
No,
know
no,
your place and I'll know mine.
No. I
Thank
ain't
you,
never
Grandma
had a
Sharon.
daughter.
Thank you,
I
Grandma
had all
Sharon.
boys.
I don't
Thank
fucking
I had
you.
all boys. The
Love
boys
you,
better
Grandma
fuck
Sharon.
you.
Love you.
I love you too.
All right.
All right then, bitch.
Damn.
Love you, Grandma bitch.
That is cute. I'm gonna start calling people grandma bitch. You grandma bitch. I like that. I like that. I like it. I ain't gonna lie, but bitch, you do know, don't you?
Let the men get back to speaking, please.
I ain't. Stay out of this. This our shit.
Now we're gonna relax for a second. I'm gonna go right to Gas Man. He just hit the panel. What up, Gas Man?
Hey, guys, man.
What's that, man? I was trying to see what's the content about. I was trying to figure out what's going on the screen, man.
Okay,
He's
so
dragging.
we talking
He's
about this
dragging.
situation. Was ICE justified? We all, I mean,
You bitch.
we had a little topic about Simon earlier. We kind of got that out of the way. He said some weird shit on Bomb Cherry's panel the other night. He'll use tampons for his leaky booty. But yeah, we was kind of we was talking about the ICE situation with this lady.
Let's talk about that, white bitch. How black men have leaky booty.
Was crazy.
No, we not.
Who the fuck is white? Who's she calling
You
a white bitch, bro? Bitch, I'm not white,
telling
you
you.
dumbass. I'm not fucking white.
You gotta hold your stance. Hold your
I'm not
stance.
white, bitch. I'm not white.
You are. You white
No,
today.
I'm not white.
You
told
white
me I'm
baby.
educated. For you, that's unfortunate. You think educated means white. That's unfortunate for you. That's unfortunate.
I'll be black. I'll be the ghetto boo Quisha black.
We see. We see,
No,
Levy.
okay, ain't no problem with it. No,
Moving on.
Can you be a white bitch? I need you to
I'll be a
it.
white bitch all day, mama.
All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Let's
Fuck
go,
you.
baby. Fuck you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Girl,
You
bye.
all raggedy ass.
Hold on, Sherry.
Trailer park.
Let me ask Auntie a
Not
question real quick.
trailer park. Not trailer
Yo,
park.
Auntie.
The only trailer that is being parked is the horses. Thank you. Would you like to eat with
Say the
them?
white bitch.
For the
Say the white
horses,
bitch.
I will pull up your stall next, Mama. You're right.
You
There
gonna
are
pull up my
trailers,
social
and here's a
security?
park. You're right. Correct. It is for horses, so you can eat some hay ho. Let me back this motherfucking trailer in so this hoe can get loaded up. She got me fucked up. Let's go.
Yeah, I got you. You got me fucked up, bitch.
Nah,
This
see,
Keisha. And
we
Keisha
got
ain't
each
playing.
other. We got each other fucked up.
Oh, well, it can be each or one, bitch.
I'm gonna pull it up.
I will goddamn.
What's your name? I'm a brand the saddle. Let me brand the saddle.
I'll put a permit
I'm
on
a
where
brand
you
the
park
saddle,
your
baby.
trailer.
I'm a brand
I'll
the
put a
saddle.
permit on where you parking your
And I'm
trailer.
gonna put some good money on it too, cause she's spicy. I'm gonna put some good money on this one, cause she's spicy. Back the trailer up.
Back it up there, bitch. I'm gonna charge you for
And we're ready to load. And we're ready to load, bitch. Whenever you get in, we're ready to load.
That's two different trailers. You talk about fuck. Well, never no mind. I don't give a fuck. I won't argue with this bitch.
I know I like it. I like it keeps
Y'all
me
taking
sharp.
grandmothers.
It
Y'all
keeps
taking
me
grandmothers'
sharp.
legs and houses.
No,
Yo, y'all
you know
wild,
what?
bro.
We didn't say
Y'all
nothing.
wild, bro.
No, we didn't. We didn't say nothing disrespectful about no mamas,
That
no
was on the
grandmas.
first,
We
though.
didn't
That was
say
on the
none of that.
first. That was on the first, though. I just had to add that in there.
We doing good, and I love, and I show respect. I show respect. I show respect.
I show respect to you too,
I
baby.
show respect. I show respect.
I just like to argue. I'm a troll. I just like to
It got
come up.
kind of worse. I think it got worse than the
Shut
Pookie
your
and Ray
ass
Ray,
up.
man. The sisterhood
Hell
is
the
crazier
grown
than
folk
Pookie and
is.
Ray
I
Ray.
don't jump in between winning shit, dog. Hey. Yeah.
Hey, bitch. White bitch.
Hey, Sherry, stop it, damn it.
I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest. You hear me, you little white bitch? Stay on the white bitch side and come on back with that argument.
Hold on. Let me
I
ask Auntie this
like
real quick.
her.
Sherry,
I'm
hold on.
having fun. Can
Did
y'all
you see
leave
that they raised? Hold on. Let me
Okay,
ask the panel
Sherry.
this. Didn't y'all see like white folks raise
Boy, shut the
$1.5
fuck
million?
up.
$1.5 million for that white woman though? Who seen that GoFundMe?
And the black woman that had on the
Yeah,
dress
that's what.
was
Let's go back to
$4
the
million, not
You talking
1.1.
about that woman in Minnesota? And
Yeah.
I think the lady.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, the one she got blasted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she raised $4 million though.
Give me a second.
1.5
Give me a
million.
second. We want to hear.
No, she didn't. She raised $4 million.
Sherry, chill out.
Oh, okay.
Well, 1 second, Gas Man. What's your thoughts on that? I'm sure you done seen all the footage by now. I shouldn't have
Man,
to.
I seen the video when it happened. Man, that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean,
and why black men?
And
we'll bring you back up in a second, Sherry. We'll never get through this.
Yeah. But yeah, man, didn't raise that much money. See, our community, we can't even raise 50,000. Know what I'm saying? For something like that to happen. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's tough just to bury somebody, and go through with the funeral services and shit like that. So I mean, but rarely does this shit go viral. You know, when somebody.
Yeah.
This is some viral shit. So it's gonna happen. Politicized. It's going to be all types of scam organizations raising all types of extra side money, saying it's for the
Yeah.
same cause, but it's really not. You know, it's all types of shit going to go on with that. So, midterms
The
are coming up.
American dream. Capitalize off anything.
But
I mean,
how y'all feel? But
I don't know. I don't like that. I see people, citizens, being like martyrs and pawns for this whatever fucking agenda or whatever.
Right.
I get it. You
So
don't.
this ICE
People
thing
don't
is
like
starting to
Trump.
get out of
People don't like.
control.
Yeah, people don't like Trump. People don't like liberal. Whatever the fucking case may be. But to make folks martyrs and shit, you know, like going out there and get and dying. You know what I'm saying? Because of it, people getting blasted and shit in the street. I'm like, that shit ain't cool, man.
Exactly. And they can't really blame the Trump administration or nothing like that because it happens on both sides, when both sides in office. You know what I'm saying? So,
I agree with that.
yeah, so it's,
that's power, though. That's power right there to raise that type of money, and then brothers in these spaces can't even get no freaking support in our space.
Yeah, but
You
what's a
know what
lot?
I'm saying?
How much money is a life worth? Is a human life worth?
that
Man,
part.
listen, man. Hey, it's
That
whatever
part.
nowadays. Nowadays, it's whatever. Depending on who you are or your status.
That's part. They're worshiping that dollar.
Yes, they do. You know that. They
Then
buy
at
to
this
make
point,
T-shirts. They buy to make T-shirts, mugs, hats.
yeah, and
Come
then
on,
at this
man.
point of the life where we live in, is like money is the main goal of everything. Pretty much value that dollar over. You know what I'm saying? The human lives, like lives don't mean nothing anymore, and that's the
Yeah, man.
scary part
They
about
send
it.
it like they send in pawn. They act like these people are being activated.
That part.
Activated to either lose their lives or go take a life.
Exactly.
All for
Yeah,
political.
social. Right. Programming, bro. That's programming. That's programming at its finest. That's what freaking hip hop used to do. You know what I'm saying? This drill rap culture. You know what I mean? Now everybody want to be in a political thing. You know what I mean? The left, the right, whatever the case may be. But it seems like the left is going out with a bang, though. They're going out there causing havoc. You know what I'm saying? Being confrontational. Like, come on, bro. So you talking about y'all talk about drill rappers, King Von this, and y'all don't like this rapper or whatever. Come on, man, y'all doing the same thing. Y'all going out there with a weapon, with a car, with an SUV to the that's a crash dummy.
Or just a sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, that too.
Blast
That too.
motherfuckers in the neck. I mean, we ain't that far removed from Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Well, and how many attempts was on Trump before he
What, like 2, 3, 2?
That's what I'm saying, man. Motherfuckers
man.
is going
They
out here
wild.
to take
These
lives.
white folks.
They're sacrificing their own. They don't
That's
give
a
a
fact,
fuck.
bro.
Yeah, these
Alright,
past
David.
3 years or something, man. So just imagine what 2030 gonna be.
Oh man, I don't even want to. Oh man. 2026 started off with a bang already, man. Oh, excuse me. You know what I mean? Because this reminds me of like what, the 50s, the 60s, when the white folks was acting mad crazy back in the day, like doing all types of craziness. You remember them years? Every time you watch the news, yo, them freaking white folks was doing some crazy shit, bruh.
But my thing is, what they gonna do when a dollar bill gonna be absolutely worth nothing?
Oh man.
Then what you gonna value the human life over?
Church ran late today. They went until like almost noon. So after I got your medicine, went.
I'm gonna be alert for a second.
She driving?
I don't know.
It sounded like she was making a
She was
turn.
she probably got a call, and then StreamYard be StreamYard.
Yeah. But then when the dollar is worth nothing, then what they gonna value the human life over?
There's always some kind of. I mean, right now it's clout. Internet clout.
Okay, you gonna be alright. You gonna be alright. It's something in you, whether you want to accept it or not. We grow. We do a lot of things. It's been not just punishing and being. You got it. I don't know why you don't think you got it, baby. You got it. We can grow shit. We take meat and turn it into a meal. You got this. Fuck them. And they dollars. Maybe it's payback. Why are you sitting here scared like the dollar go hurt you? You was a dollar, nigga.
Right? Teresa's really loves us. She does. She loves black people.
I just want for y'all to understand as young black men how valuable y'all really are. Now I get up here drunk, talk all my shit. But this is serious. Do you know how valuable y'all are?
That's facts.
Y'all better.
Not a lot of people think they valuable, man, because they love instant gratification. They love being on the internet. Like Ant was saying, right now, man, it's all about instant gratification. People want to be a bloater. People want to
stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, I just
stop it, baby. Please,
I just
baby.
said you was right, Sherry. I just said a lot of people don't value themselves.
Right where I left it.
That's a fact.
Gotta
keep it real.
That's
We got a white woman. We got a white woman who probably got a lot of shit going on in her life. Decided to wake her ass up.
I gotta do drugs. I'm a girl.
Instant gratification.
Yeah.
No, I ain't talking about you. I was talking about that white woman.
No, I'm talking to the other man, baby. You just talking.
Okay.
I'll be a dolphin. I'm your dolphin.
I said
How about
I never said that.
Yeah, nobody said dopamine. They said dopamine.
Oh, dopamine. Okay.
Right.
I gotta get myself together. I'm sorry,
That's the new
sir.
high. That's the new high right now.
What's the new high?
So to me, just finding ways to keep them faces in their phone.
Oh, you punking me because I'm an old lady on the phone talking shit to you, nigga?
No, Sherry.
Just let her have it. Let her have it, bro. Let her have it, bro. Let her have it, bro. Let her have it. Fuck. Man, it's a bigger conversation. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they just did.
I'm gonna pivot into this conversation real quick, and then we're gonna have some thoughts on it. You know, y'all let me know when you want me to stop it, but we do want to get through it. It's like 13 minutes long, so it's a lot.
That's why I'm telling y'all.
I'm driving,
Y'all
so
don't realize.
please do you.
Y'all don't realize who y'all are.
Look, you got to put yourself in the mind of the officer, right? You're in a city where there's protests, interference, impediment, like these two ladies were doing before this incident occurred. You're in a city where law enforcement response is sporadic at best. You got threats up over 1,300%. Actual assault on ICE officers. You got a woman behind the wheel of a 4,000-pound vehicle, revving her engine, going towards you. I truly believe this officer, in his mind, thought his life was in danger, which allows him to use lethal force. Now, I'll say this, let the investigation play out, right? There's a lot of video we probably haven't seen that the FBI has that we don't. Where's the forensics in the ballistics? That hasn't been unleashed. How about the officer's statements, his own statements? So we need to let this play out. But while we're doing that, we got to stop the hateful rhetoric. Saying this officer's a murderer is dangerous. It's just ridiculous. It's just going to, and it's going to infuriate people more, which means there's going to be more incidents like this because the hateful rhetoric is not only continuing, now it's tripled down and doubled down.
Mr. Homan, let me ask you, because you have yet again here today.
Y'all got anything to say about those comments? That's your border czar, Thomas Homan.
Yeah,
Pretty
I
much
was
in
just
charge of
about
ICE.
to
Go
say
ahead.
that. I was just about to say that. You notice when he said that the officer felt like his life was in danger.
Yeah, we heard
Why
that
didn't
before.
they? Yeah, exactly. Why didn't they say that the victim felt that their life was in danger?
Hold up,
And
hold up.
again,
Yo,
go
who's the
back
victim?
to the video where
I
he's
thought the agent. Oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
What's
well, and let's go back to where the ICE agent was walking around the vehicle, and she was talking about you're good. I'm not mad at you. She wasn't
Yeah.
mad, and he was walking around, circling around. She only got upset when the officer said, "Open your door." You know what? Pull over. Open my door. Then she got defensive. Then her lesbian wife or husband, whatever they call each other, said, "Run, baby, run." So she pressing on the gas. Nigga, you pressing on the gas, and you're not even paying attention to your surroundings. Again, we cannot correlate this situation to real niggas' atmospheres. For me, well, I can't speak for everybody else, but when we're in a getaway state of mind and we gotta whoop de whoop de whoop, we're not running over cops, bro.
That's when that flight or flight kick in.
That is, but bitch, that's also you're new to this, is what it is. You're new to this, you don't know what you're doing, you got all stir crazy, you felt pressured, oh my god, I got swarmed. Like, please, that officer circled your vehicle. That should have been your first cue to move and groove. They were already showing signs that you are fixing to get fucking hemmed up, bitch. That's how I cannot fuck with some of these new age.
Right.
Oh, we against the. I can't fuck with some of y'all. Because if y'all not picking up on cues that these niggas about to hem you up, and you not fixing to move around, I don't know what to tell you, baby.
See, I always told myself, right, when I was out there doing whatever, when I was doing back when I was a teenager, I always told myself, listen, man, at the end of the day, you still got to go see that judge. Do you want to see the judge on earth, or do you want to see the judge up there? I want to see the judge down here. At least I get to go home. I get to go home. People are scared to go to jail. Like, yo, take your ass to jail. Listen to what the people gotta say. Agents, cops, whatever. Go see that judge. Go in that shit tank. You know what I mean? Do what you gotta do and go home. Don't be arguing with these folks, bro. They will take your ass out. Point blank simple. People are afraid to go to jail nowadays, man, and handle their fucking time.
When
Fuck
people
outta here
talk
with
about
that shit.
the whole fight or flight thing, that reminds me of a story. This was years ago, but I remember it. It was a woman. She was in a grocery store parking lot. I'm trying to land the plane on this quick. She backed up. This is before reverse cameras and all of that shit. So tell you how old I am. But yeah, it was before people had reverse cameras on their car and all of that other shit. Either way, she hit it was an older woman, but she ended up hitting a mother and like she had her two children in the grocery store parking lot. You know,
Right.
backed right up on them. You know what I'm saying? Backed right up on them, and pretty much this woman and her two small children, because she was holding their hands, ended up underneath the car. You know what I'm saying? Like stuck underneath the car. And then, people that were in the parking lot, they swarm the car and they're like, woman, stop, 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 get out the car, relax, chill. You know what I'm saying? People are panicking. And then this woman, she's in the car. She doesn't know what the fuck is going on. That she got these people underneath her car, submerged, stuck. And she don't want to get out the car, nor does she want to turn that motherfucker off. And she's literally trying to get out of there. Her fight or flight is activated, but she's got people stuck underneath her car. So she starts dragging this woman and her children through the parking lot underneath her car. So people say, oh, it's fight or flight or whatever, but your fight or flight can lead to somebody else's fucking death, man. And you're panic. And I don't think a lot of people think about that shit. So that's kind of like that situation came in my brain when I saw this shit right there. I don't think that it was that woman's intent to murder, but intent really doesn't matter. When somebody's in front of your car, even if it's just the corner of your car, driver's side headlight or whatever, once you hit the fucking gas, bro, your car becomes a weapon. Like your car becomes a weapon. You clip a motherfucker, man. It might not seem like much, but that just like he just said, that's a 2-ton vehicle, man.
And I'm glad you brought that up, and I'm glad you brought that up because I was talking to the dude, right? He's what they call a jurist, so he know the law. He like this. Like for instance, when they pull you over, when the police walk to your car, the first thing they do is touch your car, and he say, you know why they do that? And I'm like, why? Because once he touched that car is now, you know what I'm saying, in like their possession or in their like jurisdiction. Cause you're like, it's two jurisdictions and some kind of things like that when you talk about counties and they're like jurisdictions when it comes to the person. And I was like, oh, so that makes sense. Cause that's why when they come to the back of the car, they put their hand on the car first. So I was like, yeah, so now whatever they do with that vehicle, it could be deemed like a weapon and whatnot, because it's in their like in their what they call it vicinity of their person. And I was like, wow.
Yeah. Now I'm just like, I get it, fight or flight, panic, but your panic can lead to somebody else's panic.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got a pistol on them, whatever. Now all of a sudden people got a right to defend themselves. So that's just all I see. And people like, well, it wasn't her intent. She turned the wheel, just like Sherry was saying earlier. Motherfucker, just don't know what direction you done turned your. They ain't looking at your wheels. They looking at you because they recording shit. Whatever they looking at you, but they hear that rev of that accelerator, and they're in front of your car. You're no longer in reverse. Like if you see your right arm, do something with that with that shifter stick. Like the fuck.
Right.
Pow
He
pow
probably
pow.
could have
Damn, that's
he
it. A
probably could
second
have
and a
thought
half.
that was
That's
a
it.
weapon she raised. You right.
No, you just took the car out of reverse and put the bitch in drive. I doubt you put it in neutral. Like, and I hear like, and that's it. And I hear wheels spinning. So yeah, you panic or whatever, and people are like, oh well, she was fleeing. I'm like, it's one thing to flee away from me, and it's another thing to flee through me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Like so, like I say, it's tragic. It's a tragic situation. Definitely tragic. But these things happen.
Yeah, 2026 gonna be a hell
Yes,
of a year.
investigate.
Starting
Yeah.
off like this.
They saying, wait, there's gonna be more.
To play out. This is something you said in the immediate aftermath of this shooting. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem called this a, quote, act of domestic terrorism. President Trump said Renee Good, quote, violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer. How can the public trust the investigation when there has already been this judgment passed down by the president and some of his top officials?
Look, we've all seen the video. And again, no one knows what's in that officer's mind. You don't, I don't. No one
I'll
does.
be right back.
Let the
I'm gonna be in the
investigation
chat.
out. The bottom
All
line is,
good.
why are we even there? Why are we in Minneapolis? Because it's a sanctuary city, a sanctuary state. Bill Maloogian from Fox News just put out a list of like 18 people, dangerous, worse than the worst that ICE has taken into custody. Many of them, child sodomy, child rape. ICE is out looking for dangerous people. It's not okay to impede and interfere with an officer. Would it be okay if a citizen impeded and interfered with a U.S. Marshal arresting a fugitive? No. Is it okay if they stood in before the FBI when they're going to arrest a terrorist? No. These are targeted enforcement operations. They're arresting bad people. And it's illegal. Let's remember, what she did was a crime. It's illegal to interfere and impede with ICE law enforcement officers. That's why we're there.
And yet what Minneapolis officials are arguing is that the way that ICE officials are carrying out their duties may be adding to the tension. Secretary Noem labeled this an act of domestic terrorism. What's the evidence for that allegation,
Bottom
Mr.
line is, again, why we're in Minneapolis. If they didn't have the sanctuary policies they had.
But do you have evidence that she's a domestic
let me finish
terrorist?
this, because this is important. Less officers in the community if we were in the jail. Bottom line, we are forced into the community because the governor of that state and the mayor support sanctuary cities, where child rapists are released back in the community. They create a huge public safety threat. So if you want less officers in the street, then let us into jail.
And I'm going to talk to Mayor Fry about the sanctuary city policies there, but I want to stay on this question, which is about the way in which the woman who was shot and killed is being labeled as a domestic terrorist. Just to be clear, is anyone who protests ICE a domestic terrorist in the eyes of the administration?
I can't say that. It's a case-by-case basis. But, if you look up the definition of terrorism, is there violence? Is there threat of violence based on an ideology that wants to change the way the government does what we do? Look up the definition of terrorism.
But was Secretary Noem correct to label her a domestic terrorist, Mr. Homan?
Look, we don't know what, I don't know what Secretary Noem knows and what I know. I can tell you is what they did is illegal. And if you look up this definition of terrorism, it certainly could fall within that definition if you look at the definition of terrorism.
But you don't have evidence.
Pardon me?
You don't have evidence that she's a domestic terrorist.
I don't know what secretary has that I don't. I'm not going to judge what the secretary says, but if you look up the definition of terrorism, it certainly can fall within that. But I think we all got to agree there was no reason for this lady to do what she did. There's no reason to be there. If you want to protest, protest, but don't actively impede and interfere, and certainly don't drive a 4,000-pound vehicle toward an officer.
Let me ask.
Right there.
And that was the point. Hey, I've been consistent with that shit. Go ahead, Q. No, I've been consistent with just saying that. I'm like, bro, if you want to protest,
that
do
could
that.
be considered of a weapon of mass destruction. You feel me? Right there.
No, bro, I said that on Taz's show. I said that in Sharon's chat, the other day. Pretty much everywhere that I went, I even said it on my show. I'm like, bro, the vehicle's a weapon, bro. Like, I break down a lot of body camera footage. I done seen people get charged with assault on a law enforcement officer for dragging that motherfucker with they damn vehicle, like refusing to stop or just trying to pull off on that motherfucker when he walk up to the car, whatever, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and damn near just swipe that son bitch. They get charged with assault on a Leo. Like, that's it. The vehicle's a weapon.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So
yeah,
I'm like, why is everybody bullshitting like they don't know? I'm not saying that it's gravy. Yeah, I mean, Sherry said that. She was like, hey, she was shot, bitch. But I can't tell. I mean, look, I don't have that job, so I don't know what the hell I would have done in that situation. I'm not gonna tell you what he was supposed to do. I don't know what the protocol is.
He was hit. He was dragged with a weapon of mass destruction last time, though. Something about I heard on maybe.
Yeah, they said it was like 6 months ago or whatever. He was dragged like 50 feet. He had to get like 30 stitches, which 30 stitches is no joke. That's no joke. But at the same time, I didn't think that made much of a good argument for him being justified. Like, bro, if you got PTSD from some shit that happened 6 months ago, maybe you need to be in therapy because you need to be able to handle every single situation on a case by case basis. So if you're using your situation from 6 months ago for a reason to take a life today, I don't know if you should have been on the job in the
I'm
first
not
place.
trying to. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'm like,
then,
I still think I think that the agent was justified. I'm gonna keep saying that.
yeah,
But I'm just like, I wouldn't use the argument of what happened 6 months ago to
Oh, nah, don't
say that,
right.
because I'm like, with what happened the other day, I'm not, nothing that happened 6 months ago is gonna justify what the fuck you did yesterday, homeboy.
But see,
You're
the pushback
justified.
would be,
You're justified the other day because of what happened the other day.
oh nah, yo,
Yeah.
because being an agent, they still gonna put you out there. That's what I heard on the previous platform. They was like, yo, they still gonna put you back out there for your talents. You know what I'm saying? If you're a federal agent, it's not like a police officer when they be in a situation like that where they have like desk duties or something, or go to another department or whatever, and just do paperwork, or this do look at the internet all day, because you know they got like an agency for that, but they watch Facebook, Instagram all day, or they put you on meter patrol or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Just put your ass in the city and this patrol local shit. I don't fucking know. But
No,
it's different from being
I
a
don't know.
fucking
I don't know
agent.
either. But I'm like, what happened 6 months ago with somebody totally different? That don't give you a right to blast somebody
Oh
today.
yeah. Oh no. I'm not saying this
But
mental
like I
shit.
say,
I'm
what
not saying
happened
that.
to I'm like, what I saw in the video was plenty. That was plenty. There's a whip coming at you. Know what I'm saying, coming at you. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. The vehicle's a weapon. People tried to say, "Oh, she was fleeing." I'm like, it's one thing if I'm in your rear view mirror and you flee, then yeah, I can't blast you. I could chase you, but I can't blast you. I get that. But I'm not in your rear view mirror. Fucking in front of you. And now you're attempting to flee. You ain't trying to flee away from me. You trying to flee through me and away. You know? So that's why I brought up that, because that was the first thing that popped in my mind was that situation. And I remember, bro, I was young. I was a younger teenager when when I heard that story about the lady that dragged that woman and her children, you know, small children, through the damn grocery store parking lot, you know, all because she was scared.
Oh shit.
You know,
Damn.
she was scared. And it's like, I get it. I mean, it's still bad when you got them people underneath your car, but not only will she not get out of the car, she's trying to flee away from all of these people. Like, she's panicking because all these people are like, stop the car, get out the car. I think eventually, somebody like busted her window or some shit and just pulled her out of the fucking car, and shit, because it's like, fuck, stop, stop. But you know what I'm saying? She's scared to death. And it's like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? It's like, I mean, it's a fucked up situation. It's a fucked up situation, but you can't just panic and hit the gas all the time. You can't do that, especially when you got an armed federal agent in front of your fucking car.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, come on, like, and that's what I'm saying. So I get it. I think that was, I don't know if you was in the clouds I was listening on Sharon's, and a few other shows. They was like, I don't see why all of these black men have this issue. I'm like, bro, maybe because for the most part, and I don't even use the black man argument for much, but I'll use it for this one. Motherfucker, we know the protocol, and that's some shit we know not to do.
That's a whole fact.
A lack of empathy for the situation, and you do see a lot of black men pretty much going a lot just as a matter of fact, like, hey, I know I wouldn't have did no shit like that.
Hell nah.
We know, motherfucker, looking for an excuse to blast us. So the last thing we gonna do,
hell yeah, that's a fact.
Drive and hit the accelerator, and that motherfucker got a clear view of the windshield with his fucking hand on his hip. Hell no.
Yeah. especially if you got, especially they pull you over, whatever the case. Especially if you got money like that, all you gonna do is call your lawyer. That's what I be
Fuck
hearing them
that
We
say.
see
bitch.
no
She
windshield. You
Your
got
can't see
lawyer,
what
you got a
nothing.
lawyer
exactly
on
what
deck.
she deserved. Fuck that bitch. She got
No,
exactly what I
we not
said,
saying that,
what
Sherry.
I said. I
See,
don't
I
give
ain't
a
about to
Hey,
fuck
argue
Jill,
with
what
you.
Sherry
she
don't give a
said.
fuck, yo.
I
I'm saying
know,
what I'm
I
saying.
know.
Fuck that
Sherry, you
bitch.
right, you right, Sherry. Fuck
Yeah,
that bitch. You
because
right.
if my son was in that car, it wouldn't even have lasted that long. They would have threw an ass whooping party. They would have fucked my son up. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
even deeper than that, Sherry. Like we watched all, I don't want to go there like that. But since we on some fuck shit,
Oh,
we
because
seen the
it's a white
Bandigo.
woman.
We
But if
seen.
I was black,
You got a lot of dudes in the
no,
spaces
I'm
trying to
saying
get.
how I'm saying it.
I'ma
If I
say
was
it.
a
I'ma say
black
it.
woman, you would
Oh
have said,
shit.
I get what I get.
Oh
I'm,
shit.
yeah, you know what I'm getting ready to go.
Yeah, but I go deeper than that though. We all watched the
Well, let's
Bandigo
go
movie.
deep then, nigga.
Hold on, you watched the Bandigo movie? You know what it is? You seen
Nah,
Roots?
nah. We don't have to go much
Nah,
further.
I said it already.
No,
Oh,
I ain't worried about that, baby. What I'm saying is, baby, she got what she was asking for. Y'all love to say Karen, but y'all don't like what Karens do. Y'all come at me, a black woman, and say they don't like the outcome. I think that's what it is, the outcome. Cause that bitch can disrespect me all day. But when I snap out and lose my motherfucking temper, now it's something wrong with me. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Let the bitch die. Bye, bitch. See you later. And I mean that shit. And I'm not finna be nice about it. R.I.P. to you, bitch.
All right,
Bye,
all right,
bitch.
all right.
yo,
Hold on,
this
hold on,
is
hold on,
not
hold on, hold
that
on, hold on, hold on.
sector.
We got some new
Go ahead.
panelists back up. We got
Go
Lurk
ahead.
back up. And Trinity's back up too. So Lurker, you
Hey,
got him.
Trinity.
Trinity.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm cleaning my kitchen and stuff, so I'm under chemical warfare.
What's your
Um,
IG, Trinity?
Oh,
but I wanted to say real quick. I wanted to say to Auntie Sharon, we gotta respect the black elders, bro. They was maced down, watered down, disrespected, disrupted. They
Right.
went through some things that, you know what I'm saying? So we got to respect some of what our elders are saying. That's part of the problem with the us younger people is we're soft. We're soft and we're like, oh, forgive, forgive. And what about their side? And what about that? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And
That's
that's what she was saying. So we gotta match I don't give a fuck with I don't give a fuck. Period.
I agree. Hey, I agree with that. Hey, Trinity, what you got to add to it?
Um, I'm trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm
We saw
half a
your hey,
century
we saw
in.
your ceiling fan too. We just saw your ceiling fan too.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, I'm just trying to figure it
what
out.
makes fun about feeling fan, Auntie. You always thinking you calling somebody out.
Well, she
I
mentioned your
remember.
ceiling fan, so I mentioned her ceiling fan.
Oh, no, I know what you was up on. I know what you was up on. And so the fuck what if I got a ceiling fan?
Shit,
So,
I got a ceiling fan too in every fucking room. What
all
about it?
right then. All right then. Nigga, I need a drink. I need to go buy me a
Do you
drink.
really?
Yes, 'cause
What was you saying?
you are getting on my list.
And I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Go back.
All I'm saying is,
Be nice to Michelle Trinity.
this is not our fight, baby. I swear to God, it's not our fight. Just
No, I
let
agree with
them,
you. I agree with you, Sherry. I agree. I agree with
let
you a
them do
thousand
what they
percent on that.
do.
That's a fact. You're right. I'm saying you right. I've been saying you right since I first came on the platform.
No, hush up. Shit.
Yo,
Damn near
I'm a dog
shit,
walk you
look
on
at
another
my
panel. I'm a
coochie.
dog
Not,
walk
not,
you
I'm
on
not
that.
damn
today.
near
I'm
finna
gonna get
fall
through
in
this.
love
It
with.
being overtime for the show. So I don't know. Did anybody else want to comment on the Borders R's comments? Because I'm gonna listen to. We got about another maybe 8 more minutes of what he had to say on his Meet the Press interview. He said that pretty much the rhetoric that's being spewed right now amongst
Well, if you don't talk about borders, let's start with Christopher Columbus. It was borders then.
Yeah, go ahead and play the rest of that if you don't mind.
Okay. Did you hear the beginning of it, Lurk?
Yeah,
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I was here for
Okay.
that.
You about the
Yes.
broader
Yeah,
investigation because
you
that's a
going to
conflict with
the
FDA
other
trying to
country.
impact
I want to curse people out. Can you help me cuss
No,
some
no, no.
people?
We're not doing no more of that today.
Oh,
I'm approaching the 7 hour mark. This is a long one, and yeah, I'm getting tired and want to finish watching football. So yeah. So we gonna get through this.
happened in the moments leading up to the incident and afterwards. State and local officials are currently being excluded from the federal investigation. The Hennepin County attorney said this on Friday. I want to get your reaction on the other side.
I cannot overstate the importance of a local investigation, or at least access to the federal investigation by the BCA. Without it, we will not have the ability to be transparent with our community about the results of the expectation, or as I said, any decision that might come of the review.
Mr. Homan, I've been talking to law enforcement experts who say they have never heard of state and local officials being cut out of a federal investigation. How can the public trust the results of this investigation if it doesn't include state and local officials, the people who are there on the ground?
Well, first of all,
and
this is
P,
federal
I got a question.
It happened
Would
in
you
Yeah, hold
Minneapolis.
it.
federal crime
Hold
and the
it, Sherry.
jurisdiction
Just hold it.
clearly
I just
falls
muted
within
you. Just
FBI. I've been
hold the
doing this since
question.
19.
Let me spin it back.
Local officials being cut out of a federal investigation. How can the public trust the results of this investigation if it doesn't include state and local officials, the people who are there on the ground?
Well, first of all, this is a federal crime.
But it happened in Minneapolis.
It's a federal crime and the jurisdiction clearly falls within the FBI. I've been doing this since 1984. When a federal officer is involved with the shooting, it's up to the investigation goes to the FBI. It's been that way forever. And where were all these people? You know, it shocks me. They have these opinions now when they stood aside and let child rapists be released from jail back in the community.
But it's one thing to have the FBI be
They're complicit why we're in the position we are today. They're complicit from their silence from open border for 4 years, where millions of people released in this country, many of them public safety threats and national security threats. They're silent. They were silent when 500,000 children were trafficked in this country.
Child raping.
What you're describing, though, it's one thing for the FBI to take the lead in an investigation. Certainly, that is something that we are used to seeing. But for state and local officials to be cut out altogether, are you comfortable with that? Doesn't that undercut the transparency, the sense of faith in the investigation in the eyes of the public?
First of all, that's a question for the FBI. I've never worked for DOJ, but listen.
Here. And what you got to say, Sherry? And then I'm gonna go to Lurk and then Kill.
I asked you, would you wife her? Would you make that woman your wife? Like, I think she's smart. I think she's pretty, and she probably can cook.
I mean, my only question is how long I got to stay married to her to get half.
What the fuck? You gonna stay married? Cause you're supposed to be married.
How long I got to stay married to her to get half?
Why are you trying to take stuff from her? Why you just wouldn't be married?
Man, you hear the way she over here talking to the border czar of the United States of America?
Well,
Fuck
you
out of here,
don't
man.
like the hunky.
Any marriage with this chick would have a shelf life fucking with me. I'm not
You
about to
don't
do
like the hunky either. And you know you don't like that goddamn bald headed, dumbass hunky. You
Man,
don't
I'm
like
good.
it.
I'm good.
That girl was over there
But
doing.
why you gotta switch the subject, Sherry? I don't really want to
I
do that.
ain't with no goddamn subject.
Shout out to Strag Patrol in the building. He had a message for Trinity that was up here earlier.
I ain't worried about Trinity. Trinity knows she's my baby. I'll cuss her ass out later on. Later
Shout out
on.
to Trinity. He said, "Was that Trinity for?" Oh, I'm sorry. Was that Trinity or the entire milk supply for starving kids in Africa? Shout out to
Well, she
Strag.
does. She do got some big old titties. She might be able to freeze, dude. Hey, them kids hungry. Go down there and get some titty nipples or something. I don't know, baby. I don't know, baby.
But nah. What I mean, look, it would take. I it takes more than just looks to determine whether or not I would marry anybody. For real.
Wait, you heard the way she talked.
I mean, I do know. I mean, I know more than just how she looks and how she talks. I know she gainfully employed. So yeah, that's the only question. How long I gotta be married to her to get ass?
What would you say gainfully? Like, I'm really getting ready to beat you up. Why are you saying gainfully employed?
I mean, she's obviously gainfully employed. The fuck?
Yeah,
And
she got a great.
What's wrong with practicing a little hypergamy? What's wrong with that?
Right, women do it all day.
It depends on how you go with your program.
Salute to the dude that was married to Mary J. Blige, man. He got a bulk of that bread too. Salute to him.
Kills,
Holla.
kills. You want to whoop it?
Hell yeah, I
I'm
love
trying to get
whoopings.
some of that.
I'm still
I'm
giving
getting
it
ready
up.
to get
We
that.
gotta get through the. We gotta get
Trying
through
to
the
get some of
video,
that
Cherry.
NBC BAG real
I don't
shit.
give a fuck about no video.
You know what I'm saying? Meet the press, dog.
I'm just having fun, kills. You don't love me no more.
Nah, but
I ain't asked you. I asked
You know I
kills.
love you. Go ahead, yo.
Before I go to
I
Kill,
love you.
let me go to Lurk. Let me go to Lurk. What you got to say about what he just said?
He
Right.
a bald-headed white
God
man.
damn it, Jerry! What the fuck? Stop
He
it.
a bald-headed white man. Y'all can't see that bald-headed white man right there.
The fuck. Look, we talking about his comments right now, Sherry. That's it.
And my comment is, y'all way more sexier. Y'all know who y'all are.
Auntie, mute your mic, mama. And Auntie, mute your mic.
Yeah, you had a question. You had a question. You asked it. I answered. Now we going to Lurk. Lurker, you got it.
Like I said, y'all way.
Ciao. Auntie, mute your mic, mama. Because again, we all agree with you. I don't know how many people have sat up here and said, "Oh, we agree with you,"
It's
and we
all good. It's
respect
all
that
good.
perspective.
She's backstage for a moment. She's backstage.
Okay, well, we all have sat here and said we agree with you and your perspective. We do.
Sherry, no, I don't like doing that. But Sherry
No,
backstage on ice for a moment, so we're not.
I'm here scrubbing my stove. So, like I said, chemical warfare. But no, again, I agree with Auntie, but I agree with you, Auntie, as far as just recognizing quote unquote boundaries and knowing which ones are for you, knowing there's a time and a place, knowing that this may or may not be about me in it for niggas on the streets. We know, like, oh, they not fucking with us. This my cue to skirt. This my cue to get about the block. This my cue to whoop whoop. And it's unfortunate again that some of these quote unquote I don't want to say liberals. I don't want to classify anybody. It's unfortunate that some of these people who want to be in the streets don't really know how the streets work or operate when it comes to police, ICE, feds, DEA, ATF, all of those things. Homeland Security down here in Texas, we have Rangers. So if you don't know how to move accordingly, then you will learn. And Renee Good is a good example. No pun intended. Y'all will learn what the rest of us have learned. That again, I don't feel like we should fall in line and just let these niggas infringe upon our rights. However, know your rights and move accordingly.
I'll agree with that.
Well said, baby. Well said.
Yeah.
Now, as far like what we on lock just said, if you're not in Jasmine Crockett's state, can you vote for her for the Senate?
What? Please know better.
Yes.
No, you can only vote for the people for your state.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
I
You have to be in that state.
wish you would bring your Michigan ass down here and try and file a fraudulent vote. Go ahead, we on lock. I'm waiting for you, baby. I'm
with my
we
brain.
on lock to produce a fraudulent vote. We don't accept Michigan votes, sir. If you ain't from Texas, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna go to Kills in a second. I want to give a shout out to Killer Swag, man. Shout out to Killer Swag as well as Just My 5 Cents, because both of them hit that, you know what I'm saying, hit the membership milestones. 23 months, 24 months. I got 2-year long members over here. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? So the members deserve, you know, celebration, definitely. The channel needs some serious celebration for even being able to have memberships and still have them that motherfucking long. You know what I'm saying? I'm extremely proud, and it's y'all to keep it together, man. So thank you so much. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Hey, I'm glad to have that shit. Because very few people can say, very few people can have anybody even have the opportunity to have motherfucking 24-month-long membership milestones and shit being hit, man. So time sure flies when you doing this shit. But thank you so much. Appreciate that.
I be afraid to join shit. Like, I don't join shit because I be wondering after I join it, what's next? I don't join your shit. I'm with you, but I'm subject to get off at the bus stop right here. I quit. This ain't me, nigga. That's
Y'all hang
your
around. We also make sure that we gift about 10 memberships a month on each channel. We now have I'm talking money right now. Yeah, we give 10 memberships a month on both the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's the Boiler Room. Y'all tune in. We are still clipping the previous year in Purge. We will be doing that for the members only. And plus y'all will have exclusive access to any, you know, Purge clips or any of that shit, and we're gonna be having those coming out for a bunch because I've been combing through a whole lot of content. So y'all make sure y'all check all that shit out. Also, we got some projects coming up, so members are gonna be privy to all of that shit. Kills, man, you want to jump in on this real
Yeah,
quick?
yo, real quick,
I
yo,
had to say?
before you bring Sherry back up, before you bring her back up,
I
like this
got
is
you.
the whole thing, right? This is the whole thing, right? I done seen old ladies from Chicago, know what I mean, on YouTube, whatever, talking about like they love seeing ICE and their communities. Now they could walk to the grocery store. Now they could walk to the corner store, take the kids to school without seeing without hearing drive-by shootings or shootouts and everything like that. So, but then you got the other side saying a whole nother thing. It's like, yo, you gotta pick a side, yo. What do y'all want? Do y'all really want them there? And then this guy's talking about all the SA peoples or whatever that's out there who live by these schools, you know what I'm saying? And everything like that. Like, what do y'all want? Like, y'all gotta pick a side, bro. At this point, y'all gotta pick a side, bro. Like, stop playing with this shit. Cause this shit is causing people their lives right now. Cause you're gonna see more crash dummies like that white woman. You're gonna see more crash dummies out here that wanna listen to this rhetoric. So I'm about to fall back off of y'all.
Let it be what it shall be. Let it be.
And we all agree with you on that one, Sherry, man. It's kind of like a hey, just let it happen type thing. Just let it happen. Um, but I mean, I will agree with what Lurk had said to an extent. Yeah, we do have the right to either let it happen or exercise our rights to peacefully protest. Now, Lurker was saying, hey, people also had a right to form a militia, and fight the government if need be. Yeah, that's kind of embedded in the Constitution. But hey, you want to fight the government can fight you back. So that was just my take on it. Um, if you just armed, hold up,
But,
if you just
why?
armed, well, my bad, hold up, wrong person. If you just armed with a fucking dog that doesn't bark, a Honda Pilot, okay, and a husband with a vagina, I don't like your fucking chances, man.
My husband ain't got no vagina. My
No,
husband
yours doesn't, but this chick
Hold
right
on,
here,
I want to toss this stereotype in. A Subaru. Please
I'm
don't drive a
asking.
Subaru. Please don't drive no Subaru. Talking about you
I
looking
don't
for
give
some
a fuck
smoke.
what I drive. I drive what I need to drive. I don't
If
give a
it's a
fuck about that.
Subaru, then I suggest you stay in your lane.
Well, then you stay in yours, bitch. Now I said what I was trying to say.
God damn,
It-
Sherry.
And bitch,
Hey,
me and my Dodge Dually will pull the fuck over and run your fucking shit the
you
fuck over.
regular Dodge.
Like I
I'm
said, ho,
throwing cash.
if you
I'm
drive
throwing
a
cash,
molten
bitch.
ass, like I
I'm
said,
throwing
let me
cash,
repeat myself
bitch. Let me read my motherfucking shit.
let me I can't even I can't even drag this bitch. Let me repeat myself to this dementia
I
patient
love
asshole.
you,
I don't
sir.
give
I
a
love
fuck
you, sir.
about you. You're Subaru. Bitch.
I just love to argue. You okay, baby?
Man, I'm still
You
bugging on you. Hey, you never gonna live that one down.
okay.
Lurker said she got a fucking Dodge Dually. Damn.
I can't even drag this bitch. Man, I
That's
love
wrong.
you.
Nah,
And
that's
see.
wrong woman shit, man.
Why you trying to drag me?
Big
I
truck
ain't
you got
did
there.
nothing to
That's a
you.
big truck you got there, Lurk.
At least you could have came with
It's
a
one of three.
Chevy.
It's one of three. It's one of three
At
trucks.
least you could
And
have
it's fifth
came with
wheel,
a
and it's
Chevy.
fifth wheel, and it's
A
fifth wheel
Dodge, bitch.
if you need it to be. Don't play with me.
Lord.
Please don't play with me. Fully equipped. Like I
Dodge
said, do I need a
stand
tractor
for
trailer
Dodge
so I can load
Mechanics.
me a bitch?
Dodge Mechanics, bitch.
There you
You
go.
get on the side of the road. I probably can
Well,
tap on
hey,
your
what
car.
I would recommend if you're gonna mobilize against federal agents, invest in bulletproof windshields.
Yeah, something like that. Something like
I live in Texas. I don't have to mobilize a fuck ass thing. We already stand united out here.
I do all you motherfuckers from Texas act like Texas is the only place to be.
It is, and I love it.
Fuck Texas. I said it. Fuck you and all you motherfuckers. I ain't shit. Please don't look to me for guidance. This is a public announcement right now. Sherry Berry ain't shit. She really ain't.
Public service
Fuck
announcement.
you
Very,
and
very
her,
Asian.
bitch. She ain't saying nothing. Make her say something. I like her.
I gotta go on mute because I'm cleaning my stove, mama. So I'm scrubbing and there's water and stuff. So
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
yeah, I'm cleaning. So I'm here, but
That's
I
what's up.
can't. I'm on mute while I scrub.
Did you put a little bleach in your water?
Baby, don't worry about what I got going on with my water.
Oh, you right. You
Don't worry
right.
about me. Okay.
You
Just know my shit is degreased, cleaned, and looking disinfected. Amen.
Yes, ma'am. You absolutely right. I should have minded my own goddamn business, bitch.
Yeah. Sherry Berry is on one today.
Oh, you clean. Oh, you clean that other stove. You be good. You good over here. Clean that other stove too, though. You heard? Nah, I wouldn't play.
Shout out to
You
Ken
stay out of
and Lynn.
women's business. That's all you gotta do, Q. Stay out of women's business. Because I will argue with this simple little bitch. But that's just us. That's women. Men shouldn't be in women's shit.
That's what I
Ain't
said
that
too
right,
earlier,
bitch?
though. Hold on, Sherry.
Ain't that
Shut the
right,
hell up,
bitch?
right? I said the same thing. Y'all women be jumping in man shit too, though. Y'all love jumping in man
Oh
beef.
my
I said the same
God.
shit too. Y'all
What
do that
about
shit
the
all day,
men?
every
What
day
about
in these
you
goddamn
know
spaces.
why we jump in y'all shit? Cause we are the mothers
What did you?
of
Hold on,
y'all.
I missed what he said to jumping women stuff. What did he say? What did he say about
I
women
don't know.
stuff?
I don't know what he said. I don't know
No,
what
I said, hold on. I said women do be jumping in man beef. If men got a
we
beef going on,
do.
y'all be jumping in that shit too.
All the
Because
time.
we are
Like,
the
fall
mothers.
back.
Yeah.
Fall back.
You kidding. You kidding. You
If
gotta
it's
get
good for the goose, it should be good for the gander. You heard me?
Period.
yeah, absolutely. Get it, girl. You better get in there and get it. Okay. Pretty special ass. You better dog that nigga out and let him know he meddling in all the wrong fucking place. Get in there. I need a drink. I'm drunk. I swear to God, I'm drunk.
How you drunk? How you drunk and still need a drink? The fuck?
Because I can be, bitch. Don't worry about my business. Worry about yours.
Hey, I would kind of have to agree with her on that, bro. If you ever been like drunk, hungover on a Monday morning, you know what I'm saying, like fucked up like that.
Sunday.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes you just gotta take another shot, bro. To get the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? Get ready for work and shit. Happens like that, bro.
I love Auntie. He's my little baby. That's my
Oh, yeah.
nephew.
Sometimes that's the only way you can sober up, bro, is with another shot. It seemed crazy. Seemed like it don't make no sense, right? It's just like, bro, and you know this, bro. You out there in Rochester. You ever used to come in the house with your hands all cold and shit because it be cold outside? What's the best thing for you? You gotta rinse your hands in cold water.
Any more
Now,
questions?
That's
sounds
a fact.
crazy, right?
That's a fact. You
It
got it.
sounds crazy,
You got it.
but it works, don't it?
Yeah, it work. It work. Yeah.
Because hot water will make your hands numb. Like it'll make your hands numb and shit. But cold water gets you straight. No?
Any more questions, Q?
No,
Is it?
I'm good. Nah, I just had to
All
clap back at you for earlier for
right.
your earlier statements. Had to clap back.
Or the best
Well,
way, or if you ever step in gum or some shit. What's the best thing to get gum off your shoe?
Oh yeah, cold water.
Ice. Yeah, ice. Cold water. Same shit.
oh
Yeah.
shit. You still stuck on ice, Auntie.
No, it seemed like it don't make no fucking sense, but it do. The shit work.
Yeah.
You know?
You just mean. My baby mean. Poor little auntie. You want to be
Oh.
mean. You.
So
Can we
I
get
would
back
have
to the
to agree
video?
with Sherry. She says she drunk, so she need another drink.
Oh no,
Well,
I ain't knocking nobody. I ain't knocking nobody because I be on these platforms twisted. So I ain't knocking nobody.
Oh,
Let
so
me
now
put
we
that.
telling
Let
the
me put
truth.
that in the atmosphere. I ain't knocking nobody, bro.
We telling the truth now.
Nah, many people be on these platforms fucking wasted, talking cash shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
I
But I'm
know,
just
I
saying, for me,
know, I know.
I do the most though. I do the most. You know what I mean?
There you go. Cause I'll
But
sit
today
your
I've been
little
chilling.
ass
I've
down.
been chilling today though. I've been chilling.
Well, chill then, bitch.
yeah,
How
but
about
Oh,
Sherry
here we
throwing
go.
shots
Here we go.
everywhere, and it's like, man, it's a new year. Sherry,
I'm being good. I'm being
let me
good.
get
I'm
through the
being
show. Let me get through the show. We got 5 more minutes
Right.
of Border Czar Thomas Homan going at it with this crazy ass chick on NBC. Cause she crazy. I know you asked me if I would marry her. Hey, for how long? That's the only question.
I like her.
That's the first of all.
That shit got a shelf life. Fuck that.
That's a question for the FBI. I don't.
Well, what's the shelf life?
DOJ, but listen,
Depends on how long I got to stay to get half. I told you.
That ain't right. That
Sorry,
ain't right.
my phone was dying. But come on, let's get through this.
Okay, I'm finna go to the liquor store. I'm very hard.
that's the first of all. That's a question for the FBI. I've never worked for DOJ, but listen, I trust that the FBI would do a thorough investigation. They're professionals, so let them do the investigation. Let's see the investigation.
Should the autopsy be made public?
That's a question for the FBI, but I certainly will tell you that the FBI will be part of the investigation. Like I said earlier, look at the ballistics, look at the forensics. Where did that fatal shot come from? All that would be part of the investigation.
Okay, the vice president defended Officer Ross on Thursday. I want to play a little bit of what he said for you. Take a look at what he said.
What that headline leaves out is the fact that that very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile?
Do you think that experience from 6 months ago, which the vice president detailed, may have impacted Officer Ross's judgment? Is that the argument?
It may have. I mean, he was under attack once with a vehicle. So certainly, and like I said earlier, totality of the circumstance, just of that prior incident. But the environment right now with the threats against ICE officers have been shot at. They've had Molotov cocktails thrown on them. They've been doxxed. They've been, again, assaults up over 1,300%. Threats alone up 8,000%. And you're in a situation with this lady where it's impeding and interfering already. He's in a dangerous situation. And again, I want people to understand this. Put yourself in his shoes. Put yourself in his shoes where he's in that environment. Assaults against ICE officers all-time high. You have a vehicle that is pointed toward him and accelerates toward him. He has a second to make that decision. And I truly believe, and again, this.
Oh yeah, hold on, Auntie. Hold on.
He feared for.
Auntie, I wanted to say this too. I don't know if Homeboy made it obvious or he spoke about it that the officer, the ICE officer that was involved with this particular situation was also involved with a vehicle situation like 6 months ago.
Yeah, they were just talking about that. Yeah.
Okay. So
I made that, but hold on though. But I made that argument with Auntie though. You know what I'm saying? And he gave me pushback on that. But that's like a weapon of a freaking weapon of mass destruction.
They know he was shooting at a black man.
Chill.
Let's get through the rest of his thing, and then we'll give our commentary. Let's finish the rest.
They know he was shooting at a black man?
He got PTSD, like in the army. He got PTSD. He seen some shit.
It's not PTSD. It's not PTSD, but yes, he might not have been ready to be back on the field. But let him finish.
That's all I was saying. When people are trying to use that as an argument for why it makes it okay, I'm like, no, that's
use it for an argument.
I was like, no, that was an argument against why that motherfucker was even supposed to be out in the field anyway if he had PTSD. I'm like, just the footage from that day was plenty. You know what I'm saying? Anything like if you're using the prior decision, you know what I'm saying, something that happened to you 6 months ago as an argument why you took a life today. Nah. I was like that's not a good argument.
It's a battlefield.
Yeah.
This like the army is right now. They about to consider America like a third world country.
I'm just saying you're not
more destruction attacking them.
He said somebody that looks like you.
That's federal. That's federal.
All right.
He's seen some shit.
He's
seen some shit like a dude in army.
It's one thing that I've seen some shit, but if you got post-traumatic stress because of some shit that happened 6 months ago, that's not a good argument for why you took a life today.
He's still obligated to be on the battlefield like in the army.
As you become a liability, Now you
Yeah.
become a
Let me get
liability
some
to
pussy.
the fucking squad or to the move that we're about to make. I don't know what they call it, the little huddle or
Nah,
the little takeover. Now you
the
become
fact
a
that
liability
still
because you're a jerk.
yeah.
You're a squirting jerk. You ready to, you're ready to be a quick fire.
I'm
Like
with
that is a liability, sir. You need to be off
Let me
the
get some put.
line.
I'm
Period.
with
Might get some pushback. Might get some pushback on that end, real quick. Even if you're in the army dealing with PSD, they still going to put you out there in the battlefield because of your skill set. This
not
is not the
necessarily.
police.
Not necessarily.
Okay, yin yin and yang, yin yang yang. They
No,
still
it
gonna put
depends.
you out there. Yeah, but yo, if you're on the battlefield, they still gonna put you out there. They because you've been through some traumatic shit. He still had to go back there in the battlefield because of his skill set.
Sir,
You
that
still gotta
hasn't
get back there in
happened.
the field.
That we
This
don't
is
put
not
men.
local.
No,
This is
sir,
not
please.
local.
We
Hold
do
on,
not.
hold on. I
Have
didn't
you
I didn't
served our
interrupt you.
country?
Go
That's all
ahead.
I want to
Go
know.
ahead.
Have
Go
you
ahead.
served our country? Yes or no?
Go ahead. I'm
I'm
going by
asking
what the
a
vice
question. Have
president.
you served our country?
I'm going by what the vice president just
I,
said.
I I'm just asking a question. Have
I'm
you
going by what
served
he
our
said,
country?
man.
Have you served the military?
I plead the fifth.
That's a no. So please let's not speak on
I
people
plead
who
the
have
fifth.
PTSD
I
and
plead the
who gets
fifth,
put
man.
in the field. Then don't speak on who have people who have
I'm going
PTSD
by
and who's
I'm
going put.
going by
No,
What up, brother?
no. You don't get to plead the fifth, soldier.
ma'am,
Either you're a soldier
ma'am,
or you're not. Are you civilian
ma'am,
or soldier?
ma'am,
Are
ma'am.
you
I plead the fifth,
civilian
ma'am.
or soldier?
Ma'am, you got it, ma'am.
Civilian.
Wash your oven.
Civilian.
Wash your oven, ma'am. Ma'am, you got it, ma'am. I don't want to answer, ma'am.
I appreciate you, Chris Reed. Thanks. But yeah, bro. I was just like, people
I'm
tried to
going
use
by
that
what
as
the
an
vice
argument.
president just said,
No,
bro.
as an argument to justify that. I'm like, nah, that's not a valid argument. The footage we saw is enough. I don't think there's any more than what happened that day to justify what happened that day. Anything from the past is an argument against why that motherfucker was supposed to be in the field in the first place.
Whatever the
So
vice president say, I'm with it. That's the vice president.
I'm like, if you that traumatized that it makes you more likely to take a fucking life because of your
It is.
trauma,
It is
you
what it is,
probably
brother.
shouldn't be in the fucking field.
Bro, for your skill, bro, two things can be right at the same time, bro. They still gonna put you back in the field if you're in the army and
Not necessarily.
you went through some shit, bro. They still gonna put you out there. You done seen your man, your brother passed away in the battlefield, or you seen a nuke done hit you or whatever the case. You know what I mean? And you survived it or whatever the case may be. They still gonna put you out there in the battlefield, bro. They still gonna put you out there. This is
You know
not
that
local,
all of
bro.
that
It's
Soldier, what
depends,
federal.
dog.
infantry did you serve?
Now all of that depends, dog. It all depends on the
It
situation.
does. It does. I give you that. I give you that, bro. You got
Soldier.
it. I just want to give you all pushback. I just want to
No,
give
I'm
y'all
just saying like
pushback.
that
That's
all
all, bro.
depends.
I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. It is. It does. It does. You're right. But don't
Yeah.
act like I ain't right neither, though. Like, bro, I just want to give a little bit of pushback. God damn.
And much love to the panel. And Ant, thanks for having me up. I got a phone
No,
call
jump
last
right
night.
in, bro.
Yes, really, in my estimation, the situation with the Caucasian woman being killed by ICE, this is, as I said, in my estimation, a case of white on white violence. So for the mulatto Americans and Black Americans, let's just remain neutral on this particular subject. The reason I suggest that we remain neutral is because these same exact law enforcement agencies have for centuries been weaponized against us. So now that they are being weaponized against the whites, in my estimation, once again, this is just the chickens coming home to roost. We cannot save the whites from their karma. So let's just get out the way respectfully.
I'll answer this question in the chat real quick because he's asked it a few times. Will it be a Black American next? Highly unlikely. I mean, unless it's a Black American that decides
It
to,
was a Black American yesterday. It was a black American the day before. What are we talking about? Get the fuck
I
out of
mean,
here,
look,
bro.
if you interfering with what the fuck they doing, um, and shout out. Hold on, let me give a shout out to that Cash App. Appreciate you, fam. You know, you want to take credit for that.
Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete. Fuck you need, fuck you need. Appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete. Fuck you need.
Appreciate you. I got Chicago Rilla in the building too. Appreciate that, big dog. You've jumped right into
All love, always. No,
Well, hold on, Auntie, can I say? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to say one thing before Auntie went to a commercial break was he was replying to the chat about black people. It's so and so today, it's black people tomorrow. Like, it's been us. Why are we acting brand new? Just because we're not immigrants, just because we're not getting nationalized. You guys, this happened blocks from the George Floyd situation. So whether you are down with Black Lives Matters or not, this again is nothing new. This is nothing new. This is just a new form of let me police what you got going on. And now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden
Just
that
really
it's
quick, when you say
including.
that, are you saying, I'm sorry, just really quick, when you say that, are you saying in this moment we should be minding our black owned business?
No, in this moment, we should recognize that this is not new. In this
So
moment,
let me,
we should be more vigilant than we have been before. Instead of saying,
yeah,
oh,
so let me,
let the white man do what they do. No, baby, start taking notes because they
no,
definitely been watching.
no, ma'am. And this is where I would disagree with you. If you pay attention to what black people have been doing over the past year since old boy has been elected, right? Me and my wife was talking. That 1 year feels like 4 years already, right? But black people, for the most part, have stayed out the way. They love to use y'all as body bags. Target practice. No. I'm not saying we do know. That's why most of us have been laying down, because the one thing we have not done is we have not called the John Browns to the front line. The people that say they allies and stand with us and they align with us. Yo, where were y'all? Where were y'all during the election season?
Nobody to align with me.
Let Rilla talk.
I'm
Let Rilla talk.
okay.
Shout out to Sherry. Shout out to
Let
Auntie Sherry
Chicago
Berry, man. What's up, Auntie Sherry Berry? It's been a minute.
I'm gonna let
How you been?
Man, maintaining, trying to stay out the way. Sherry Berry.
Oh shit. I'm in
But
trouble.
Chicago,
Yeah. I'm just trying to pay my taxes.
Chicago Rilla, Chicago
Yes,
Rilla,
sir, Gills.
Chicago Rilla. How you
I'm right
gonna
here, brother.
say this dude? Hold on, Sherry. Hold on. This dude gonna talk about chicken come home to roost, right? We know Malcolm X said that shit, and then he got sit down. So how you gonna say stay out the business, but then you make a comment like that? Chicken come home to roost. That's why he got sit down in the first place. Cause you said something anyway. That's
I think you can.
Hold
I
on,
definitely
Kels,
think
I
you
think
can
you might.
fight. Go ahead,
Yeah, let me
Mulatto. Peace
respond
to
to
you,
Kels.
man. It's been a minute too for
Yeah,
you.
and
Salute.
much love to you, King. Peace. Kels, I think you may have misunderstood what I said. What I said was, and I repeat it, since these same exact law enforcement agents and agencies have been weaponized against Black Americans and mulatto Americans, now that these same law enforcement agencies and agents are being weaponized against the whites, we should not intervene on the whites' behalf. Let them advocate for themselves. Let them solve their own problems. This is the chickens coming home to roost. Do you
1,000.
understand?
1,000.
I agree with that, right? But this is the same thing that Malcolm X was sit down for making that statement on a white platform when he was
Malcolm
in the
X
news that
was a
day.
bitch. They used to fuck white women.
You
but
saying
kills,
that?
Shut
By
your
you
ass up.
saying that, it's like
kills.
you still saying it. This
No,
shit,
This
no,
like,
is
no,
if you
kills.
want people to
crazy.
shut
Who
up,
said?
then you
This
Who
need
is
to be
said?
quiet.
crazy.
Nah,
But
This
hold
is
up.
people
Who
don't
crazy.
eyes
listen.
Malik Shabazz
Mother,
down?
listen.
Nah,
I would like to respond.
Even
I
if
would
you
Hey,
love
My
don't,
to
bad.
respond.
you
I would
never
love
said
to
nothing
Malcolm
respond.
crazy.
X
real
was
quick.
a black man that
Hold
used
up.
to fuck white women.
Hey, yo.
Real
Shut
quick,
your
Eric.
ass
Let me
Let
up.
me put my
That's
phone
a
on the
lie.
table.
That's
I
a
would love
lie.
to
That's a
respond.
lie.
let me jump
That's a
in,
lie right
and then
there.
No,
hold
that's
up.
not
Let
a
me jump
lie.
in, and then I'm
Go
gonna give
ahead,
it to
Ed. My
Lurk.
bad.
Hold up. Not real quick. Nah, chickens come home to roost. That's just a figure of speech, just saying things are gonna come around
Right.
full circle. What goes
But
around comes
why?
around. So at the same time, I mean that's kind of just what the fuck it is. There were look. This nation was built on pillage, plunder, theft, you know,
Cool.
genocide to a damn degree, and then they made laws to
Right.
protect the shit that they stole and killed and committed genocide for. So that's what it is. And now these same immigrant friendly laws that allowed them to come over here and colonize, so to speak, are what's
Mhm.
biting in the ass. So I would have to agree with Pam Mulatto when it comes to that shit. That is chickens coming home to
Yeah,
roost.
but but
But
but
I'm gonna
but
go.
but but
Let me
Ant,
go right to Lurk. Let me go right to Lurk before you go, Rilla. Go ahead, Lurker. You on mute, sis.
My apologies. No, my response was just going to be is if we see it's bad, somebody said earlier, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Well, if we see if it's bad for the goose, we know it's bad for the gander. And I don't see too many people that have been through these repercussions before uniting, doing hey, just in case, we're doing a backup plan, we're doing a plan B, we're doing a plan C, we're doing a plan D, because we see these niggas are turning on themselves. Once they're done turning on themselves, again, who are they turning on next? And what have we done to build anything to prepare for that?
Since I think the part that you're missing is that they have been against us
Hold
since
up.
the
But before you go, Pan, I'll give it to you
yes.
right after Chicago Rilla goes.
Oh my
Gotcha.
bad, I
yeah,
jumped in.
let me
My
just
bad.
say with kills, right? Because you mentioned, he got set down. Yeah, who did he get set down by? Right? The Nation of Islam, but that did not silence him. Ultimately, we know that when he made that statement, ultimately, he still went over to travel to Mecca. He still went to come into greater understanding. Matter of fact, recently, we know that he actually was in support of Dr. King and made it known that, yeah, we got to appear like we still fighting behind scenes, right? And so I think what Sis was leaning into, and this is where I'm at, Sis, I'm with you if we're building behind the scenes. Do I think we need to be out in masses protesting with them people? Absolutely not. Your own community is still in shambles. You don't have control of your schools, your banks, your hospitals, all of the things that the Black Panthers was building. You don't have control of none of that. So no, I'm not gonna get out there and protest with you when you ain't shown me not damn one time that you in solidarity with me. No, I'm with Mulatto on that. Yeah, y'all go ahead and figure that part out. Yeah, meanwhile, over here, we still should be building. And for the record, sis, I'm 52 years old. I am actively involved in my community, all the way down to local school council. And my youngest is 20, out of school. And I'm still involved in local school council because I'm concerned about my community. You understand what I'm saying? That fight is not ours in that regard. But where you say, yeah, we need to be planning behind the scenes and planning for after this, and not necessarily, I think that's the other thing, right? We in a full-on class war, Auntie. We are in a class war. So if you think them people gonna do that to that lady, and God bless her soul, man, because the loss of life is still loss of life. But if you think they're gonna do that to her and look at the narrative that they spinning on her and not give two mother stunts about us, you're sadly mistaken. We keep appealing to their morality and hope they do good by us for the sake of doing good, and the morality is not in them. I'm on mute, Auntie.
Go
But
ahead. I'll
really,
go to
but
Pam
really, y'all.
Mulatto. Hold up,
Oh, okay,
Q.
okay.
Pam Mulatto got it.
Yes, thank you. And I'll try to condense it to one or two sentences. To respond to the sister Lurka, we need to build our own self defense mechanisms because we need to be able to defend ourselves as an ethnicity. But with all due respect, the flaw in your logic is you are saying that once the whites are finished turning on each other, they will turn against us. My question is, with all due respect, since the inception of the United States, when have the not pardon me, when have the whites not been against us?
I don't think she wanted to respond, but let me respond to Rilla. Yo, Rilla, that was a direct order. That chicken come home to roost was a direct order though. He disobeyed a direct order by saying that. Why not even make that statement and then do what you say? Don't make the statement, still be behind the scenes doing what you do, building. Because I could be like, yo, really, man, what's your since this being on the eyes of the white woman, why not I be behind the scenes like, yo, Rudder, man, what's your email address, yo? How can I get into this, man? What should I do with this, that, and the third? Instead of making bold statements like Monado just made on some other shit, like Malcolm X, a bold statement that was a direct order not to make, instead of being behind the scenes and doing everything that you just said. Everything you just said
Oh,
really was
indeed.
100%, 1,000% right.
Salute,
But
King.
he's still on the flip side, he still went against a direct order though. On the flip side of that, bro. But you're
Yeah, but
still right.
yeah, but Kills, we would have to examine that. So, God bless the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, right? What was the reason that that direct order came down? If you say he's insubordinate, then yeah, I would agree. And I think even he accepted the punishment, right? I think he even accepted the punishment because the direct order was not to say anything, period. But the
Not
fact,
really. He still was flamboyant, brother. He still was out there.
who,
Come on, bro.
X? Elham?
Yeah.
Yo,
He
that's
didn't
a,
sit down like that.
Oh, hold up, because y'all
yo.
y'all are pivoting a little bit. Hold up,
Yeah,
Lurk.
yeah,
You
I don't want to
Yo, go
pivot,
ahead,
but
go
Lurk,
ahead.
yeah.
Lurker
We'll
came off
do it.
mute. I know she
We'll
wanted
talk
to
about that later.
respond.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just,
yeah,
I
I
yeah.
just
just,
wanted to respond to
go ahead,
Mulatto.
brother. My bad.
And after Lurker, I'll go let Sherry Berry come off mute. I'm gonna let Lurker finish though. Lurker, you on mute. All right, she can jump in and cut me off. I'll respond like real quick. Let's look. The way I see it, those with the most have the most to lose. Those with the least have the least to lose. So I would kind of agree with what Rilla was saying right there. That's why the fuck you stay out of it because you really don't have shit to lose because you didn't have shit in the first place. You didn't have shit in the first place. So this has always been my take on it. Um, all empires fall, and this is just another empire that's falling on itself.
Indeed.
Like this shit just falls on itself. So, I mean, if you want to look at it from a racial or tribal standpoint or whatever, blacks got the most to gain with the collapse of this shit. Like for real, they just do because it's really just addition by subtraction. You have the most to gain because you have the least to lose.
Very good point. Really.
Hey, let me tell.
And don't get me wrong, I can explain it in depth, but I think y'all understand. Everybody on the panel understands, so we don't even have
No,
time.
you
I'll
1000%
just show off
correct,
shit.
Auntie.
Yeah.
And that's why we got to start moving strategically, right? So, like right now, I keep seeing these posts about this, and not to pivot too much, Auntie. You can reel me
And
back
even
in.
Trump, no, real quick,
Go ahead.
even Trump told you that. What have you got to
Well,
lose? You know,
well,
he said that shit,
well.
and
We
he was
we
right
we
about it.
seeing
Go
what
ahead.
yeah nah we seeing what we got to lose with this Joker. If you expecting benefits for black people, and I sincerely hope the people that voted for him are getting what they expected from him, right? However, again, the focus needs to remain hyper local, right? If you don't control your school, if you don't control your banks, if you don't control healthcare in your community, you know, Auntie, here in Chicago, even though we, you know, acknowledging and celebrating the lowest murder rate in 65 years, you know, there are no trauma centers on the South Side. We got to travel up north for a trauma center. You understand what I'm saying? And so if you don't control the resources, and I believe we keep bragging on the fact that we're, you know, 1.9 trillion disposable income. Well, guess what? The Hispanics are, last time I checked, 2.8 trillion, which is why they being courted so heavy. And then the dominant society is 13.9 trillion. Last time I checked, I could be my numbers could be off like slightly, not by decimals, but just the numbers. The two something I know is real for Hispanics. The 1.9 I know is real for us, and the 13.9 I think is accurate for whites. But anybody could fact check. We need to focus on what's going on in our own house, and a lot of times they keep throwing up this stuff as distraction because they're willing to sacrifice their own. They just showed you what they did with the Kirk dude. You know, they keep distracting you and taking you off of all this other stuff. They keep throwing this gender war stuff in your face, and they keep throwing this FBA tether stuff in your face, all to distract you. Auntie, I'll land it here. My main thing is when y'all do that FBA tether stuff, while you busy dividing yourself and making a delineation without distinction, because the real reason why y'all making that delineation is for reparations. Y'all not making that delineation to stand on business, honor tradition, so on and so forth. Y'all really making that distinction for reparations. Okay, cool. You ain't had not NAM one conversation with NAM Congress, nobody about so that's not even really on the table. So while they clicking up, Italians are white, Irish are white, Polish are white, Russians are white, got doggone, now you got Hispanic whites. Some of these Venezuelans that y'all think they going after, some of these Venezuelans are white, Argentinians are white, and we want to steady divide ourselves. Makes no sense. But I'm on mute, Ant.
I would agree with that. Sherry, if you want to come off mute, or if lurkers ready now, either one of y'all, whoever comes in first.
Nah, it's just nobody don't want to talk. On really point, yeah, you're exactly right, though. But guess who did it the best? And I'm gonna always say this. I'm gonna give it up to Lucky Luciano. He did it the best because he brought everybody together and built the freaking commission. You know what I mean? Everybody put their differences to the side, their flags, nationalities to the side, and stuck on business. It's business first, bro. It's nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that people who you trying to get together don't have, like you see it in these spaces. Brothers don't have people don't have a code of conduct, bro. That's what we need to focus on, code of conduct. But we have many examples of people throughout history that stuck on a code of conduct. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, I
you
mean,
know what I mean?
I
I
would say this
digress.
much, Skills. No, I would say this much, and you hear this shit a lot in a lot of these spaces. People talk about that book, The 48 Laws of Power and shit, and I'm like, for the most part, that shit don't even apply to it because I've read this shit cover to cover, um, multiple fucking times. That shit don't apply to most of these motherfuckers. You need to read Sun Tzu, The Art of War. If you're looking at this shit
Facts.
from a tribal racial perspective. You know, and I look at shit objectively, but understand the art of war. It'll tell you how to move regardless of what position you're in. Regardless of what position you're in. And this is one of those positions where that you're in, if you pay attention as a race in America, you know, it's probably best to just stand out of the way and let your enemies destroy each other because they about to come to you. This one puts you in a strategic position. They're gonna come to you for your help after they both fucking destroyed.
Let me add to Keel's point real quick because I'm not too familiar with Luciano. I think that's some East Coast stuff. And if you're saying he brought people together, I'm assuming when you say the commission, he brought the different mob families together. But I don't know if Bumpy Johnson was represented in those families, right? And so for me, I would counter and say no, Fred Hampton, right?
Well,
Because go ahead.
I'll
Somebody can
correct you.
correct
I'll
me.
correct you, and
Yeah,
then I'm gonna
somebody
give
can
it right
correct me.
back to you. No, but Lucky Luciano did help to negotiate, you know, some kind of order with Bumpy Johnson and them folks
Okay.
uptown. But before he did that, he got the he helped to get the Italian mob together. But
Right.
people in Chicago and people in New York and shit like that.
But here's the
Lucky
thing,
was the
though.
only one that could do that, but blacks were still getting fucked over.
You're making my point, right? Because Bumpy Johnson could not be a made man.
Yeah.
Is that
No, he
correct?
couldn't.
Right.
No, he
and so
wasn't.
what I'm saying is when you look at what Fred Hampton was doing, again, man, we need to have our C's reading up on these young revolutionaries, man. Fred Hampton was 21 when he got taken from us. 21. 2-1. I know what I was doing at 21. I know most of us know what we were doing at 21. It was not the revolutionary work that Fred Hampton was doing. We were not feeding 1,500 kids in our cities with free breakfast, free lunch, free dinner if need be. We're not providing healthcare programs. 21. They drugged that man and they came in and mowed him down, right? But he had built the whole, respectfully, Kills, he had built the coalition amongst poor people. The Young Lords was included in that. I forget bro name. I hate that I'm forgetting his name right now because he just passed last year. Gosh, I hate that I'm forgetting his name. But there was a coalition amongst black and brown people and poor whites in Chicago, right? And that's the one thing I loved about when I lived in Detroit. I tell y'all all the time, I lived in Detroit for 2 years. The one thing I loved is that I understood that's how I understood we was in a class war, because across class, the working class, when it was time to, work together, I'm talking about shoulder to shoulder, side by side, 9 to 5. We was all together, fam. All of us had our lunch pails and so on and so forth. And it was time to kick it. We all at the watering hole. You didn't really see the separation until you got to a particular tax bracket, and that depended on what part of Detroit you was in. But I shout out to Lucky Luciano and whatever he was able to do. But I would more or less pivot to Fred Hammond and what he was. And I'm not even talking about the Jesse Jackson fake Rainbow Coalition.
Lucky Luciano. And all right, so I like what Big J just put in the chat. Like, most niggas don't read, and unfortunately they don't. That's why I would have to urge most motherfuckers, because they got short attention spans. I guess y'all gonna have to watch movies and shit. Because motherfuckers don't even want to listen to audiobooks. Watch the movie. Start with Mobsters. That one, Christian Slater and shit like that. That should get you some shit started. He played Lucky Luciano in that movie. Start with that. Then you'll probably want to go to, Hoodlum, with Lawrence Fishburne and them and Andy Garcia, and then, The Untouchables. Might even want to throw that movie Bugsy in there too with Warren Beatty.
No, make them niggas read.
Bro, you can't make these niggas, because even if you made these niggas read, unfortunately their comprehension skills are in the fucking toilet.
And that's I agree with you. That's the part that's messed up.
And I think that's the point that Big J was.
Go ahead, brother.
No, that's the point that Big J was making in the chat. Like, it's a rudimentary mindset. So, what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why
but we
I said,
can't.
Like,
at some point, we gotta
the standard
is the.
Hold on, Sherry. Hold on, Sherry. Chill.
My bad.
Nah, people
you not gonna tell me to hold on.
We having a good
That's a
build.
blind ass
Shout out to Big J too.
Hold up, Sherry. We don't have time for that shit today. But
okay. Well, you said Big J. I believe Big J will come up here.
The only thing I was saying, Auntie, is the standard is the standard. No, these niggas got to read.
Fuck you and Chicago. Fuck Chicago. Fuck you.
Indeed. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, chill, Sherry, chill,
alcohol
please.
too. But listen,
I ain't got to
Chicago. No, she good.
In Chicago.
I say that same thing too. But listen, the standard, hey, Auntie, and Kills. Y'all know we came up on the block. Even the OGs that was out there doing dirt, man. The standard is the standard, man. Take your nappy headed tail to school. Show me that report card. Do what you're supposed to do. I couldn't get it. I told y'all, man. They called me professor because I wore glasses all my life.
I told you.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Nah, but that don't got
1,000% nerd. Yeah, we need
Bro, I look like
nerds.
Sean from Boys to Men back in the day. I was calling her too, and I had a high top. Hey yo, hey
No,
yo, hey yo,
you
hey yo,
just called
Chicago.
ugly.
I'm gonna
That's
show
what
you
you
my
was
old
called,
picture.
kids.
Yes,
Ugly.
yes, yes. It is what it is. But
Exactly.
what if
They
the
should
FBA
tell the
and
truth about it.
AOS? Hey yo, what if
Well,
ADOS
I ain't
turn
got
that
time for
shit,
these things.
NT, you don't have a way to turn the mic down just a little bit?
right,
Yeah,
bro?
I do.
Cause
I
she
don't like
messing up a
muzzling
good
people,
I
but
bill.
know.
She messing up
I
a good
know.
she just
bill.
muted up. She just muted up, so it's all
No,
good.
it's all good. Shout out to
Hey
Sherry
yo,
Berry,
Like
hey
man.
you
yo,
said, like
Chicago,
motherfuckers came up
hey
on
yo,
the block.
Chicago.
Like, no, we grew up in a different day and age. I can't speak for
Right.
how shit was in Chicago. I know how shit was in New York, and you
Nah,
didn't
your
have
shit
to
was
be a
crazy.
gangster to have some kind of like all that shit ran the whole goddamn state. Like that just is what it is. So you had some kind of whoever the fuck you were, you had some kind of ties to it in some way, shape, or
And
form.
let's just get it correct.
Yeah. But I'm
Bobby
saying,
Johnson
but
wasn't
NT, I'm saying the
from
OGs did
Chicago.
not let you get in stuff.
What?
Or at least that's what it was for
More
me.
field.
And that's what I'm saying.
You
Like, I'm
up
not giving you
here
something off
just
the past. Nah, you
lying.
need a book. You need a book in your hand. I got a couple of
Right.
suggestions. Matter of
Bitch, I
fact,
got a
Don
lot
Miguel
of books.
Ruiz, The
I
Four
got a lot of
Agreements,
books.
is what I
But
had
I
my
know you
son start off
lying.
with,
I
Auntie.
know you lying.
You understand what I'm saying?
Lying.
Hold up.
He's
Shit,
not
stop.
lying,
Auntie,
Now,
bro.
real quick,
I have
he's not lying, but that's why I said like the OGs made sure that you stayed out of stuff, but you always had somebody to go to. So that's
oh
where the
yeah, for
connections are
sure.
always there. You
Yeah,
always
for
had
sure,
an
for
OG
sure.
to be able to go to and handle shit for you if need be. So you
Eh,
had some kind of ties. So even the number running and those rackets and shit like that still has some ties to them square folks. You know what I'm saying? The shit going on in the city. You know what I'm saying? That shit
Where
still,
did
what the fuck, Sherry? Damn, stop. All right.
I'm sorry,
Now,
Sherry. I'm
no,
trying. Hey,
no,
Sherry, I was gonna
I'm
contribute to
just
your
saying
fun, but you gotta relax,
that
baby.
shit still
Lord?
spilled into what the fuck we had going on Long Island. You know what I'm saying? The
Indeed.
kids had some people that was into that shit. So
Yeah.
all of that stuff, when people be like, "Oh, that shit is part of the past and they have nothing to do with you," I'm like, "Nah, that's bullshit." Like I know what it is to grow up in the fucking 80s and 90s in fucking New York. Like I know what
No,
that shit is.
nah, you 1000% correct, G. I just know for the hoopers and the nerds, at least for me, I was the nerd. So again, that's why they call me professor.
I
And
know
the
you were
hoopers,
not.
yeah, I've professed that multiple times. That's not a diss to me.
Okay,
I embrace
okay.
that. Yeah, I raised my son to be nerds. I raised them to be
Ain't
law-abiding,
no wrong with
tax-paying
it.
citizens. Read a book. The first book that they had to read as a group. And T, that's the point that I was making. As a group, because
Okay.
I always gave my sons and my daughters books to read, like that was age appropriate. But when they became of age, Don Miguel Ruiz, The Four Agreements.
You know
Don
Martin.
Miguel Ruiz, The Four Agreements. And that's what I'm saying. We need to put more books in these shorties' hands. They too busy
Okay.
online, man. I'm looking at Speed over there in
The
Africa.
book,
Some of these
but also
conversations. Go ahead.
Rilla, the
Yeah.
stories got to be passed down because the books, a lot of
Yes,
that shit is
yes,
full of
yes,
satire, bro.
yes,
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm
yes,
fortunate with, you know what I'm saying,
yes,
just the uncles and the granduncles and, you know what I'm
yes.
saying, the connections and friends of the family that was able to sit down and have them damn conversations. So even growing up, just like you said, motherfuckers was square. I was playing baseball. I had my
Yep,
heads in the books and shit like that. But there was
yep.
always somebody that I could go to if a motherfucker needed a bat taken to somebody. Real shit.
Hey, man. Uncle and them be sitting out there in the garage. Well, my
Real shit.
granddad
Wasn't
was sitting out
nobody
there in the
gonna steal my
garage.
motherfucking bike.
That's a fact. That's a
Wasn't
fact.
gonna snatch my fucking chain
That's a fact.
without getting a bat taken to your ass. Like that. That's the way that shit was. So
Hey, and
No.
that scene from Bronx Tale where Cologio's father confronts Sonny, right?
but
Here you
that's
have the
the way it
worker
was,
man
dog.
versus the gangster.
But that's the way it was. Even though that kid
Yes,
had
sir.
square parents and shit like that, you grew up in the neighborhood. You had somebody you can go to get shit done, and that's what I'm saying. The whole neighborhood
It
was
was a
under that
different deal
protection.
then too. It was still
So,
structure and hierarchy. Like we knew
well,
not
I
to
mean
they
that's
knew
why
not to mess
I'm
with the
not fond.
squares.
I'm not
Yeah.
fond of the whole FBA tether talk and all of that other shit
Indeed. And
because
freaking deed.
a lot of them, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, they don't fucking know. They don't know.
Yeah.
And they're not supposed to. That's why I don't get on their shit about it. But I'm like, y'all really ain't supposed to know. You're not.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'm from a different era where especially in the music, it was that connection. I mean, like I said, slavery did a number on us, right? So we still in search of.
Because the people that brought me up, just like your people, they grew up in the fucking 50s, 60s, and 70s. Get done out there. So. No.
So I know we took a pivot, but back to old girl in Minnesota in this whole situation. I know Kills wanted to jump in there too, man. My bad, Kills. Salute to you though, King. And Mulatto dropped down?
Yeah, he
Nah, yo,
dropped
you
down.
good, you good,
Alerta
fam.
dropped
You
down,
good,
too.
fam. Because I heard both of y'all talk about the like Madam C. Claire, you know what I mean, with the two.
That's the name I was looking for.
Running.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
Madam
sir.
C. Claire, you know what I mean? Because I heard you talk about that on another platform. I was on the I was in the couch,
It
bro.
was the Jones Brothers for us here in Chicago. Yeah, it was the Jones Brothers. Please Google the Jones Brothers.
Yeah, Jones Brothers, yo. I was
Yes, sir. And listen, and they straight stole. Hey, I just want the people to know they straight stole the numbers from us and made it the lottery.
Yeah.
Yep.
Understand that. Understand. They
did the same shit in New York.
New York had the numbers.
They did the same shit in New York.
The Jones brothers were so rich. What happened was the oldest brother, he took the charge so his younger brothers and his moms wouldn't get, sent up there. And he came into I can't think. Sammy the Bull. I think it's Sammy the Bull.
You talking about steakhouse?
Sam Giancarlo. And was in prison running off at the mouth, and that's how the outfit in Chicago. So up there in New York, y'all call it the commission and the mob and all that. In Chicago, it was the outfit, and that's how the outfit got wind of the numbers and was able to take it over because he was in there running his mouth about what they was doing. And it was a business that they had no idea of. And
well, by the time y'all got a hold of it, they was done with it. In New York, right?
No. We talking in the 30s.
Yes, they were.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
because you ain't wrong about that. Yeah,
because let me tell you something. No, ma'am. The Jones brothers had the biggest.
Shit, he talking about prohibition.
Yeah, the Jones brothers had the biggest department store in Chicago. Matter of fact, Quincy Jones' dad. One of the reasons Quincy Jones' dad moved them to Seattle was because they had the same last name. And Quincy Jones' dad used to do maintenance work for them and had to leave the crib. Yeah, it's a fascinating story. That's my point. And the oldest had to flee over there to France. So he has lineage that does not share the same skin hue as us, which is crazy. But it's a really dope story.
Said, when I was coming up, Number Racket was done. Those motherfuckers were skimming gas.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm not talking about that. Yeah, no. The Jones brothers, I'm talking about in the 30s. No, I'm just talking about how they stole it from us. Yeah.
But just like you said, the Number Racket, for the most part, they didn't just steal, they didn't steal it from you. What happened was they put you on, and motherfuckers was they was skimming y'all shit from New York. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I never heard that story.
That's pretty much what the commission did, bro. They skimmed shit, bro.
Yeah, that part I never heard. What I heard was about the outfit muscling in.
Whether it was hoes, whether it was underground casinos, and then, of course, when that shit went to Vegas, liquor, all of that, and then all that shit. That's what they made most of their money on. All of that shit, bro.
Hey, Sherry, if you in Mississippi, the Mississippi niggas is usable too.
I'm not. No, I'm in Tennessee.
No, but then but believe it or not,
you hear me now.
Jerry, my bad. Kind of falling on itself. And this is something that a lot of folks that, like I said, if your lineage don't come back, you didn't hear the stories, but shit started falling on itself back then. That's what I'm saying. Shit started falling on itself back then.
And that's also why you said these stories need to be told.
Friendly nation. So as more folks started coming over, that's when it went from a structured, organized scheme
Yes.
to fucking massacres. Like, motherfuckers is like, fuck it, we're just gonna fucking, we're just gonna delete you motherfuckers and take your shit. You know,
Well, look,
that's what happened when
I
we
ain't in
started
the
having
mood to be
coming
deleted.
from all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Cuba, Colombia, you know what I'm saying? And of course, the Dominican Republic, Haiti, you know, all of that. Motherfuckers just started getting, clapping.
But and let me ask you this. And let me ask you this. If you and I are not having these conversations and telling these stories, then who's telling them?
But that's why we can't let it die out.
Correct.
Because your history will be rewritten.
Correct. By people who don't look like you.
And they're gonna tell it their way and make it seem like none of that. Oh, that's shit in the past. It doesn't matter. No, that shit does matter because it's directly led to
Chicago was filled with a bunch of punk motherfuckers.
Hold up. You know
Shout
what I'm
out to
saying?
Tennessee.
That shit was that shit directly influenced and led to what the hell you dealing with today.
Correct.
And not just on the street, but in politics.
Correct. Well, all that's intertwined anyway. We should know that.
And
right?
Politics, big business, corporations, all of that shit. It's
Can I ask you a question, Brilla? Because I know you can answer.
I may be able to answer.
Hold on. That woman that blamed Emmett Till,
Carolyn Bryant.
Yeah, what year did she die?
Gosh, shoot, I don't know because they keep.
It was recent.
No, they keep saying that the heifer's still alive.
She got to live her life out and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
And her son, I remember a guy I knew. This was before I got
she was on her death.
Yeah, but and they keep saying this heifer is still alive.
Yeah, that boy.
That part I can't confirm.
I don't play no games like that. Y'all
and Miss Sherry Berry, Auntie, one of these days I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna take you by Emmett Till house. I'm way out south now.
Wait a minute, who you pulling?
I'm telling Auntie, I did it before. They have his house preserved. They trying to make it into a.
I'll be the last bitch.
It's a shame. Like just like what Rilla said as far as stories in the history. Like I got that have passed away. You know what I'm saying? A few years ago, and them stories like they can't tell.
That's not cute, Auntie.
Hey yo, Aunt, my kids when they came up here to see my grandmother, their great grandmother, she was telling them real life.
Sherry?
No, that's not cute. That lady lied on that boy.
No,
but we done pivoted off that. We ain't talking about
it. I'm pivoting it back to that.
No, we ain't talking about that though right now.
Because that's why I protect and love black men. Because I birthed black
We appreciate you, Sherry Berry.
No, I don't need all that. I'm just saying that half a lie. And
we know that. Everybody knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna calm down.
We know that heifer lie.
She definitely was a heifer. Hey, my grandma would say she a stinking wench, right? but my kids when they, hey Auntie, my kids when I bought them, you know they country, they from Georgia, they from Atlanta. They mother side is really from Columbus, Georgia, but you know I'm from the crib, and so when I brought them up here to see their great grandmother. She was telling them stories about when she was a little girl. You know, my grandma's older, so the filters is off, Auntie. You know, we get older, the filters is off. All the cousins come out, all the real stories start coming out. But anyway, she was telling them about when she was a little girl and how her grandma was mean. It made them they was on sharecropper. My grandma said her daddy, her granddaddy was basically a sharecropper, and they all was out there. My grandma 8 kids, out there picking strawberries, and she was talking about the bruises that she would get on her hands from pricking and all this other stuff. And my kids was like, this is the part that got me. and this is where I understand what my role is at 52. My kids was like, "Oh, that was real," and I was like, "Yeah." You hear her talking, and they said, "Oh, we just read about that in the books." You see what I'm saying? We just read about that. It didn't crystallize until they heard their great grandma, until they heard a first-hand account of somebody saying, "This is what it was like when I was growing up." That's when it crystallized for them. And so,
How you
go ahead, sis.
how you talk about Georgia? I knew Georgia like the Atlanta, Georgia. Y'all know I don't know that like that. When I was in Atlanta, Georgia, my top cat, that's what I called him. He was my great granddaddy. I called him Top Cat, and he had a pig farm and a hog. Like he had a farm, and I remember I pushed my cousin in. I didn't know that I messed up, but my Top Cat grabbed me up and whooped my behind because I pushed my cousin in a hog pen. I didn't know what I was doing, but hogs will eat your ass up.
Yeah, I ain't know that, but Aunt, similar to Seneca Village up there with y'all, they
Say that
had
again?
Oscarville, similar to Seneca Village, which you know, I think you know Seneca Village, what that is now. But they had Oscarville in Georgia, which was a black town, and they submerged it underwater, and it is now
Yeah.
Lake Lanier, and it's one of the reasons why every year, if you look at Georgia, you look at Atlanta in particular, look at how many people are talking about, don't you take your tail to Lake Lanier for 4th of July, and look at the number of incidents, I'll say it that way, not to get your channel flagged, but the number of incidents that happen up there every year at Lake Lanier. And then, and for the audience, let me not be too cryptic. For the audience that don't know, Seneca Village was similar to Rosewood, Black Wall Street, Altadena, so on and so forth. And what sits on there now is Central Park. Central Park sits on top of Seneca Village, which was an all-black town.
You're right.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, they only know what they see in movies and what broadcasted to them, I guess. Can I say the word broadcast? But the truth is, black folk, us, Indians, whether y'all want to accept it or not, we have always been something that white folks want to be. And I'll say it. Y'all get mad at black women. She's shaking her ass. Well, look at the African women over there.
I enjoy watching big jiggly booties. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
And tig old biddies, tig old biddies.
Stop being bad. Stop that, Auntie. I'm gonna get on you. I'm gonna get on you now. I done told you. You ain't supposed to do it.
Sherry Berry, I got a question for you though. If you in Tennessee, and I just went down there to Nashville to go to Uncle Nearest.
You just called it.
Yeah. You know, Young Buck. You know how to bring the Young Buck in there.
It's okay. He can have it.
Hey, so
Cashville, Tennessee.
Yeah. I went down there to Uncle Nearest distillery and learned a little bit about like Jack Daniels and Uncle Nearest and so on and so forth. But I wanted to know if you had any stories of like the moonshine. Like, did you get any stories passed down to you about like moonshine and what y'all had to do in that industry?
Like hooch?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you just let it marinate, baby.
Yeah, but do they still sell it? Because like when I first moved to Atlanta,
they still out there. I'll answer for Sherry with that. Hell yeah.
And when I first
Hell
moved
yeah,
out
bro.
there,
My
That's
people
a
are still
fact,
selling
fam.
that shit in jars,
Yeah,
and they
my
doing
people
there,
that
bring
shit
that
from
there
shit.
North
was
Carolina. I can't talk
Wait,
about
wait,
but
wait.
I
We're
know they
not
selling
going
it
to
in
tag.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Nah, if they
Yeah.
doing this shit in the
Did you
Carolinas,
get
I
your
know they still
chicken?
doing it in Tennessee, bro.
and
You
when I
see the
moved to that
hot
hole in
fries?
'95,
And,
there
and
was
they
no
ain't just
liquor
doing
sales on
moonshine. Them
Sunday.
motherfuckers are making their own whiskey, all of that
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. Hey, look, in Georgia, when I moved down there was no liquor sales on Sunday. You know, they call it the package store down there. There was
Yeah.
no sales on Sunday, and you had to go into the sticks. You know, Atlanta is blue. Everything else outside of Atlanta is red. You understand what I'm saying? We talk about gang banging. Hey, them jokers, man, you had to go into the
I ain't gang
sticks.
banging. I ain't
Well,
gang
I'm saying
banging.
political.
No,
I'm saying
hey,
political.
it's like that with my people in the Carolinas. Like, ain't
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
but
yeah.
dry counties, dog.
Oh,
That's
yeah, I learned about
wild
that
shit.
too. I
Yeah,
learned
no,
about the
that
dry
was the wild
counties,
shit. I went to
wet counties, dry counties, and moist
I went
counties.
to a family reunion a few years back, and it was like, you know what I'm saying, we had it for the 4th of July and shit. So I think the 4th of July was on like it was on a Monday that year. So we had to get everything that we needed by like sundown on Saturday, because there are no liquor sales on Sunday,
Facts.
and of course there aren't any on holidays. So everything shuts down and closes on fucking at like 7 p.m. So of course, you know what I'm
That's
saying,
called
hold up,
sundown
hold up,
town.
hold up,
Yes.
Jared. You
Yes.
need
Okay.
everything. We need everything for the whole damn family and for the party and shit throughout the fucking for the next damn 3 days. So it looked like we was fucking trying to buy out our own damn liquor store. Now what they do have up there is what's
Mhm.
called liquor houses. So I think that's almost what you was alluding to.
Are
So
they
even though
legal?
the
The
Boo,
liquor
county is
houses?
dry,
boo,
yeah, they got
boo.
liquor. They got what's called the liquor house. So what you got to do, you just go in there. You consume all the alcohol you fucking want. You
Mm.
can purchase it, but you can go in there and just get towed the fuck up. It's juke joint club, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Pretty fucking country, bro. That's some country ass shit, bro.
Hey, but what does that mean that you
Hey,
at being a New
calm
York
down
nigga
on some country
experiencing
folk.
that?
Now that was weird. That was
Word.
weird. I went with a family member, and I
Yeah.
was like, nah, fuck all that, bro. We're getting up first, because I went on a Friday night, because of course they
Mhm.
shut shit down a little early. But I
Mhm.
was like, nah, first thing tomorrow, bro, we going to that motherfucking liquor store, and I'm about to max out this goddamn Visa. Fuck
No,
this
I'm talking about
shit.
the juke
You know?
joint, going to the juke joint, because that part, the whole
No,
time I've
that's
been in
great.
South, I've never been to a juke joint.
No,
It's
that
called
was
a
great.
hole in the wall. A hole
Yes.
in the wall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
A
a hole in the wall.
hole in the
It
Yeah.
was
wall.
definitely a hole in the wall. But that was just another party, bro. That was
Yeah.
just
Oh, okay. Fair
I mean,
enough.
it's a little
Hey,
different
yo,
than what like
fellas,
you
yo,
used to
might
in
I
New
say
York,
this?
or even in even
Yeah,
like
I'm
where
gonna
I'm
go
at
on
in
mute,
South
kills.
Florida. No, even where I'm at in South Florida, it was definitely a little different.
Hey,
But
hey,
it's
yo,
cool. You know
Rilla,
what I'm saying? Just folks getting together.
do you know
What
what
was you saying?
made? Do you know what made? Yo, I'm about to go to the store after this, right? I'm going to the store after this. And your aunt, I apologize for
No, you straight.
you
No
butting in or
apologies
whatever.
necessary today,
Do you
Q.
know? Do you know what made Bumpy Johnson, Lucky Luciano, and all of these dudes so freaking dope, yo? Even Bumpy Johnson, yo, they women. They had women like Madam C. Claire, bro, and she was about her business.
Mm.
All for the rip. Imagine that we have black women in our community.
Yeah.
Willa, imagine that we had, hold on, real quick before I go. Imagine
Yeah.
that we had a lot of women's like Madam C. Claire, bro.
Well, hold on. Hey, Kills, before you
Imagine
go,
that shit.
remember something. If you want to talk about Bumpy Johnson's relationship with Madam Sinclair, I think Bumpy
But
Johnson
his
was
wife
the
was
submissive
dope
one.
too, though. His wife.
There wasn't no patriarchy involved, motherfucker.
Right. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
So I don't know if you want to spew red pill patriarchal
No,
Well,
bullshit.
I was about to
No,
go.
ain't
Hey,
no
that's not
hey,
patriarchy.
no.
Auntie, I
Hey,
was about
yo,
to go
No,
Madam C.J.
no.
Walker, but go ahead.
Chicago. Is that red pill? And I'm
You
talking
Just
stand
about
saying,
on
women.
our own.
Is
them
that
women
red
was
pill? And
running
I'm
shit, nigga.
saying the strong men have strong women behind them. Is that a red pill thing?
Not
Them women
necessarily,
was
but
Going
I know
running
against
where
the
behind
Auntie
red
them,
was
nigga.
pill
going with it.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Them women was not behind niggas. Those women was running shit.
Yes, we
Sinclair
love
was.
They
Sinclair
was.
was.
we
But
love y'all. So
behind
Sarah
the
say that.
scenes, Bumpy Johnson' wife was a strong force without not even saying nothing. This the
Yeah,
way
but
she
no,
flow through
Sinclair
the
was
universe.
running. Madam
Yeah,
Sinclair
yeah,
was
she
running
was. She
Harlem. Yes.
was.
Okay.
And
Fair
I
enough.
right. And then we know that's a man dominated field though. But you know what? They still see her as an equal though. They ain't play with
Hey,
her.
I'm gonna tell you this too, though. Even if you say Madam Sinclair, because a lot of times in these spaces, Leah Chase, right? I know
Okay.
most people
Well,
won't know that. That's the sister that
also
Who's that?
remember, like,
they
and
patterned Princess Tiana
and
after
that's
her
why I'm
for the
gonna
Disney
say, like,
World.
I'll even
Dookie
say right
Chase.
now, R.I.P. to my,
Oh,
my
okay.
my grandmothers. Both of them
Mm.
passed, but they would. I can remember just growing up. Those women also. It's not that like the mother group saw them women as equals. The fact of the matter is they didn't raise no sissy ass men around them. They didn't
Oh,
allow that
that's a
shit.
fact.
And they ain't
That's
Okay.
a
raised no
fact.
goof ass heifers around them either,
That's
though.
what I'm
Them
saying.
women.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
All of that. All
Um.
of that. All of that.
So I mean, it's deep. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I
They
agree.
stayed up on shit. So it wasn't just that they was running shit. You know what I'm saying? They made sure that you know boys grew up to be men. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
had a certain level of toughness to them. Didn't back down, and they didn't perpetuate a
Thank
lot of the shit
you.
that you see modern day, where it's okay for dudes to
Hey, shout
fucking
out to those women that
hold
let
up,
us get punched in our
where it's
mouth. You
okay
right.
for
Yeah.
dudes to be using
Yeah.
tampons and shit,
Yep. Yep.
and shit like that. And wear dresses and shit like that shit wasn't cool. That
Yeah,
shit wasn't allowed, back
that's a
then. That
fact.
that shit was really frowned upon.
Yeah, man.
So
It was an even trade. It was beautiful, man. It was beautiful back in those times. Yeah.
We talk from the
Hey,
perspective
I
of
just want to say thank you.
go
Thank
ahead,
you.
Sherry Berry, my bad.
I'm sorry. I all I wanted to say was thank you. Thank you. Thank you, baby.
No, I think what Auntie said was real, and Auntie, that's what I'm saying. Hey, bro, let me tell you something, man. Y'all gonna hear me in this space talk about I turned 52 this year. I have fully embraced being an unk, being a whatever these young bloods want to say. But when you said, yo, these stories got to get told, fam, I'm on that type of time. Specifically, I'm going to be focused on hip hop for the rest of the year. But these stories definitely have to get told. And that's why I'm curious when y'all start talking, especially you New York cats that got ties to the South, because y'all story is insane to me. Because y'all understand that the city life, but then when you go to for those of us that got sent to the South for the summer, that's a different
Well,
experience, G.
most of your Chicago history, let me tell you, baby, they migrated from the South
Yep.
to Chicago.
From Memphis, Mississippi, and Arkansas. Yes.
Yes. Well, it was a little Tennessee in there. We might have been a little
No,
bit.
it's a lot of well, I don't know Tennessee per se, but I just know because 57
Well,
runs through
I'm
Memphis.
telling you.
That's where you get your blues from up here, Sherry Berry. That's where you get your blues from.
Well,
Mississippi and Memphis. And the barbecue. The barbecue comes from Memphis.
Tennessee ain't had nothing to do with
No, Memphis is in
yeah,
Tennessee.
Yeah,
moving
Memphis.
to Chicago.
Memphis is in
Get up
Tennessee.
whiskey.
Unless you saying Cordova. Cordova is on
I
57.
was born by the river.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, they
In
got
a
him out of here.
little
Yes,
kid.
ma'am. Shout out to Sam
Okay,
Cooke.
I
Yeah.
was just trying to get you there. I was trying
No,
to.
I listen. You talking
Okay.
to a historian. I have fully embraced my griot stage. I embrace every strand of gray hair. I refuse to cut. I'm not cutting my grays, none of that. I
But
earned
I
every one of these.
know
Hey, yo, Ant,
yeah, no, I'm not cutting
we
mine.
what we
I'm not
wasn't even
dying them.
supposed to see. We wasn't even supposed to see 52, Ant.
Don't push
Hey, I'm gonna
Tennessee
knock on wood.
down.
I still haven't
I
seen it yet.
love you. I
Well, you
love you,
know,
baby.
I'm saying me. Well,
But
let me
don't
say
push
me. And I know you.
Tennessee down. Now Tennessee is
Yeah,
something.
we weren't supposed to make it to this age, man. 18 was a blessing. 21, you like, oh my God. You know,
Boy,
Hey,
you
yo,
ain't nothing
25,
Chicago.
you
but
an
Hey,
about
OG.
Chicago.
40
At
something.
Hey,
25,
yo,
you was an
Chicago.
OG. Yes, sir, Kills.
Hey, peep out Tent City too, and Louisiana. It's called Tent City with
Yeah.
what's his name, man? Because he was one of the co-founders, Henry P. Newton, and Mikey Michael. Started the first
That's a bet.
chapter. They started the first chapter in Louisiana. Then it went to California and all of that. Then they made that chapter. It was called the Black Panthers, but first it started in Louisiana though. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think that's right.
Because most people from California came from Louisiana, and most people from Chicago came from Mississippi. So
That's a fact.
you know what
Yeah,
I
that's
mean?
a fact. Yeah.
No, I think y'all lying. I think y'all
No,
Hey,
lying.
because you said,
hey,
did you say
on
Harry?
that note, man,
Go ahead.
Do
everybody
the
got to get their
history.
climate clocked out.
Google that shit.
My
I ain't got
Wi-Fi
to
is
Google a
telling me
goddamn
that
No,
thing.
go
this
ahead, Auntie.
is
I appreciate you, G. Salute, King.
enough. Nah, because we're approaching the 8 hour mark, so I got to get up out of here.
Okay, I will be
My
good.
Hey,
Wi-Fi
yo,
is
Auntie.
telling me to cut this shit off.
Auntie, give
Yeah,
baby boy the biggest dap for me, please,
I'm
and thank you.
good, AT.
it's all
But
good.
they lying. They lying.
Nah, I'm gonna let
That's
everybody get their
why I
climate clocked
sung
out,
the song to him. I
because
was
hey,
born
I
by
definitely
him.
am gonna let Sherry get that out. What you got? What you got for us, Sherry?
Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah.
Now you're lying, and you know you're lying.
Final thought, Sherry.
Okay, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna let everybody else how they eat, whatever they think. It's okay. You win, baby. I was wrong.
All right. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming up, supporting the show. Thank you, Sherry. No, I got to get up out of here. I don't know if it's my computer that's overheating. Wi-Fi is telling me get the
I
fuck
don't
off.
think I might go live. Maybe I should go live.
Yeah.
Would you hit my live?
Huh? Yes, I would. I do have to get some shit in order here first. But make sure. Hold on. Do I even have your link? Put your link in the chat, or DM it to me in the Discord or something. Make sure you drop that shit in the Discord, and I won't miss it.
You know I can't DM nobody. I got a husband. He been a broke my neck.
Well, okay, just drop it in that Discord or something.
But you still a dumbass, Gorilla.
He gone.
Oh, he gone? Chicago really gone? I just wanted to Joan. I just wanted to play the Dozens and Joan on that
Yeah,
nigga.
nah. Hey, we done with that today. I'm all the way out of here. You got anything else to add, Sherry, before we dip?
I'm being bad. I'm being bad. I'm sorry for being bad. I love you. I'm sorry if I disturbed. Yo, um, what you call it? I'm sorry if I disturbed your stuff, sir. But I'm a hard head, and I'm always be hard headed, and I don't give a fuck about nobody. Fuck you. Now that's how I feel about it. Now, can you get me down from here?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, you don't give a fuck about him, neither do I. Shout out to Sherry Berry. Let me give you a big round of applause. All right, appreciate that.
I love
One
him.
and only Sherry Berry. You know,
That's my baby.
legend in this space. You know, so she says she about to go live. Y'all make sure y'all tune in to Sherry Berry.
I ain't finna go live. I lied. I lied.
Because I was about to say, you know what I'm saying, she is drunk, you know,
Absolutely.
and she's ready to go in. So, you know what I'm saying, coming soon to a panel near you. She gonna go off. All right, Sherry. But peace to you. One more round of applause. Oh, that's not applause.
Oh shit! I got scared. I thought the police was coming. What the fuck? Don't do that to me. Man, that's some bullshit. Actually. That's some bullshit. I love you, nephew. Let me down from
All right,
here.
peace, Sherry Berry. Peace to you. All right. No, on that note, I am going to get all the way the entire fuck up out of here, man. We didn't hit the 8 hour mark, 2 hours in the overtime. We still ended in a tie. So I should have had a poll or something like that. But for the most part, nobody really likes what happened as far as that ICE situation was concerned. But at the same time, I think the overall consensus is, look, if it doesn't concern you, you might want to just stay out of it. It's not really your issue. I see a lot of folks kind of, taking it upon themselves to make this their issue or try to make it, try to tell other people why it should be their issue. And I'm like, nah, it's not mine. I am not interfering in the goddamn thing that ICE is doing. And I would recommend that nobody else really interfere in it either, outside of their rights to peacefully protest, petition, lobby, all of those other things. If you got a problem, ain't nothing wrong with doing that shit, but do that shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? That's the way we was always told to handle shit. You know what I'm saying? The right way. You don't fight these political battles on the side of the road. So they say court, elections, them shits are not won and lost on the side of the road. Definitely not during traffic stops or anything like that. So even though nobody's celebrating the loss of life, um, we understand how shit can come to that. So as sad as it is, we're gonna have to take that as a learning lesson to everybody else. On another note, um, fellas, there's no reason for you to be using tampons at all. Like, I let that be a lesson. That shit is weird. That shit is worse than weird because I've heard some weird shit, and weird doesn't even begin to fucking describe what I heard on Bomb Cherry's panel the other night. Um, Coming out of Simon's mouth, and I don't even think he was fully bullshitting. When it comes to that, I think there was some level of seriousness. So I don't, bro. Go see a doctor. Go see a doctor. Get a second opinion. Um, do something, but under no circumstances, nah. You know what I'm saying? We're not advocates of men using feminine hygiene products to plug up their shit, bro. That's weird. And why you even have to plug up your shit in the first place, I don't fucking know. But get help. Get help. Licensed physician. Yeah. I would definitely recommend that. Nah, but shout out to everybody that came up. Trinity Time Travels, Lurker, May, Sherry Berry, James Keels, Pam Mulattoism, Chicago Rilla, also coming up. Who'd I forget? Everybody that was here in the chat, you know what I'm saying, donated and supported. You know what I'm saying? All of my members, any new members that came through, cop memberships. I know Adrian Nicole gifted. Shout out to Flip Mode Action, Sherry Berry, Bridget, as well. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all helping us hit that goal. Don't know if we hit it or not, but fuck it, we hit it. Maybe not in the allotted time frame, but we hit that motherfucker, man. So I appreciate everybody coming through supporting the show. On that note, man, we about to get up out of here. Check out whatever the hell is left over, over the course of the day. And y'all have a wonderful night and evening. Sunday coffee and chill all the way to the evening. Sun's going down over here. So peace.